7 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. If you're listening live, it's a Friday, August the 4th. Hard to believe. We'll sound old there and go, man, time's flying. But it is. It is. We also have a celebration today. We celebrate Intern Lord of the Jacket. It's his last day. He gets his degree in common sense. And I understand his world collides. Daddy's coming. Oh, boy. Daddy's coming to the golden ticket seats. Going to see Lord of the Jacket working. And we also have some others here today as the golden ticket seats are open. We have the Elite Great 8, whatever you want to call them. They're here. So if you're coming this way today, drive safely. We look forward to seeing you. We got a lot to discuss today, a lot to recap. The world's crazier than ever, and then we'll jump into our personal lives, which are even crazier than the world. How you doing, Bubba? Bubba is here now. He's fired up, ready to go. So let's bring everybody in. Greg is to my left, and Helmsy's to my right. It's the Good Time Gang. What's up, boys?
What up, gentlemen?
What's happening? There's Bubba waving. He's fired up, ready to go for this edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. I was talking to Lord of the Jacket yesterday. He does Thursdays and Fridays about today. And I introduced to him Worlds Colliding, and he kind of looked at me a little bit. And I'm like, nothing against Dad, nothing against work, nothing against anything that you got going on. But when those worlds that aren't normally not around each other, when they come together, that's when they collide. And I said, you'll experience that tomorrow. And he went, oh, okay. So that's just part of getting your degree of common sense. It's just all, there it is. But anyway, we look forward to another day here today. So how was y'all's day yesterday? Looking into today, how we looking? Everybody fired up?
Yeah, every day look like we're gonna have a thunderstorm every afternoon.
Yeah. You know, where I live, we normally miss the intense storms, or at least we have for the last couple of months, and it rains everywhere but the house. And I'm like, you know, oh man, we need the rain, and we have been needing the rain. Well, yesterday we got it. Let me tell you.
Yeah, we did.
A lot of water fell, a lot of water.
It messed my day up a little bit, but I made the best of it outside of that.
Yeah, I thought about both of you yesterday. Yeah. Thought about Greg being the old power guy, and he's talked to us about straight line winds and how nasty it is.
Yeah.
And, man, the wind yesterday. Do y'all remember a couple of years ago we relocated a little tree that was in the front yard up to the back and up top?
You thought you were an arborist?
Yeah, and it actually took and has been growing. And Reese helped me, and Reese says, hey, Dad, that's our tree up there. You know, he's referred to that as a tree. Snapped it in half. I'm talking about
really
snapped it in half.
So that's gone.
It's the talk of the cove.
Oh, everybody's talking about it.
All my neighbors have texted me, hey, man, you know you lost your tree? I'm like, yeah.
Well, you know, it was a big event when y'all moved it.
Right.
You know, everybody wanted, y'all had like a celebration.
Well, we had to come up with something because those trees are pretty heavy, by the way. And we came up with this little dolly that we have, the flat dolly with the little four wheels, and we tried to pick it up and put it on that and then tie it to the four-wheeler and drag it around like it was on a trailer and then get it up over a curb and then dig a hole and then drag it in.
And guess what? All that for nothing.
Well, yeah, we had about 2.5 years.
You had a couple of years
of
joy.
It's gone.
But it was growing, and the birds
might as well left in the front.
The birds loved it. They would come and hang out and perch up and look at it. Gone.
No more birds.
Pushed over my neighbor's fence. It was a little intense little time, and we lost power for a couple of hours.
That's always fun.
The boys, Reese had just gotten home from work, and JC had just gotten home from doing workouts and all this kind of stuff, and luckily they had just taken showers and got out. You ever been in the shower when the power goes out?
Oh, no, that's terrible.
Hey,
I can't see. That's when you pretend like you're blind.
Yeah,
and
I know. Well, and you work through it.
Yeah.
But when the power goes out and you don't have your phones, well, you could have the data, but you know what I'm talking about. The wireless is gone and gaming is out. All of a sudden, the family appears, and you're like, "Hey, man, how y'all doing?"
Yeah, I ain't seen you in a few
not a whole
years.
lot to do. So you sit on the back porch. Before I knew it, they were playing wall ball. They were playing. Now this is a 21-year-old, 19-year-old.
Yeah.
Hide and go seek. They were doing all kinds of stuff, having a good old time. But then the power came back on at around a little before 6 p.m.
And you were so glad.
And everything was good.
Don't you love it when it comes back on?
Yeah, just before dark and that, because you start looking, hey, where's all the candles? Hey, who's got flashlights? You're preparing for it to get dark, and then it
and how
came
about
back
this?
on.
It's a little warm out. You don't want the air running.
Right.
Especially when you're sleeping.
Yeah. And then I thought about you, Helmsy. I got to catch an episode of Linus.
Oh,
yeah. And Greg, I didn't start a new episode. I could have before bed,
Well,
but
I'm glad
my
you
gracious,
didn't.
I
Think
didn't.
about it. That would have been a mistake.
Yeah.
Just think about it, because you got to work your brain around. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I remember.
That's a Paramount Plus original CIA operative type show. If you like that kind of stuff,
You
it's
like all
it's
that.
new. They've
Any
released-
CIA, Secret Service, president. I'm in. I
Yeah.
like all that.
Right. Yeah.
Are you ever going to watch it, Gary?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
2 weeks from now, he'll ask us where we're streaming,
We're
where to
like
find it.
picturing peanuts in my head when y'all say Linus.
Why, Greg?
Okay, buddy, you're gonna have to come off that.
I know.
I don't know. I wish it was called something else.
Okay. You want me to call him? Tell him makes
Would
you
you?
think of peanuts.
The cartoon peanuts. Linus.
We've also got something
Got
else
a
kind of
blanket.
special happening today, Helmsy.
We do?
Yep.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I'm excited about
Lord of the
this.
Jacket isn't only one with worlds colliding
Yeah.
today. One Greg Burgess has a
Yeah.
slight world colliding,
Yeah.
and that is
Greg, don't make a face like that.
Well, I mean, that's not a big deal.
a couple that that adopted 2 of Greg's puppies are going to be in the audience today.
Yes.
Look at his face.
the bishops.
Yeah, look.
I know.
Huh?
Greg, your face, you know what your face just said? Worlds colliding.
No, but I mean, that, whatever.
It's a little bit. It's just a little personal life into work life, and I mean, you've known didn't you go see the puppies at their house
Yes,
or
we did.
wherever?
Sure did.
So y'all best friends.
That's
Y'all
right.
good for you.
Huh?
Y'all going to dinner tonight?
Daisy and Dolly.
Hey, you know who's coming in today?
They're my friends. There you go. That's right.
I wish they'd bring the dog. I wish they were those people that would bring
Oh.
dogs.
Ooh,
and
what if
just
they
bring
are
them.
and he doesn't know it?
Yeah, what if they're bringing both of them? That'd be-
Please, because they hadn't left yet, because they're within driving distance. Surely they're about to leave. If you're
No,
listening
they're
now,
not bringing the dogs.
bring Greg's.
They're my friends. No, let them enjoy their trip.
Oh my goodness, this is good stuff. So we're looking forward to a big day today, and we thank you for being a part of it. RBU this week, it is ready to go. We have Dr. Walskog today with React 19. He founded React 19, and the guys will talk to him about that. In November of 2021, Joel attended a roundtable event at the U.S. With the U.S. Senate, which included numerous other COVID vaccine injured people, along with himself. He left there with a new passion to help the vaccine injured. They discussed that. That's how React19.org was formed, a nonprofit, grassroots, non-political organization made up of COVID vaccine injured, whose mission is to serve the vaccine injured. And so we talked to him about, not only just the medical advancements on taking care of those that are now injured, but financial, physical, and emotional support that his organization helps with. And it's a discussion of where are we now, what happened, what did we do wrong, and where we go from here. So it's a great conversation with Doc, and that'll be this week's RBU. So make sure that you are getting notifications and subscribed, as that will publish Saturday morning.
And I have got some doozies when it comes to QFTAs,
Okay, that's good.
also known as questions from the audience.
And I also noticed that you pulled out a hoodie today.
Yeah, I'll tell you why.
Is little man cold?
Not yet. I will be, but I'll tell you why I put it on.
Sitting
Okay.
over here.
Yeah. You all right?
No.
Rick and Bubba.
Helix Sleep does it again with an innovative kids mattress made to flip. Why? Well, the firmer side is great for younger kids when they need more spinal support to aid proper development of their growing bodies. You simply flip it over when they're a little older, around 8 to 12 years old, when they want the softer side for sleep. Handcrafted and assembled right here in the USA, Helix is offering 20% off all mattress orders, including the kids mattress. Go to helixsleep.com/Bubba. helixsleep.com/Bubba. Our friends at Field of Greens just got one of the best testimonials. Listen to this. I've been taking Field of Greens, and this is my second time my doctor has danced into the room praising my blood results. Credit where credit's due. Thank you, Field of Greens. Field of Greens can't promise your doc will dance into the room, but they can promise your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. Let's get you started with 15% off. Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code BUBBA for 15% off, or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. In this economy, we're officially entering a dupe session where we're looking for products that do the same thing at a better price. Our favorite dupe? Raycon wireless earbuds. With Raycon, you don't have to pay an arm and a leg for quality sound and essential smart tech listening features. Raycon also offers buy now, pay later options and an easy and free return guarantee. Right now, get 15% off your order at buyraycon.com/Bubba. That's 15% off at buyraycon.com/Bubba. Once again, buyraycon.com/Bubba. They say you are what you eat, so why not be a tomato ricotta flatbread or a chicken cutlet with creamy, cheesy zucchini, or maybe a vegan curried chickpea lettuce wrap? At the very least, be well and eat well too with wholesome and delicious seasonal recipes delivered to your door from HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Join today and take 50% off plus free shipping with the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. All right, folks, you've heard us talking about what Relief Factor can do for your pain for several years now. If you struggle with occasional aches and pains due to aging, exercise, everyday living, consider this. Relief Factor is 100% drug-free. It's made up of ingredients that simply help your own body deal with its natural inflammatory response. And we kid you not, Relief Factor is for real. And the majority of people who order the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 go on to order more. Try it at relieffactor.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Looking for peace of mind when it comes to your car's performance? Look no further than our friends at CarShield. With plans for every budget, CarShield offers protection plans that cover more parts than ever before, whether your car has 5,000 miles or 150,000 miles. Plus, they offer plans that come with roadside assistance 24/7, courtesy towing, and rental car options. Call CarShield today at 800-465-6550 to save 20% on your plan. 800-465-6550 or go to carshield.com/Bubba.
Who's squeezing in one last getaway this summer? Before you take off, protect your home with Simply Safe's new 24/7 Live Guard protection. If an intruder breaks in, Simply Safe monitoring agents can see, speak to, and deter, warning them that police are on the way. Right now, you can get 20% off any Simply Safe system when you sign up for a free month trial of Fast Protect monitoring. Visit simplysafebubba.com. That's simplysafebubba.com, or visit rickandbubba.com under the sponsors for a link. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
The folks at MyPillow have launched MyPillow 2.0. This new innovative MyPillow has a brand new temperature regulating technology to keep you comfortable throughout the night. Now, core body temperature plays a big role in how you sleep, and this new fabric technology helps regulate your body temp by creating a lower surface temperature for a more restful sleep. Available in 4 loft levels with a 10-year warranty and a 60-day money-back guarantee. Head to MyPillow.com/Bubba to buy one, get one free on the new MyPillow 2.0.
The gravy, please.
21 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Kickoff Hour. We thank you for making Rick and Bubba part of your day. As always, we appreciate you. We've got a lot to talk about today, and we will get started right now. As Helmsy said, we have a number of questions from the audience that we'll get to. Lord of the Jacket, it's his last day today. He is working YouTube right now, but we'll probably switch over to radio and handle phones at 866-WEBY-BIG. So if you're calling today, wish the man luck. He's done a great job, and we look forward to hearing a little bit more about what he's learned and experienced here on the show. That is today, Lord of the Jacket. And then We're internless again. So now then the good time gang's back on the phones.
Oh boy,
Fun times.
All right, so let's talk real quick.
Oh,
We went
boy.
to break, and I asked you about this hoodie thing.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we're over here in short sleeve shirts,
Yeah.
and you're in a hoodie.
Well, I'll tell you why. So I keep this hoodie in my office for when it gets chilly.
Right.
bumping
And
a
it
little
will get chilly in here, and usually that's about 8 o'clock for me. Usually we get through breakfast and all that, and maybe the coffee helps me, get to 8 o'clock. If I didn't have coffee, maybe it'd be 7. I don't know, but it does get chilly in here.
Okay.
But that's not why I'm wearing it right now. I have a shirt on that I have already wore this week. Now it's clean,
Yeah.
but I didn't want to wear it for 2 times this week. So
That's
so
Nobody
that's
cares.
the reason. And it's a Jacksonville State shirt, but I've wore this shirt already this week, and I got it out of the laundry room this morning, and so I just thought, what, go ahead and put your hoodie on, and that way you get to wear the hoodie all day, and then you can take it off when the show's over. So it's really nothing more than that.
Okay.
And
I wouldn't have even known. I grabbed this shirt today, and I was like, "When's the last time I wore that shirt?" And I couldn't remember. So I'm like, "Well,
Doesn't matter.
here I go."
I've got about
Doesn't matter.
I might have wore it 3 days ago. I
Yeah,
don't
me
know.
too. I'm same boy.
my and I forgot those pullovers this morning. They were sitting right
Thanks,
there.
bud.
I knew when I
Appreciate
got in
you.
the car that
Dang.
there was
Like,
something
I
I
know you're
needed
not a
to give
blazer
you.
anymore, and you don't care about them. That's fine. Blazer.
That's fine.
And I'm accumulating more and more, Jacksonville stuff, Jacksonville State gear. But, I don't know. There's just something about I felt like I'd wore this shirt too much.
Yeah.
So that's
Okay.
it.
Well, that's it.
That was it.
Well, okay. Well, now
I know.
that's why.
See,
That's
so you
why
thought
you're
it
in
was
a
going to
hoodie.
be a big story. I'm really mad at myself now that I thought about not bringing you those pullovers.
I know.
Go
You know
home
what you
and
should
get
have done is just worn the same shirt and see if anybody would have even noticed. I bet you they wouldn't have.
Yeah, you're
But
right.
you knew, so it was.
That's the
bothering
thing.
you.
It was bothering me. I really didn't care about
get it.
anybody else on this front. Like I've got 2 Adidas shirts, and one of them, the logo's in the center. It's the same shirt, but
Okay.
the logo's in the center right here, and then one of them's logo's right here, and they look like the exact same shirt. They are, other than where the logo's placed.
Mm-hmm.
And I won't even wear that more than once because I even though I know when I come in, I'm like, well, it's the same shirt. They're gonna think that's the same shirt.
Right.
So
All right. Well, there you
I
go.
know I'm overthinking it, but I do that sometimes.
Okay. Well, that's
Maybe.
fine. Don't worry about it. You be you.
What is y'all's? Do you want a
Shit
question
like
or
that.
two
I said
right
that
now?
just for you.
Yeah,
Or do
I
you
like
want to
to
hold
be
off?
you.
No, go ahead. Go. You blow your nose first, old man.
Yeah.
You're blowing his
It's
nose
on
with
me.
a hoodie
hey,
on.
Hey, on me today. Don't know what it is. And it didn't start. You know the thing where he's claiming it's this building? It started when I got up this morning. I don't know. What it was.
Something followed you home.
Oh, look at you.
That's all I'm talking about.
Favorite sitcom of all time?
Oh, gracious.
We always talk about movies. What is your favorite sitcom?
I
all
lean
time?
towards Seinfeld.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a good one.
Yeah. Now, growing up,
Happy Days.
yeah, a Happy
Y'all know
Days,
what mine is. And
Happy Days, Three's Company, all
I
that was
loved
just
Happy
hilarious
Yeah.
to me. But
West
Cheers
Wing,
is a good one.
West
It's a
Wing
real
is
good
mine,
one.
and Cheers probably would have been if I would have been a little older at that time.
Yeah, that's a good one.
so West.
Of course, The Office.
West Wing's
You
mine.
got The Office. That's a good one.
That's
yeah.
a good
hard
one.
to
See,
pick.
I think of West Wing as like a drama or whatever, not a sitcom. But I guess being never.
mean,
I-
Yeah, wouldn't a
what's the
sitcom
true-
be 30 minutes?
yeah,
If
yeah,
it's
like
an hour, it's not a sitcom.
right. In my mind,
Which stands for
But-
situation comedy. So
but
it's
it's-
not a sitcom.
But
Yeah.
it was then it's not a sitcom. I didn't think about that. It's situational comedy.
Yeah.
You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But yeah, Cheers.
If you
Seinfeld,
say
all
TV
that.
show, yeah.
yeah.
Office.
See, I was in my
Cheers, all
mind
that.
thinking TV show.
You know, one I never
that
got
hoodie?
into, but everybody says I would like
It'd
would
be The Office,
Park
then.
and Rec.
I know. Me.
That's a funny one. That's a funny
kinda
one.
got away from sitcoms the past probably 10, 15 years for some reason. I don't know why.
Mad at them.
I mean,
For some
Everybody,
reason.
and one that is played back now. I never gave anything to was what is it? Raymond.
yeah.
Oh, everybody loves Raymond's
Everybody loves
fantastic.
Raymond.
I've heard that.
And it's funny,
fantastic.
and I never gave the Big Brother enough, and he is funny.
There's so many things in that show. When
Is
you
that
watch
bad?
it, you'll go,
never watched
so this is my family.
Yeah.
I haven't
Is it
watched
Andy
anything
Griffith?
current.
Andy Griffith's a classic.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
So
You
I
consider that a
I,
sitcom? though?
well, it's
In its day. Now, us growing up, it was an afternoon show.
yeah.
You know, so maybe not really. But when it was, yeah, probably. I don't know.
Yeah. It's
It was just an afternoon show when
Yeah.
I was growing up. Come on in the afternoon when you got home from school.
Mm-hmm.
It had if we're
Around dinner
talking
time.
now that I know what it actually is, it would have to be The Office for me.
Yeah, I can
it's
say
funny.
that. It's a good one.
I heard
Now, when I was a kid, I didn't miss Happy Days.
Yeah.
I loved it.
It was very good. Very good. Where were y'all on Laverne and Shirley?
I liked it.
You did?
Yeah, because it was a spinoff of Happy Days.
My mom and dad
That's why I
loved
thought
it.
about it.
So
I didn't like it like I did Happy Days.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what about Taxi? Did you ever like that?
No, I did not get into that.
Pretty funny.
And I'm going to tell you right now, I might get some boo burr, I never got into MASH either.
I like MASH, but let me tell you what, I didn't get it as...
I'm sorry, Bubba. I know you're hearing this.
MASH came on after the news at 10:30 every night.
Okay.
And I got hung into that.
Did you?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not nuts about it.
Yeah.
But I could watch it.
Yeah. You wouldn't turn the channel. You'd see what's going on.
Exactly.
I just for funsies, I typed in best sitcoms, and the first thing that popped up was I Love Lucy.
Oh, now that
Again,
is a
that
good
goes
one.
back to our afternoon shows.
Yeah, yeah.
And
golly, when she's working that line and
that's
she can't
funny.
catch up with
That
the
was a
food,
funny
she
show.
starts trying to eat them and stuff. So
Very
good.
fake.
Yeah,
I
Scott is
need to
good.
watch some of them.
Happy Days is in the list. Gilligan's Island.
Oh,
Again, afternoon show.
yeah.
for
Well,
us.
you're bringing up some good ones I hadn't even thought
I
about.
watched it every day when I got home from school.
Yeah.
I did too.
Yeah.
Everybody Loves Raymond's on this list, and Andy Griffith is on this list too.
Oh, I'll watch Andy Griffith now.
I mean, you know, for a while there, I'd catch a little episode before bed or whatever.
Oh, yeah. You kidding me?
Bewitched. Were y'all Bewitched?
I like it. Wasn't,
yeah, it was
again,
okay.
It was a daytime, but I liked it.
Yeah.
And we mentioned the Brady Bunch, didn't we?
No, we did
I
not.
loved
No, we
Brady
did not.
Bunch.
But
Loved
that's
it.
yeah.
That was another one.
Oh, I know. I used to watch that every day.
Yeah, yeah.
When I came
I
home
was
from
all
school.
about it.
I Dream of Jeannie.
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah.
Seemed like it came on early in the day
Yeah,
if you were home
yeah.
during the summer.
Well, you're bringing up some good ones though.
Mm-hmm.
Where were y'all at on the Flintstones actual cartoon?
Yeah, I wasn't a huge cartoon
well,
guy.
I was
but
not.
How about that's listed under sitcoms?
I used to watch it some.
Yeah, where's West Wing? Is it on there?
No,
I like Homecoming
no, because
Philly,
it's just a good drama TV show.
Yeah.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy bitsy speck of food out and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful. Have you tried the Innovatives Helix Sleep Mattress yet? Well, nothing beats a great night's sleep, the kind you get with Helix. So we love them, and Helix has over 12,000 five-star reviews with customized mattresses that fit your sleep needs because they know everyone is unique. They even have big and tall mattresses and mattresses for the kids. But how do you know which mattress is right for you? Well, Helix has you covered. Just take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find the perfect mattress in under 2 minutes. Place your order and your mattress will be delivered right to the door free of charge. And the best part, Helix knows there's no better way to try a mattress than by sleeping on it in your own home. That's why they offer a 100-night trial for you and a 10 to 15-year warranty. Right now, Helix is offering 20% off all mattress orders at helixsleep.com/Bubba. Best offer yet, by the way, and it won't last long. So if you've been waiting to try a Helix mattress, here it is. Now's the time. Head to helixsleep.com/Bubba for 20% off your mattress order. Indulge me for a minute. Our friends at Field of Greens just got one of the best testimonials. Listen to this testimonial from a customer. I've been taking Field of Greens, and this is the second time my doctor has practically danced into the room praising my blood results. Credit where credit's due. Thanks, Field of Greens. Each fruit and vegetable of Field of Greens was medically selected for specific health benefits. Some support vital organs like the heart, lungs, and kidneys. Others, metabolism for healthy energy and weight loss. If you're busy, Don't get enough exercise or you eat too much fast food? Take Field of Greens. Look, Field of Greens can't promise your doc's going to dance into the room, but they can promise your doctor will notice your improved health or your money back. We trust it's helping our health, so let's get you started with 15% off. Go to fieldofgreens.com, use the promo code Bubba, and get 15% off. Or you can go to rickandbubba.com. There is a link under the sponsors button. That's fieldofgreens.com, the code Bubba. Let's face it, prices are up, our bank accounts are down. We're officially entering a dupe session. We know most products do the same thing but are priced differently solely based on the brand name. So we're here to tell you about a duplicate or dupe. You don't want to sleep on this one. Raycon wireless earbuds. Raycon's mission is to prove to you don't have to pay an arm and a leg for quality sound. You also get essential smart tech listening features like noise isolation, water resistance, and 3 customizable sound profiles. In this economy, every purchase needs to be perfect. So Raycon offers buy now, pay later options and an easy and free return guarantee. And check out their website. They have over 50,000 5-star reviews. Plus, you can get a pair of Raycons and a spare and still pay less than you would with some of those other big-name tech brands out there. Right now, you can get an additional 15% off your order at buyraycon.com/Bubba. That's 15% off at buyraycon.com/Bubba. Are you looking for peace of mind when it comes to your car's performance? Well, then look no further than our friends at CarShield. We know that auto repairs can be a headache, especially when they come out of nowhere. That's why we have CarShield. You don't have to worry about the rising cost of car repairs. Plus, you can lock in your price and it will never go up. Even if your car is over 3 years old, it's still prone to expensive costs. With plans for every budget, CarShield offers protection plans that cover more parts than ever before. Whether your car has 5,000 miles or 150,000 miles, plus they offer plans that come with roadside assistance 24/7, courtesy towing, and rental car options to get you back on the road quickly. CarShield is dedicated to protecting what you drive because it's just a matter of time before you're going to need repairs, so don't wait till it's too late. Call CarShield today at 1-800-465-6550 to save 20% on your plan. Lock in your price and it will never go up. Call 800-465-6550 or carshield.com/Bubba to save 20%.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba.
25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Kickoff Hour. It's the Good Time Gang, and we are live. We have a lot going on today. Golden Ticket Seats will be in the house. We're celebrating Lord of the Jacket. Gets his degree of common sense today. It's its last day. His dad will be here. We got Greg, and he got a couple that adopted 2 of the puppies, 2 of the first 2 to go, I believe. So we'll look at that. Rick will be leaving us a little early today as he heads over to City Reach Church, Austin, Texas. Going to fly out today, so he'll leave us the last hour, but we'll have a good time prior to then. Golden Ticket Seats will be spinning the wheel of meat, and we'll be able to scream all that and have a good time. Greg on the drums, Henry the horse. It's just going to be mania. What I like to call organized chaos. That's for you today. All right, so
I learned something last break. I didn't know that sitcom stood for situational comedy.
Yeah.
Well, I really didn't know that's what it was. I just thought it meant TV series.
You threw West Wing in.
Yeah, you did.
Then you tried to put Trapper John MD in there.
You did.
Greg, don't start or I'll bring up I Dream of Jeannie comments in the break.
I Dream of Jeannie.
He's like, man, Blue Bloods is a great sitcom.
Yeah, it's a great
sitcom. Buddy.
Can y'all play chess?
No.
I don't know anything about it. I dabbled in it one time and said, forget this.
Mm-hmm. So, for some reason, there's a...
I'll tear you up in some checkers, but not chess.
I don't even like play checkers.
I will on a rainy day or if I'm waiting at Cracker Barrel.
I understand the game. I know how the every piece moves. I know how it can move. I know how you win. But I don't know any strategy at all.
Check.
Zero strategy.
Checkmate.
There's somebody actually asked if we knew how to play chess. That's why I asked that. There's a chessboard for some reason in the main hallway of the athletic department at Jacksonville State.
You feel like you need to.
Well, there's 2 chairs and a table with a chessboard, and I will sit there every once in a while, and somebody will come by and they'll say, "What are you up to?" And I'll say, "Well, I'm just waiting on somebody that wants to play chess."
Yeah. Okay.
And I've never had anybody go, "Well, let's go."
Have you ever walked through and anybody sitting there playing it?
No. Not one. Don't even know why it's there, and it's actually missing a piece, and I don't think they know that.
And
I looked the other day, and I thought it's missing a
Who
piece.
takes a piece?
A bishop.
What is
weird. It's missing a bishop.
What is the because I think the purists hate it when they hit the timer.
Yeah.
You know, and them games go fast.
Yeah.
I guess
Speed
you just have
chess.
a limited time on you get to make because you'll see people playing regular chess and they're sitting there staring.
There's
I can't
fall asleep.
Yeah,
waiting.
I'm not either. I'm not patient enough. Number one, and not smart enough. Number two.
Chessboard is kind of cool to look at, but
It is. That may be why it's out in the hall.
Now Speedy, he loves chess.
Let's take a different approach here. Have you ever been bitten by a snake?
Have not, thank God.
Hold on, I'm knocking on my head right now. I have not.
Yeah.
Not even close.
I've come close a few times. Jay got bit when we were little. It was just a water snake. We were messing with it, of course. We were dabbling a little lure, and it had enough of that and came on out and snapped him on the hand. If it would have been a poisonous snake, he would have been in trouble.
If it had been a moccasin.
Speaking
he reacted like it was a poisonous snake. I'll tell you that.
Well,
he was upset.
It's not fun.
Have y'all heard this this remedy to keep snakes away and all this? I think it's Irish Spring soap.
Really?
Or whatever you grate it up like you do cheese with a cheese grater, and then you go along your property wherever you want and sprinkle it around.
Never heard that.
I haven't
heard it yesterday,
and it smells good.
Yeah, it could be worse.
I like the smell of Irish Spring.
Irish Spring.
How old is the oldest shirt that you currently wear?
What did I wear?
That you actually wear. Man. I've got one that's 12 years old that I still wear. It's 12 or 13.
I've got one, and I was looking the other day because they were during the commercial. They were playing a scene from I don't know how many years ago, and I had a shirt on that I wore this year, and that had to be over 10 years.
Yeah.
I
would
wore
think
the same shirt this year.
Now, what really gets us is not only the replays, but when people from the golden ticket seats come in and go, "Hey, will you sign this? This happened so long ago, and I'm still wearing that shirt."
So
it's like 2010.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We got them over 10 years.
Yeah, I would
between
say
10
something
and
like
15
that.
years old.
We're probably all in the same ballpark there.
This one I'm wearing.
Yeah.
How long before you felt comfortable talking on the air?
Never really thought about it.
Yeah, I hadn't either.
It's a good question.
I remember doing my first.
Mine was a couple years. It took me a while.
Oh yeah,
because I was not in this world, but it did take me. Now I'm comfortable now, but I at first I was pretty uncomfortable.
It was weird.
Yeah, I do remember the first time I ever went on the air.
Oh boy, at the college station.
At the college station, and think about probably who was listening, and I was like, "Why are you nervous?"
I know, there wasn't very many.
But I was. Joe Langston,
I kind of wish
God
I
rest
had
his
an air
soul,
check of it.
Was yeah, I know was the teacher that stood up in front of class and said, "Hey, some of you are majoring and partying and goofing off, and you need to start building a resume."
You went, "That's me."
And he goes, "We've got," and he listed about 6 things they offer. And one of them was the campus radio station. And that kind of hit with me. I was like,
I'll do that.
I never really had a radio background, but I loved listening to the radio and music and all that. So I'm like, I'm gonna go sign up. So I went down there and tried to find somebody, and I signed up, and I never heard from them. Like 2 weeks goes by, classic college student. I didn't follow up. I'm like, well. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, I got a call, and they were like, "Hey, are you still interested?" I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Okay, your shift starts at 4," and it was like noon. And I'm like, "What?"
Today?
And they was like, "Hey, don't worry about it, man. I mean, I'm going to be here, but you need to come, and it's I'll train you and all this." So I show up, and he left about 15 minutes into my shift. Now looking back at it, he just wanted to get out of there and cover an air shift. And man, I sounded like Nervous Gump when I had to give a weather forecast, and my buddies made fun of me because I said something about it's going to be a glorious day today.
Oh, good night.
I was nervous. I was so nervous.
I wish I had a recording of that.
But really, I think the campus radio station knocked off a lot of what you are asking about him, because it just, by the time you went to commercial radio, you had been on the air for a while.
I would go with Rick to the campus station, because I'd done flunked out of college by then.
Yeah.
And this when it was at Bib Gray's
at
the bottom.
Okay.
You remember that?
Yeah.
And I'd just go over and hang out. He had the night shift.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. The campus radio station, there's so many things. I locked myself out one time, and nobody was around, and there was a glass door, and I could see I could see it just the
There's
song
nothing
ending.
you could do.
The song ending, and there it was. There it was gone. And to this day, when we're doing best ofs here by ourselves, I know we can move around, but I still make sure I have everything to get back
I do
in.
the same thing. So
That's
nervous.
I always afraid I'm gonna go out in my truck and lock myself out of the
Yes,
building.
that's me too. Me too.
Have y'all ever left? And this doesn't happen as much anymore because you pay before. But I mean, I think there's still options just to pay cash. But have you ever left a gas pump without paying accidentally,
No.
not on purpose?
I've done it on
No.
purpose, but not accidentally.
Right. Try to get on
No,
out of
I'm
there.
just kidding.
Now, you've left the hose in the.
I've
in the
done that
gas-
twice.
Yeah, and pulled it off.
Yeah,
Attaboy.
that's not good.
No, that's not good at all.
They're not big.
My biggest fear, because and this won't I may because we've got one of those too. But this year, when I was having to drive that diesel van for
Yeah.
tennis.
Yeah.
My biggest fear now is putting the wrong gas in the wrong vehicle.
That's not good.
You know, they make the nozzle where it's supposed to not fit,
It's
but
too
if you
big,
work
yeah.
with it, you can get it in there. Remember Brooks did it.
Mm-hmm.
Now I did it on a power company vehicle one time because I mean the tank was either nozzle fit, and we had very few gas burners left at the time,
Mm-hmm.
and it was a flatbed. I was driving over here to pick up some material, and I put diesel in a gas burner, about half and half mix.
Ooh.
That baby was sputtering. I made it, but it's smoke coming out of it and all this. I figured it out about halfway home. I thought, I think I put the wrong in here.
I think that's what's wrong.
Then I had to go in there with my head down and tell them what I did.
With your head down.
Yeah.
This is an interesting question. Do you have any good how I got this scar stories? First of all, do you have any scars? And then when somebody asks, you go, hey, you ain't gonna believe how I got this. I don't have a single.
I have a time.
Not any cool stories.
I got
anyway.
one, and it's not even that. You would think when I tell you what it was, oh my gosh, I bet that was horrible. But it really wasn't that bad, and it's not a big scar, but it was a chainsaw. Just nicked me.
Okay.
Yeah. I got
wasn't a
one on
big
the front of my shin that sometimes somebody will ask about, and it was the chainsaw. Do you remember when I was so mad I drove
I
myself?
do remember.
I drove
not
myself.
that long ago.
Yeah.
I had one on my elbow for years because it was one of them things. I was a kid. I crashed on a skateboard and skinned it up, and it was during Little League football season. So every game I would tear it open, and it ended up. It's gotten better as I got older, but it looks like a piece of chewed bubble gum on me.
I've got because of the goatee, nobody sees it. But before I had this, I would get asked about one that's on the base of my chin right here.
Yeah.
And it was from a basketball game, an elbow to the
I'm gonna tell you
chin.
this: I haven't.
6 stitches right here.
I've
Twice opened it back up in another game.
I haven't had very many stitches in my life,
I haven't either.
and I'm
Knock on
very,
wood.
very active growing
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
You know, just lucky, I guess.
I got Jay hit me in the head with a rock, and I was out in the river, and he thought he was going to be funny and just throw a
Splash
rock, splash me.
Yeah.
And he threw it real high, and I went under, and I came back up. And the time I came back up, it hammered me right here. And so there's a scar back.
Fight was on,
There's
yeah,
a
wasn't it?
scar back there. Oh, it
Yeah.
was blood everywhere. There's a scar back there, but you can't see it because of my hair.
You got to give him credit. That's a pretty good.
It was a
chunk.
pretty good aim. He couldn't even believe it. I mean, he wasn't even trying to hit me. At the time, I thought he was.
You came
but the minute I came up, it hammered me right
I think
there.
it's right. Yeah, right here. The emergency room did a really good job on my forehead. You know, being bald, I mean, your forehead's pretty, I mean, it's shiny and it's right there for everybody. And JC was on the second floor of our old house that overlooked the den. And I was laying on the couch, and he dropped a big toy on top, like he dropped it from up there, and it
On
hit
purpose?
me. Yeah, and it hit me in my forehead. And I literally
Split it
thought
open.
that somebody had shot me. I didn't know.
You never saw it coming.
Never saw it coming.
You got to
And-
give him credit to be that young
yeah,
to think about that.
right. I mean, he just kind of hung it over there
He
and just.
said
I
he's
mean,
ahead of his time.
I think it was a big tractor, and I went to the bathroom. Of course, I'm just wide
Mad.
open there.
Mad.
That was another time I drove myself to the emergency room,
And
they stitched me up, and I thought, man, I'm gonna have a big scar, and they really did a good job.
I got same thing with my face. I stabbed myself in the face with a knife.
What?
Skin and wire. You know them old Hawkbill knives, and you don't pull towards you.
Oh, no.
And it was real thick insulation on it, and I was trying to get it again, and I went wham.
Ooh,
But
right
I'm
back
like,
on.
I had
you?
about 12 stitches in my face, and I thought, well, I'm gonna have a bad scar.
That's a lot. That's a big cut.
But
Greg.
it didn't leave a scar.
Huh?
I had,
Kinda
the
disappointing.
scope.
I feel like we're sitting around. Pull your shirt out. Let me say, I
Yeah.
got shot here one time.
You know,
Yeah,
the scope
right.
hitting you in the head thing.
Oh, yeah.
I had that
Ooh,
happen
yeah.
when I was young, and I thought that was going to leave a scar, and it didn't. But what
That
was
hurts.
funny about it is I had a
Hurts.
toboggan on, And this is probably what
probably
prevented
saved
me
you.
from
Shoot,
having a
yeah.
scar. But I had a toboggan on, and listen, I tried to get on the ground, and I don't know what I was
These are
doing,
snipers, what
but
you
hey,
were.
hammered me, and I didn't know it.
Oh,
I didn't know it, and so it was numb and all this, and so we had like a 2-hour trip home, and I'm on the way home, and I'm like, dang, I got a headache, and I had not taken my toboggan off, and I reached my hand up in there and kind of did this because I was hurting, and it was nothing but blood,
Perfect circle.
and I was like, oh my gosh, and
gotta
it
be
was
glad
not
you
good.
had
I
that
thought I was gonna
bond.
have a scar, but
Yeah.
I didn't.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ziprecruiter.com/free. That's ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
At Simply Safe, your safety is the only thing that matters. Introducing 24/7 lifeguard protection, only from Simply Safe Home Security. Now, monitoring agents can see and speak to intruders through our new indoor camera to help stop crime in real time and for fast police response. Get 20% off any new system with Fast Protect monitoring at simplysafe.com/radio. Advanced home security, 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go, shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Feeling boxed in by cable? Now's the time to break free from that overpriced TV bill and switch to Philo. With Philo, you'll get shows, movies, and more than 70 live channels, all for just $25 a month. You'll get the same networks you love like AMC, Discovery, Hallmark Channel, MTV, and more, all for a fraction of the cost of cable. And Philo's unlimited DVR lets you save all your favorite movies and shows for a year, so you can catch up on your own schedule. That's endless entertainment at your fingertips. Best of all, when you make the switch to Philo, you could be saving hundreds of dollars a year on your cable bill. Who doesn't want more money in their pocket? And with Philo's free trial, there's no risk to check it out for yourself. So think outside the box and stay inside your budget. Signing up for Philo takes seconds and will never make you listen to hours of cable company hold music. Before you know it, you'll be on the couch channeling comfort with all your favorite shows. Visit philo.tv/cutthecord to get started today. That's philo.tv/cutthecord.
You think there's no time to cook this summer? Think again and think HelloFresh. HelloFresh delivers everything you need to whip up delicious meals right to your door, complete with pre-portioned ingredients and foolproof step-by-step instructions. They take care of the meal planning so you can spend more time having fun and less time stressing about dinner. With 40 options to choose from every week, you'll always find recipes that suit your lifestyle and your schedule, including fast and fresh recipes ready in just 15 minutes or less. And summer entertaining is a cinch with mouth-watering selections from HelloFresh Market, like a crowd-pleasing backyard bratwurst bar or tangy key lime pies. You can even skip an extra grocery store trip and choose from over 100 sides, snacks, and more delivered with your order. Sign up for America's #1 meal kit today and take 50% off plus shipping with the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. Let's face it, prices are up, our bank accounts are down. We're officially entering a dupe session. We know most products do the same thing but are priced differently solely based on the brand name. So we're here to tell you about a duplicate or dupe. You don't want to sleep on this one. Raycon wireless earbuds. Raycon's mission is to prove to you you don't have to pay an arm and a leg for quality sound. You also get essential smart tech listening features like noise isolation, water resistance, and 3 customizable sound profiles. In this economy, every purchase needs to be perfect. So Raycon offers buy now, pay later options and an easy and free return guarantee. And check out their website. They have over 50,000 5-star reviews. Plus, you can get a pair of Raycons and a spare and still pay less than you would with some of those other big-name tech brands out there. Right now, you can get an additional 15% off your order at buyraycon.com/Bubba. That's 15% off at buyraycon.com/Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba.
Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. Now 7 minutes until top of the hour in this portion of the program. Brought to you by buyraycon.com/Bubba. When it comes to earbuds, most products do the same thing, but they're priced differently. With Raycon wireless earbuds, you don't have to pay an arm and a leg for quality sound. You also get essential smart tech listening features like noise isolation, water resistance, and 3 customizable sound profiles. And in this economy, every purchase needs to be perfect. So Raycon offers buy now, pay later options too, an easy free return guarantee. Check them out. They have over 50,000 5-star reviews. Plus, you can get a pair of Raycons and a spare and still pay less than you would with some of the other big-name high-tech brands out there. So right now, go get an extra 15% off your order at buyraycon.com/Bubba. That's buyraycon.com/Bubba to save 15%. It's a great gift. Buy something for yourself, a family member, co-workers, whatever the case. If you have been wanting to get some earbuds, buyraycon.com/Bubba is where to go. All right, as we roll on back, we're a bunch of kids.
Well, if I don't, Lord of the Jacket, I don't think he could do it. But if we could go back and watch like 30 seconds before us coming back on air, and this one over here noticing something with you and pointing it out to me, but not pointing. He was like a kid.
No, he was. He was. This is
I was going to tell you. I was.
Oh my gosh!
It was funny.
This is where like little pieces of the headphones come off sometimes.
I don't know why these are that.
I know they're just
right
so
out of the
poorly
box.
made.
They start doing it right out of the box.
They sound great, but cosmetically they start to kind of just chew away a little bit and
immediately.
Oh, okay. And so Lord of the Jacket's got it queued up for us here.
Look, he's telling. No, that was after. That was when he actually told him.
Yeah.
Watch. Go back even a little further.
Well, let me tell everybody in radio because they don't even know what we're talking about. A big chunk of it was on the top of my head.
It happens.
And I came in from doing something in the hall, and y'all saw it, right? So now Greg is signaling
That's funny
to his little buddy, which is Helmsy in his hoodie, that I've got something on my head, and
I love that he pointed out that I'm in a hoodie.
Right, starting to get hot here.
He's in a hoodie. And he's
all because
his little buddy. He said his little buddy in a hoodie.
All because he wore a shirt 3 days ago.
That's
it.
I was trying to tell you it was on there.
No, you were telling him, hey man,
I wasn't going to let
and then let's walk to the bathroom together.
I was going to make you get it off before the golden ticket people get
Okay,
here.
thanks, buddy.
Well, Greg, that's 3 hours from now.
That's what I'm saying. We could have enjoyed it till then.
2 hours.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, you knew what I meant.
Yeah,
You know what I'm talking
whatever.
Who cares?
Sorry
about that.
That's funny. Thank you, Lord of the Jacket.
I've got a story for
last day.
Well, no, I can't bring it up. I can't bring it up because
can you not
out of
bring it
respect
up?
to you, I can't do it. And I forgot. I don't want to get you in trouble.
Well, y'all two can
it's a big story today, and I don't want to.
Y'all can discuss it. I can sit it out. It's not a big deal.
Well, it's just in the whole world that we are in now, where people get to cross over and play. A trans tennis player, Brooklyn Rawls, 27, sparks fury in Wyoming, and Female Tennis Association president quits after she's allowed to compete in a Governor's Cup tournament. Now, what you got to understand is that physically, there's such a difference here. 6 foot. Okay, just looking not the part, if you know what I'm talking about.
So nothing very feminine at all.
Well, it just physically the stature. It's just. There's obvious.
It's a male frame.
Yeah, there's just an obvious difference.
There's a difference.
We have been talking about 2 sports that are unless you're playing doubles or something, it's individualized, and that's golf and tennis. And those 2 sports have had to, work around this situation and haven't had this problem yet. But we had a story just the other day about a male golfer entering, it was a trans golfer entering a women's golf tournament. And then now this is, at least what I remember, I don't know we've done a story like this before. And we were wondering when this was going to happen. Yeah. And here it is.
I still don't. We've covered it 1,000 times. I don't want to go into it, but I still don't see how this is even considered.
Yeah, Ross apparently transitioned 6 years ago and has been playing college tennis since 2019. And I'm reading the story. She recently completed a tennis season with Texas College in the NCAA Division II. She told Cowboy State Daily that this is the first backlash she has faced in her career. Now, I'm saying her and she because that's the way it's written.
Yeah.
So it is a male biological male that played on a men's tennis team.
Yeah.
In college.
That's what I'm reading.
Or was it as a woman?
I don't know.
Because she's saying she hasn't received backlash till now.
What I'm saying is I don't think this Governor's Cup thing has anything to do with college tennis, does it? Or does it?
I don't believe so. I just know that the president of the tennis association has resigned over the decision to let her play. I do know that.
Oh, wow.
So it's just a big story here today, and we were wondering when this sport was going to face this. We'll be right back.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Still chewing on stuff.
Right. Yeah. Sure, still sleepy.
They said they had a bus driver get sick. Now, is that the first time that's ever happened in the tour bus history?
There's the audience again, loving video.
Well, anyway, you can, and I think it's that. I think for Helmsley and all them, of seeing this moment in history. Yeah, that's right.
2001. Is that what we said?
Yeah, I think that's 2001.
Backstage and at House South Amphitheater, we're at the pyro meeting. This is the pyro meeting. You think about pyro?
I love pyro.
I do too. It's all about me.
You remember, I'm the guy that used to walk scissor lifts.
There's Brian, the pyro man. Brian, everything will be good, right?
I like pyro.
Jay, can I borrow some ribs?
Notice the artificial limb.
Artificial limb.
Stop, drop, and roll if you're on fire. We all remember that, right? Steve, how you feel about pyro? It's going to blow up all around.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to get a hot dog and stick me away to it.
He's warming up to it. Right here comes the line. That's me acting like I'm on fire.
Mark, how you feel about the pyro meeting?
Hell hot. It's 2 thumbs down.
You don't like the pyro?
Not into fire.
Not in the fire.
Look how young Greenwood.
Look at skinny grind.
Look, I love when we show the fire right after. Helmsley, I'm looking at your face.
Stay out of the curtain of fire.
Boy, those are the days.
You didn't know all this went on, did you?
Well, telling you what.
You heard of it, did you?
I did. God's timing's great on everything. I couldn't have handled it back then. I couldn't have.
We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
KC and the Sunshine Band. Please don't go, baby.
You see me slapping the bass, Greg?
I did.
Man,
You were right on it. Rick, that's the Sunshine Skate Center, obviously. couples only. And our who's who of 8th and 9th grade at
That's right.
high school. That was the theme, if you remember, because they played it over and over when they introduced everybody. And by then, we'd heard it a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Who's who theme, baby.
Yeah.
Please don't go.
Yeah.
So we've got plenty of those love songs that we will drop in today throughout the program as we celebrate the Valentine's Day edition of the Rick and Bubba Show. So happy Valentine's Day to everyone. It is interesting because
love is in the air.
Well, and it's interesting you say that because it really should be. And I was looking because, this is the time of year that Bubba and I coach a little bit different things in the spring. And I noticed that our team tonight has a game against a team that we hate and they hate us. So it's not going to be a lot of love.
Well, they thought you maybe had a chance of some love.
Yeah, I was like, could there be anything more unloving than this game?
The game won't go.
Right. I thought who put this on Valentine's Day? I mean, what a cruel idea that was. So you're talking about something that will suck the life out of the day of love. So anyway, we've got also in the studio, if you're looking and you got Blaze TV or maybe you're watching some of the other stuff that goes out on the YouTube channel or whatever, you'll start seeing that Bumper Nets has brought another pinball machine in.
Boom.
That's awesome.
Love
it.
We did a pinball machine with them for the 12 working days of Christmas, and everybody loved it, and then somebody won it, and then we were sad because it was gone. Mm-hmm. So we actually have one. If you love the Avengers, we now have an Avengers-themed pinball machine here in the studio, which, of course, we'll play. And it is 6 minutes past the hour. What a morning, what a day, what an afternoon, what an evening. Whenever you're catching the old Rick and Bubba show, we're glad you're here. It is a brand new hour on a brand new day. Is now the team all coming together, getting ready to move forward. This hour starts with the national anthem. 7.5 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. All right, you ready to unpack another one? Let's see what's going on. Speedy, Greg Burgess, Helmsy. They've already given you a kickoff hour on all the Rick and Bubba formats. You can catch that live and archived. That's the beauty of today's technology, baby. We're living on the bleeding edge of it. From the No Name Studio, we come to you from Sweet Home, Alabama, to the rest of the world on all these different formats: streaming, terrestrial, live, archived. All of that can be found. If you're not sure about all the options, you can find it and find them at Rick and Bubba, spell out the word and.com. Let's bring in the other half of the two sexiest fat men alive. Most of you probably know him best as the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey!
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome into the little party we call Rick and Bubba.
There must be some kind of way out of here. Come on with that. Falsely now, while the hour getting late, baby. The hour's getting late. Hey, there's Jimi Hendrix. And Bubba, all on the Watchtower was written by?
Oh, I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Bob Dylan.
Bob Dylan.
I've heard him do it.
Yeah,
I like Jimmy's version better. That's my
favorite.
favorite Jimi Hendrix song, by the way.
When he does Bob Dylan's All on the Watchtower?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. So you're just taking Purple Haze, throwing it out?
I like All Along the Watchtower better.
Bubba, you know what Bubba's favorite is? When the Wind Cries Mary.
He does like That's a weird little ride.
No, I know what Bubba's is. Bubba's favorite is Move Over, Rover. Let Jimmy
No.
Let me stand next to your fire.
Yeah, that's a hard one.
That's a good one. You may hear that one coming back out. We made Jimmy a little while this hour. All right, so we got a lot to unpack on the program today, and I know this. All across Rick and Bubba land, Bill Bubba Bussey fans everywhere, they're just waiting in anticipation for Bubba Rama, which will happen on today's program as I will exit the show about an hour early to try to catch a plane to Austin, Texas, with the odds of getting out of here and getting there on time probably requiring supernatural intervention.
Roll tape, baby.
Roll tape. So anyway, so that's coming up today. Get golden ticket seats.
We might have a surprise the last hour.
Okay, good. Good. The golden ticket seats, we got them today, so they'll be dropping in, Lord willing. They all get here. Of course, it's banging around a little bit where we are right now, but should clear up by the time y'all get here. So
we have some surprises for you guys in the golden ticket seats. We've talked about Lord of the Jacket's dad being here on his last day, but we also have the couple that adopted Greg's two puppies.
How about that?
The two little girls that he went and saw. He and Lisa went and saw. You remember?
Yeah,
Kevin and Peyton.
I hope they bring them.
Yeah,
I hope they bring.
You
them.
hope they bring the dogs.
Oh, I love when people bring their dogs into a house or a restaurant.
Yeah, you're real excited about that.
That's my favorite.
Yeah,
especially if it knows you a little bit while you're eating.
Yeah.
I love that.
Speaking of the Lord of the Jacket, if his daddy's going to be here, is that right?
Yeah.
It's his last day today.
Yep.
So we send the last one out from this class. Our summer graduates will be gone. We graduate today.
It seemed like they came through here quick.
Yeah. Well, remember summer.
I know
it's not as long as the fall or the spring. And I went to when y'all were in college. I went twice. See, I think I did both, right? Because is Jacksonville State semesters?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So when I was at Troy, they were quarters.
Right.
And quarters is a different animal.
It is.
And
fool around, make bad grades there.
Well,
yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can. Now you're my dad, who asked me when my first winter quarter when I received 0 credit. 0, no credit, none. He said, I can't tell you what exactly he said, but I'll get to the part that I can say with squinted eyes. Son, how somebody go to college for a whole quarter and get no credit? And I said, well, it's not easy. I mean, you got to work at it. And so, I mean, not trying to brag, but
it can be done.
Not everybody can do it. That also led to a panic on the football team. I can still hear Rick Rhodes, my defensive line coach, who, Speedy, you've worked with and all out there. And I remember him screaming, who in the world set up Burgess's classes? If we don't do something on spring quarter, we're not going to have him very long. And so they rearranged my spring quarter, and it was quite nice. I was in marriage and family.
Yeah, I think we've all had that class.
I was the one.
I had it at Gadsden State that I was taking at night.
Yeah,
I tell you, I had a schedule there for a while.
That's
guys.
weird.
It was
impossible.
Crazy. I had Gadsden State at night, Jacksonville State during the day, and high school. And playing baseball.
How about this? It
was a strange time.
It was almost like during that time that Gadsden State was Gene Hallman.
That's right.
Ronald Reagan had you doing things you wouldn't have done for anybody else. And people, y'all may not know what I mean by that, but that's what caused some of that schedule. Because I had another friend that was in the same boat.
Yep. You had to be. Now we're going way back here to 1982.
Sure, way back.
But used to, and I'll explain this just for the historical context in this. Used to, Social Security paid for your kids and spouses to some degree to go to school after they were deceased, which my dad was.
Yeah.
But they had to cut it out because it was bankrupting the system. Right. I mean, you can't just keep having everybody with their hand in the cookie jar.
Right.
And we hated it, but the point was it was going to be cut off and phased out over 4 years. So you had to be a secondary student by a certain date.
Right.
So my entire college class was full of high school kids at night.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
And I took marriage and family,
okay?
Yep. And I took fingerprinting.
Right.
Okay. And it was taught by an FBI agent.
Fingerprinting.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I mean, we had to learn to do them and how to. They have a formula that you grade them by. Now all that's done by computer.
Yeah.
Right? But
yeah.
We had to learn that, and it was pretty wild.
Yeah.
And then another semester I had bowling.
Yeah.
Oh
there you
boy,
go.
knocked that one out.
Good. That's the class.
That's the one I had.
I'd have went to that one.
That's the one I had Willie Pless and Casey Holloway in. Yeah. You ought to see Willie bowl.
That's funny.
He'd throw that ball through the back of the lane.
Quite an athlete.
Yeah. I say those names because these guys know them.
Yeah.
Well, say another thing.
Willie was a standout tackler for Kansas, I think, is where he played.
Hall of Famer in the CFL.
Yeah, he sure was. And then and then my friend Mickey Shadricks was in the same boat. He started having to go to night classes because his dad had passed.
It was something.
You mentioned Bubba and Gene Hallman.
Yeah,
he kept him up last night too.
Did Hallman keep you up again last night?
Bubba texted me at 9:17.
What are you doing?
and it had a Hallman tie.
Of course it did.
Yeah. Well, just a little visiting, a little socializing.
Where'd Hallman have you
up
last
all
night?
Good night.
We
Party animal?
Partier.
We had dinner. We talked a little longer than we should have.
He texted you at 9:17. That means he ain't in bed.
I was already asleep. I got it this morning.
Bubba.
Stayed up late the night before watching Beyond Skinwalker.
No, it was Tuesday. It was Tuesday.
Oh, okay. Well, you've been up a lot this week.
I know. Thank you for reminding me.
Rick and Bubba.
And certainly you can get this from Bumper Nets for yourself, and we'll even sign it for you if you want. If you don't want us to ride on it, we won't. But anyway, they've got it up here for us to enjoy and play with, and you can see if you're coming in the golden ticket seats, you'll see it as well. So,
did you see our intern Drops of Jupiter light up when she saw it?
I didn't know.
Oh, she told me she loves the Avengers. Her and her brother go to see all the movies. And she was over there playing it this morning.
Yeah.
Have y'all seen the Hulk in there?
And
he
Does he turn around?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, yeah, he'll move.
I see him in there. Yeah, there he is.
That scared me.
I have a question, and this is kind of looking back to the 12 working days of Christmas. We gave away a pinball machine.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember the lady who won it. She was very excited to win it. She said she'd had some hardships, though, I think, going on. Did she end up getting that, or did she sell it? Do y'all know?
I don't know.
I was just curious because several people have asked me what.
I remember that.
Because the couple of things she said on the air indicated
she'd been out of work, maybe?
Yeah, something like that. And so I didn't know if she kept it or gave it to somebody or sold it or what happened to it.
I know it was delivered.
I was just curious, and several people had asked me too. So
Somebody
I thought
got
I would
some joy.
inquire this morning about it.
Did you know that the drop targets spell out Hulk and the stand-up targets spell out Thor?
About that.
Nice.
I had
on that pinball.
Yeah.
I got to play it a little more. You know, I had Star Wars dialed in. I got to figure out how to score the points on this one.
Yeah.
I got to play it a little more.
Do you know I never know how to score the points? I just play.
Yeah, I figure if you keep hitting the ball a lot and it doesn't go through, that's good.
I mean, that's all I do too. I just try to I just try to keep from losing the ball.
Yeah,
but I don't really know anything about it. I mean,
But you can also, when you find the little spinners and hits, you can, the timing when you hit it, try to hit those. Y'all don't do that?
No. I know a lot about pinball.
Yeah, I'm a little more advanced on pinball.
Well, the thing about me, I had a hard time playing it when they first put it in here because I have never played pinball without skates on.
No, that's true. I felt short.
Yeah, I was like, man, what is this? I'm supposed to be up. I'm supposed to be up. Why am I not rolling backward?
And harder than that was foosball.
Yeah, I love it. You think I didn't have him Red Devils on? You crazy?
Hey, watch out. Keep it slow.
Well, like I say, we've already played a couple skates on.
Oh, yeah.
There'll be more of that coming today.
When's the last time y'all skated as an adult?
I did last year and nearly killed myself, remember?
Oh, I do. You fell.
Lisa's birthday, and she wanted a skate party.
I went to a birthday party with the kids, and I don't know if I skated or. It's been a long time because I just didn't want to blow out another knee or something. You know,
I've skated in the last. I've skated in the last 3 years.
I will say this, and it did come back to me, but it took me a minute.
Yeah,
I fell hard.
Did you?
Yeah, because I thought I could just step out there and do like I used to do it and own it and do all the tricks. And no, you can't.
No, you do have to warm back. I don't have near the balance I want to have.
Yeah,
I can do a few of the moves, but they look ugly.
Could you still go around back?
Oh, sure.
Both feet get out ahead of me now.
Sure, good.
Crossover and turn.
Oh, yeah.
It ain't
Problem now, we'll break a hip.
They ain't near
I don't know if I can look smooth doing it if I just like an old man doing it.
Well, when I turn around to go backwards now, I look like the Tin Man with need oil. Well, but he is turning around, isn't he? Give him a minute.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Greatest love songs of all time today.
Just once.
I mean, you gonna ask somebody out by texting them? I mean, chivalry is gone.
Rick, I hear horror stories that would curl your toes.
It's terrible.
And we were talking with Drops of Jupiter, our intern. She's a big Avengers fan. We're talking about the pinball machine.
Are you excited?
I'm so excited. I, walked in this morning and freaked out.
It's good.
She loves it.
You like that, the Avengers?
Yeah.
Yeah, me and my brother, we watch it all the time.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Oh, yeah.
So I also asked her, I said, do you have, big plans for Valentine's Day? And the answers were not good, Rick.
Yeah, so nothing?
No plans. I like to say my dad is my Valentine,
There you go.
Sweet.
There you go.
So what is the status out there in the courting, dating world?
That is a great question. So I think from high school to college, there's kind of a little bit of a jump, perhaps even a dip in immaturity from high school to college. Yes.
I could see that.
Very true.
I could see that.
Because I guess some of the guys get out on their own and they just freak out. They're like a dog you let out, how they just run, crazy when they get out of the pen to start with.
Because you're stupid in high school, but at least you're going home to parents.
Yeah, that kind of keep you lassoed in.
Now you're just stupid with nowhere to go.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With no boundaries.
Nobody's correcting you like they should.
Yeah.
So you think there was actually a dip?
I think so, and I hate to generalize. I don't want to generalize all
Here we go, 22 minutes past. So we do have a lot to unpack on the program again today and maybe some updates. So I do know this, and as you said, Bubba, this apparently is going to be daily, that Trump was actually arraigned yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
And he's...
he appeared in the D.C. courtroom, and...
I don't even know which one this is. What indictment is this?
This is something to do with January 6th.
Okay.
And he is in front of this judge that they're calling the hanging judge for January the 6th. They've prosecuted several people, and the government goes in there and says, we want to, put them away for a year or 2 years. Well, she gives them more than that.
I got you.
So she is, she's not playing any games with that, okay? Mm-hmm. She's a federal judge.
Understood.
But what did set the internet afire yesterday was a technicality of the whole event.
Right.
In that she referred to him as Mr. Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Now, protocol for a former president is you refer to them as Mr. President or President Trump in a formal setting, okay? And the judge should be aware of that. Some people on the Democratic side was going, see, he's just like everybody else. He don't get any special treatment there, blah, blah, blah. People on the Republican side said this is a clear slight that she meant for the president right out of the gate. And some of his lawyers are already saying, and supporters, this proves that she's out to get him. He can't get a fair trial. So that slight alone may be grounds for a mistrial, or at least to have it moved to Virginia or West Virginia. We will see.
Well, how about that? That's very interesting. So we'll see how that goes. But I'm really, there's so much of this going on right now. I wasn't even sure which one this one was tied to. Well, I didn't know if this was classified documents, if this was January 6th, or what this was.
In legal proceedings, we go out of our way to make sure it is fair and impartial, and it's heard in an area that the jurors are not already prejudiced in the case, which is going to be impossible in this because of the magnitude of the personalities involved.
Right.
But I thought it was kind of careless of the judge to do that because she's already shown she's hostile to the who is, by the way, innocent till proven guilty. We got to remember that.
Is that?
I know we still have that.
Where'd you get that from?
It's in the paperwork.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Because I heard Nancy Pelosi tell me that people are guilty till proven innocent.
Right, right. Well, in her mind.
Okay.
Depending on who it is.
I was reading.
Wait a minute.
She didn't look at her husband in that little ordeal the same way, did she?
I want to tell you this, Adam. It's one of my favorite things about as the years have rolled by. We had a young liberal come into this show and get on the program and start working with us. Long hair blazing, guitar jamming.
Sure.
Okay. Skateboard, greased and ready.
I still do all those things.
I know you do. Yeah. And that's what I mean. See, like,
just don't talk to y'all about it.
No. All
Pot
that.
leaf
That's just my point. I mean, like I've said 1,000 times, Paul was still just as zealot, had as much zeal as he'd ever had. It was just now directed in the right direction.
Yes.
The same gift set that Paul was given, he now worked for the church, not against it.
Sure.
So you don't have to change, how God made you.
Right.
But it is interesting to watch that person seriously now become maybe our most informative political analyst.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I agree.
I don't know about that.
And really coming from the right.
Right.
Okay.
Rick, I will say this. Hardline right.
Hardline right. He's become a staunch conservative. Matter of fact, Hannity sent me a text because I've got his cell now.
Good.
And he said, "Do you think Adler's a little over the top?"
Hey, don't tread on me, man. Don't tread on me.
So go ahead.
If 5 is neutral, okay, and if 1 is full, you can't be any more liberal, and 10 is you can't be any more conservative.
Yeah.
Where is Adler on the chart now? I think he's a 9.
I might go 9.5.
Did I catch a 9er in there?
I think I might go 9.5.
About a 6.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Well, I was going to say, from what I was reading, this is, of all the 100 charges, this is the absolute weakest one.
Yeah.
Because
here's anger.
Clay and Buck were talking about that.
They're claiming Clay and Buck were talking about this, I'm sure.
Hey, Clay.
They're claiming that they're trying to pin incitement on him, but they're not actually charging him with incitement.
Right.
Look, here how informed he is.
And so, and a lot of this case hangs on Trump knowingly telling people bad information between the election and January 6th to cause this, but they're not charging with him incitement. And the fact that he knowingly did all these things, just because someone tells Trump that he lost the election doesn't mean Trump knows that he lost the election or believes that he lost the election. So this of all the charges is actually the weakest one.
Yeah, thank you, Adler.
But here is, Adler, correct me if I'm wrong because you're well informed on this.
Yes.
This is also the one that could prevent him from holding public office.
This, yes.
Yeah, this has the 14th Amendment tie.
Right. Which was all of that came about from Jefferson Davis.
Right.
Who they thought was going to run for Congress again after the Civil War.
But this was all pre-indictment, because everybody thought that these indictments would be stronger than they are. And all the legal pundits are like, these are very weak.
But this is also the most, from what I understand, the most hostile judge and the most hostile city for this.
Back to Bubba's point that comment was probably
and they haven't changed venue.
Ill-advised.
They haven't changed venue for any of the other January 6th folks that have been indicted and sent to jail. So they don't think they'll change the venue for Trump either.
But see, that is grounds for an appeal. It's a grounds for to have the whole thing thrown out, no matter what they decide.
Yeah.
Because, and really, honestly, all Trump has to do is show who D.C. voted for and bring this up and go, look, 99% of the people here voted against me. How in the world can I have a fair jury? And that is the goal of a trial. I know that's kind of crazy to have a fair jury in this. We may never get to that, but
very few think this will go to trial before the election. So the election is going to...
The prosecution wants it to go before the election because it could prevent him from holding office.
Right.
Which, again, shows the political nature of it, not the fact we're actually trying to punish somebody for a rebellion. By the way, that was with selfies and flag sticks. Okay, I can't help but bring that up. I don't think that really qualifies as insurrection.
It's not a very good one.
Rick and Bubba.
Boys, but I will say that there is a large majority of them that just aren't interested in serious relationships, we'll say. They want to, kind of live it up, have fun, let loose, do their thing.
Do you think some of them are scared to do that? Do you think the political environment has freaked some of them out a little bit?
Scared to let loose or scared to have a serious relationship?
Well, they're scared to get around too many females because they're afraid they'll be accused of something inappropriate.
That's a really good point. I've never heard that from any of my college guy friends, but that's a very interesting point of view. I think since I go to a smaller school, perhaps they'd be a little afraid to get around a ton of females just because everyone talks and people know people.
Well, we had a mom in the golden ticket seats that told us that someone told her daughter that she looked nice and she thought she'd been assaulted.
Remember that caller? That was actually
it was a caller. It was a caller that said that.
And she was making fun of her daughter.
Right. Yeah.
It's just hypersensitive now everywhere. So I didn't know if that was, with all that going on, do some of the guys go, does that make them pull back a little bit?
Guys don't think that way.
Well, I know they didn't in our day, but but you see now, I mean.
Goes back to the stupid comment. I don't think anybody's rationalizing that in their mind.
But also the girls are being a little too sensitive. Like if someone tells you look nice, just take it and walk away with it. You don't have to interpret that in any kind of crazy way.
Yeah, my wife seems to like when I tell her she looks nice.
Yeah.
She seems to think, well, thank you very much. That makes me feel good.
I mean, that is also your wife. So.
Yeah, but I'm talking about.
Well, now, there are people who take that.
Well, I'm not talking about cat calls and whistles.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's people who think, well, I was just saying she looked nice. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But I'm talking about this woman.
I like cat calls.
Yeah.
Well,
if it's at me.
Yeah. Right. You get them all the time. I know it. You're just used to it.
It's different.
You're just used to it.
It's different if it's somebody's doing it to your daughter, I would think. But that's who these people are.
No, I'm talking about to me.
Yeah. But what I'm talking about is this. The point I was saying is this woman called in and said,
that's hilarious.
When somebody says to somebody nothing crude, or whether, hey, you look nice today, I mean, that's that really at one time was not considered to be, grounds for someone to be arrested.
Rick, I have
Yeah,
a
right.
question.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. So, or any of you guys actually. So, if you had a daughter my age in college, how would you expect a guy her age to treat her? Like, would you expect him to be a little more immature and not really expect him to be super serious?
Would
or
I
would you?
would I want him to be mature or expect him to be mature? That's two different things. I would
two big deals
I would
there.
definitely want him to be, but I certainly wouldn't expect it from today's generation too much. But there's exceptions. I think what you discover now, if what I see dealing with college students and also teaching high school students, what I've seen is that there is a great divide. There are men and young men who are worse than anything I ever have seen.
Yeah.
But there's also guys that are committed to their faith. They do believe that they should respect women. They don't go around from woman to woman to woman. They're not going to date somebody unless they think they would marry them. And otherwise, they'll always stay in group dates and hang out, and do stuff together, spend time with women. But so you almost don't have that middle ground anymore.
No, not at
it
all.
seems to be one extreme or the other. I would prefer, of course, the extreme of someone who said, "I'm always going to treat with respect," and if I go out with a young lady, it's going to be because this is somebody that I think may have potential to be a wife one day. If not, we're all going to hang out in group dates, which can still be fun, and spend some time together. So I think that's the guy that you would prefer.
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, in my personal experience, just at this age, I have not experienced the latter where it's or the first choice, I forget which one it was, where they're the more like, okay, like I'm gonna date to marry. Definitely met a couple guys, have some friends that are dating great guys like that, but I don't think there's a huge group of them just kind of waiting around to find all these.
Right.
Yeah, and I know there is some
just
thinking.
unrealistic.
There is some
There's
thinking
the
of
other
that,
end
but-
that says, "I just want you to go to a party with me and let's get drunk and hopefully something will happen."
Yeah, that's definitely not uncommon.
We're not interested in that end of it for
Right,
sure.
yeah.
But I know a lot of them too that they won't date anybody they don't think they wouldn't marry, and I think that has to kind of be a personal thing. But how do you know they're not the person you might want to marry until you have some time with them? And I think you should date people.
They do that in groups.
Yeah. Well,
they spend time with them with other, hanging, and that's how they get to know them.
I have advised mine to get out and date people, and within the limits that you should, and then you can kind of decide. You kind of see what is more of your liking and not.
Yeah.
I mean,
and they do that. They just do that in groups as opposed to going off by themselves with somebody, and then they figure out if they like them, or they go for a lunch or something, or they go to church with them or whatever, and they do spend time with them.
But we used to go on dates.
Here we go, 35 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. HelixSleep.com/Bubba. Go there and let me tell you something. You get a customized mattress set up exactly the way you want it. I mean, let me tell you something. That you thought that could be done, but it can. If you go to HelixSleep.com/Bubba, and we're going to save you 20%. They're going to ask you some questions about, your sleep preferences, or do you sleep on your side, your back, your stomach, that kind of stuff. Believe it or not, that matters. They're also going to ask you about firmness, on the mattress. You want a soft one, you want something in between, you want one that's really firm. And if it's going to be for a child, let them know that, because they have mattresses just for kids. If it's going to be for someone who's big or tall, they need to know that too, and there's options there. So, and they let you sleep on this customized mattress for up to 100 nights before you totally commit to it. So it's not like it's going to show up at your door. And then, as Greg was telling you, and Bubba was telling you, and Helmsy, when it comes, the best thing to do is get it into the room where the mattress is going to be. Go ahead and have the box springs ready, and take it out of the box, and then you just it's right there. So don't unpack it out in the middle of the house, then try to take it back.
It's heavy.
Yeah. So go to HelixSleep.com/Bubba. HelixSleep.com/Bubba for 20% off and get truly amazing sleep. And of course, we also have that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Bubba, we have to tell everybody about our podcast this weekend.
Rick, a very informative podcast.
Let me tell you something.
Dr. Joel
Walskog.
Walskog.
Yeah.
Scared of that last name.
I don't know that I was always saying it right during the podcast.
No,
but,
I think you had it.
But he never corrected us.
Right.
There you
But
go.
let me tell you, every time I walked up to it, it was like it was a mine.
Sure. Yeah.
It's like I heard a click under my foot, and I was like, well, I've stepped on it. But you know what I mean? Things that you're not comfortable saying. Of course, with us, apparently that is a number of words. But when I'm creeping up on and really for me personally. And I think I get this honestly, Greg. Names may be my worst.
Names are they're tough.
I struggle
They're
with
really
names.
tough.
I struggle.
I
with
used
names.
to not, but I do now.
Yeah.
Well,
so,
he has an interesting story.
Very
he was
interesting.
a very active orthopedic surgeon, healthy, very involved in outdoors, had a thriving business, got the vax shot for COVID-19, and started developing a problem 7 days later. He is now on disability. He is unable to practice as a doctor. And he walks us through that story and tells us about a group he started to help people who are suffering from injury from the vaccine called React 19. But you'll get the full scope of it. It's very interesting. We talked to him about medicine, about managed health care now. We talked to him about what we did good during the pandemic, what we did bad. We talked to him about vaccines, the processes. He's not an anti-vaxxer, neither are we, but it was an interesting story.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about this particular vaccine, but that didn't make me an anti-vaxxer.
Correct. But that's the way you're labeled.
I know that's the way I'm labeled,
Yeah.
which should terrify you because that
should.
shows you they're hiding something.
That's right.
Well, you know, you can be cautious about your health care and ask questions. That does not mean you're an anti-vaxxer.
Right.
And what we should be concerned about, and we talk about that, is when you're not allowed to ask those questions.
Right. That's the problem.
Yeah.
If the questions are meritless, time will show that.
Yeah.
Okay, the facts will show that. If people are highly offended by you asking the questions, that's what should raise your concern.
Well, I thought it was very interesting, and I want you to hear this because when you start thinking about propaganda, and to me this is so blatant when we can see it, how it operates now, and it's terribly concerning, is we have a group of people that even adopted the phrase when it comes to climate change, follow the science. Of course, we find out even there what they really mean is follow our preferred scientists.
Right.
Because you have scientists that don't agree. Well, when it comes to, and they do this all the time. I mean, they have all these crazy inconsistencies all the time because it's based on emotion. Follow the science. Well, what Dr. Joel Walsgog is going to show you, he said, I acknowledge that I'm an orthopedic surgeon, but all of us in the medical field have studied the science of prescribing medicines and viruses. We all know how the body works, and we know science because we had to be trained on all that to become a doctor of anything. And he said the thing that happened during this pandemic is we ignored the science. We ignored it. We didn't follow it. We ignored it. We ignored what we knew about vaccines since their creation. We ignored what we knew about viruses. We ignored how the virus likely got here. We ignored when there were some side effects that were associated with the spike protein. And we ignored how we, throughout history, how we handled pandemics. We actually isolated the healthy when we should have just isolated only the unhealthy and the high risk and let the healthy go about their business, thus not destroying the economy, not destroying industries, and would have got to the natural immunity where this thing would have been gone sooner. And we've always, and that was another, we ignored everything we've ever known about natural immunity. We just ignored it.
Well, and us, the public, was part of the problem because we were demanding that somebody do something.
Right.
And it plays really back to our American mentality of that microwave, mentality that we have here in this country, that we have to have something done right away. And, when a pandemic hits, natural immunity is the only way you eventually defeat it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you may get that through a vaccine, you may get it through having it, but the point is, it was going to take 2 to 3 years no matter what. And we were trying to force, and the politicians were scared to death. They thought they were going to be tar and feathered if they didn't do anything.
Right.
So what did they do? They did bad things.
They did.
They did the wrong thing.
panicked.
Because they would not stand up to the public and say, it's got to run its course. It's got to run its course. We didn't want to hear it. We didn't want them telling us that. They caved to the pressure that we caused, and it caused a nightmare.
Right.
And so I do, as the public, I do think we are partly to blame for it.
No doubt, and I remember just using logic on the show. Of course, if you said this, you were completely vilified. And I understand that if you have someone who died, it's personal. And,
Very.
Yeah. I've kind of had the attitude that I don't go around wearing my son drowned on my shoulder, and no one's allowed to talk about water or swimming pools.
Right.
Because what happened to us doesn't mean that all that should be eradicated from the face of the earth. Right. And hey, every time you brings up, hey man, you ought to be in my shoes. Well, but we still had to look at the whole country,
right.
And the fact was this thing was dangerous to very few people. And that was a fact. I remember when they came
we
up,
didn't know it right out of the gate, but we learned that.
I still remember the percentages. I still remember saying on the air, somebody said something, and I said, and apparently for about 1% of the people, that's really bad news. But
we learned that as we went along.
Yeah, but the survival rate, and really the survival rate could have been even better if we hadn't done stupid things on treatments.
Well, again, remember, like in New York, they took COVID patients and put them in nursing homes.
There's an example.
Which was the worst case scenario.
Right.
Worst case scenario.
Well, but to y'all's point,
ignoring
I think
science.
They leaned too much early on about go get the vaccine, instead of here's how you treat it, here's what you do. Instead of that, we were pushing vaccines, and then we learned that the vaccines weren't stopping the spread.
Well, if you remember,
now that was later though. Remember,
Right.
we went through a lot of this. We didn't have vaccine to begin with.
Yeah.
But what happened, to Speedy's point, and you remember this, Bubba, because I remember you saying it, and I said it too. Once we realized that it had mutated, and even the scientists who had worked on the mRNA research said, once this thing mutated, this vaccine is obsolete. Once we knew that people could catch it and pass it, vaccinated or not, we should have left the world of prevention and gone strictly to the world of treatment. Because you weren't going to be able to prevent people from getting it. So you better start conconcentrating on treatment.
Do you remember
and we
what
just
was
hung
effective?
on to that vaccine like if you did that, everything's going to be okay. And number one, it didn't mean you're going to be okay with the virus. And number two, you may have an insult from the vaccine.
Right.
Do you remember what did work early?
Ivermectin.
Well, it was the plasma treatments.
Oh, that's right.
The people who had it. I mean, that was working really good.
Yeah.
But it wasn't as widespread available. Took a little time to do,
Well,
so if we went through this, I wish we could come together as not only a country but a world and say we learned these things. This is what we did wrong, and we need to correct this for the future.
And
the CDC's only job, their main job, is to watch out for a pandemic and then take care of other health things too. Total F on that.
Yeah,
total
yeah.
F.
Bubba asked the doc. I hate to give away the whole podcast. Did the CDC do anything right? And he couldn't think of anything. He said the job that they were handed, they handled it terribly.
And the money that's been pumped into unbelievable.
Well,
we ought to demand a better return on our investment from a lot of things in this country.
Yeah, because I'm okay.
At least to the level what we hold our football coaches responsible.
Exactly.
That's all I'm asking.
Bubba, I'm like you. I was okay when we were taking steps into the unknown.
Right.
What I couldn't understand is when we would get the information and we would keep doing the wrong thing.
And
that's
you know
the
why?
part I didn't get.
You know why some of that was difficult to weed out of that too? Because it was being censored. By social media, by the networks.
We couldn't even have a conversation about it.
You couldn't even, and that's how you find the answers, by having an open conversation.
Yeah.
Right. And
there was one mindset out there. Vaccines coming, that's the only cure. And if you're not vaccinated, you're part of the cause.
Yep, you're right. And they wouldn't come off of it, and that's when science became political, and then we really lost our way then.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, he uses the word evil. He said, y'all can come up with all the words you want to. I think what happened was evil. And so we'll be back. And you can get that podcast this weekend wherever you get podcasts.
Rick and Bubba.
We call and say, hey, Friday night, would you like to go to a movie and to dinner, and you would go pick them up at the door, and you would drop them off at the door, and usually meet the parents for the first time, that kind of thing, which it seemed to be a good system.
The only time I ever see that anymore is dances. That's really it.
Yeah.
And I kind of think it's a shame, but
yeah, definitely those guys need to step it up out there. I'll just say that.
Yeah, I'm getting several emails and texts too going, they're agreeing with you.
Love me your own special way.
Oh, yeah, you know it. Can't believe we found him, actually.
It's a busy day. The day you head out.
Hello,
Dickie, how are you?
Well, I'd like to give you all a little road tide day of love.
Okay.
So you're on the Cruising with the Tide today.
Cruising with the Tide, first one we've ever had. Now, there was one that they did back in the Shula years, but everything's sort of revolving around Shula. We've eradicated from Alabama history.
Well, I started to say because it said the inaugural trip.
Yeah.
Which is easy for me to say.
Sure.
But we got some emails from people who said they were on an earlier one, which I remember them advertising one. But
wasn't called the Crimson Tide
You're saying
Cruise.
though, anything Mike Shula, you act like it never happened.
Phyllis and I were aware of that cruise, but those were the Shula years, and we don't acknowledge the Shula years. Did not get on that ship, and when we say inaugural, we mean this is our first cruise in the Sabin area.
There it is.
So now, when do y'all head out? When do you actually set sail?
We leave from beautiful Mobile, Alabama. We'll be loading up today at noon. Phyllis and I will be headed to the Crimson Room. As I booked her, I spare no expense when it comes to Valentine's Day, Phyllis, and the Tide.
Well, now, are there different levels on this? I mean, is there like an entry level where you're down with, maybe players from the Mike Shula era, and then you work your way up? And if you're at the captain's table, you get to sit with Eli. What happens? How does this work?
For instance, if your room is near, let's say, for instance, somewhere you're near, say, Prince Wembley.
Right.
Andrew Zhao.
Right. Okay.
Those rooms are so far at the bottom of the boat, they got a V in the floor.
Sorry, Andrew, we love
It's
you.
not their fault. It's who they play for.
Well, I can't help where they played, Greg. But, I mean...
And Prince Wembley's been at our outdoor expo a couple of years.
Got a good little business.
Well, I wish he'd play for Saban. But I appreciate his commitment to the Tide, and certainly I'm excited about meeting George Teague.
Yeah, we've had him on the show before. Actually got out and run a few patterns with him.
Phyllis would like to kiss Eli Gold. We're going to arrange that.
3.
Matter of fact, I said we'll kiss him 3 times today. Roadside. Well, one of the plans, I tell you, I have an issue on the cruise, just a little bit with my age.
Now, why is that?
Well, it's tradition that on Valentine's Day that Phyllis and I make love a number of times that we have national championships.
Oh, wow. What in the world?
Yeah,
Bama keeps winning, you keep getting older. That's going to be tough to maintain.
That's not a good combination, Gregory.
I'm telling you.
God wins and my age. Thank the Lord for pharmaceuticals. Road Tide.
So, now, Dickie, where...
If they could just make them pills crimson.
Dickie, where...
I think I like the color blue.
Watch it.
Road Tide.
Dickie, where all will you be cruising to?
Well, we'll be cruising to beautiful Cozumel.
Cozumel?
Normally, I don't go to Mexico.
Okay.
Road Trump. But when the Tide says we're going to Mexico, it's almost like Cozumel is Mexican, but it doesn't count.
That's true.
Road Tide.
So what?
It's like going to Florida and speaking Spanish, which today there's no difference actually.
Right. So, is it just one stop? Is it a 3-day, 7-day? How many days will you be gone?
Beautiful from Mobile to Cozumel. We leave today and we'll be out there to the 18th. Today we load, tomorrow a day at sea.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, a fun day at sea.
Fun day at
And
sea.
then we'll make our way to see the likes of one Jonathan Allen, Fernando Bryant, Kenya Drake, the voice of the Tide, Eli Gold,
All right.
Bobby and Marlon Humphrey,
Hey, Humphreys.
Eddie Jackson,
Ooh, there you go.
and I look forward to trying to figure out exactly what Joe Kynes is saying.
top of the hour. Golden ticket seats coming up a little bit later on in the program. We got possibly before the show is over, can we look back to the 1940s and find a solution for wildfires? That coming up on the program. Hey! Looking forward to heading to Austin, Texas late in the show today. The last hour, Bubba Rama today. Going to Austin, Texas, City Reach Church tonight. They'll be kicking off the men's discipleship strategy from themanchurch.com with their men's event tonight. Can't wait to be there. And Lord willing, I will be there. All right, so Bubba, a couple other things that we were mentioning on this same topic with our podcast this weekend. Be sure and catch that. Is also, and we had this actually for the podcast yesterday, but it never came up. But here's another story on looking back on the pandemic and the lack of science. New Facebook files reveal the links the White House was willing to go to completely control the COVID narrative on social media. And you made that point going into the break. One of the things that hurt us is the government decided and mobs decided that we could not have a conversation and only certain things could be said. Well, I mean,
that part of it, I'll say this, was unprecedented in American history. We've always had a debate. We've always had everybody's voice heard, and then we can go away, hopefully informed, and make our own decisions. And what some people, I think, call book banning or all of this. Sometimes there's age-appropriate stuff that kids don't need to be exposed to. That's one thing. We're not talking about that.
No.
We're talking about this was a pandemic. We should have had an open debate about it. But whoever, decided to shut this down. I'll tell you when it all got, the first shot of the political part of this, and I don't know if y'all remember or not, Trump was president. Mm-hmm. Trump had put this warp speed to get the vaccines done. During the election, Kamala Harris is asked, will you take the vaccine when it's ready? And she says no, because Trump did it.
No, oh yeah.
Well, Trump doesn't make vaccines.
No, he doesn't.
Goofball.
Now, he might take credit for them.
Sure.
He may
Right. Well, no, I mean, they approved the money. They
Right,
fast-tracked
right.
all that.
Yeah.
And then as soon as the new administration got in, vaccines are great.
The greatest thing.
Now
ever.
they're good.
Right.
Now, Biden or Trump
Same
had nothing
vaccine,
to do in the laboratory with mixing up one shot, okay? But suddenly it totally changed.
Yes.
And if you don't believe what Bubba's saying still continues, go find Politico, and it was an article either over last weekend or the first of this week about there's some cases rising right now with hospitalizations. Nothing as serious as what we had before, because this virus is always going to be around. And watch how they present it now that the Biden administration is in power versus the way it was before. Remember when they kept us up to every single just click? Oh, boy, here we go again. This time it's like, hey, don't worry, everything's fine. Biden administration has done such an incredible job, there's nothing to worry about. But here's what they found out, Bubba, on the Facebook thing. So the White House reached out to Facebook and wanted to know if they could have access to tools to control the narrative. Guess who the people were that they wanted to control? People that were suggesting they were having bad side effects from the vaccine. They did not want people putting information out there that might keep others, it might make them cautious about the vaccine. They didn't want that kind of talk out there. Now, you'll hear this weekend that the government agencies who they tell you have been affected by the vaccine is going to be a tiny, tiny number. But this organization has been put together and says, we'll help you with your treatments. Just this one organization you'll hear about this weekend has 30,000 people that have had bad side effects from the vaccine. So,
and is that a small number compared to the total number given out? Probably so. But we still need to address. Yeah, that's the point. See, there's not a black or white, yay or nay answer to this. Did the vaccine work? It did with the first generation of this disease. It was not very effective after that. That's how these vaccines work with viruses that mutate. And how many people were hurt by it? I mean, that's legitimate. That doesn't mean you're totally anti-vax. It doesn't mean you're totally vax. Every time you walk through, get another shot. I mean, there's middle ground in this that the facts actually dictate.
Here's things we were told that are not factual. And always be leery when people make these outrageous statements. This was not true. If you'll just get the vaccine, you can go back to your normal life. You get the vaccine, you won't have to worry about COVID anymore. The people
we could play a clip, Rick, 30 minutes long,
the
of people you know saying that on media.
The people dying, I tell you why they're dying, is because those who won't get the vaccine are killing them. So all of that hyperbole, propaganda, total hogwash. Here's another one. It's perfectly safe. Perfectly safe. There's no chance whatsoever. Perfectly safe. Always be leery of big-time agencies saying the term, especially the government, anything's perfectly safe. Right?
Well,
nothing to be concerned about here.
This is what gets me after this information is out and after we see the stats. Kids are not dying from it, okay? They are having extremely mild cases. The elderly, people with other aspects of their health with problems were having. That's the people we should have protected. You don't quarantine the healthy. That's never been the right answer, and it didn't work anyway. We shut everything down. Did everybody have it? Pretty much.
Yeah. Hey,
once
look,
or twice.
And let me tell you, this thing that's on behind us right now, Facebook removed COVID-19 post bowing to White House pressure. If it doesn't terrify you that the federal government got on these platforms and started pressuring them to say certain things and certain people can't talk, if that doesn't terrify you, that is a red flag, and I'm using the word red because that is what tyrannical governments do. They control the narrative, and that ought to terrify everybody. That's what separates us from a lot of these other countries.
The last time we saw propaganda on this level run by the government was Nazi Germany in the 1930s.
Now keep in mind, and they'll call all of us who say that we're the fascists. Don't miss that. But
And I fell into the category a lot of people did, and that was, one, I want to get back to my normal life. I'm just worn down.
Me too.
And then also the repeated lies of, hey, because I had a family reunion set up where I was going to be around my 90-year-old grandpa. And I'm like, all right, so I need to get this vaccine so I can't give it to him. And I told y'all that on the air, and people emailed me right after that, and they're like, no, it doesn't prevent transmission, and you're still going to get it. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah. Top of the hour. We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Well. Did you know this? You probably heard about liver health formula supplements many times. Have you heard them? Yeah. But did you know that they already sold over 2 million bottles? Why do you think this is so popular? Well, the American Liver Foundation says that 100 million Americans have fatty liver. That's why. So it's not surprising that many folks are searching for help. People nowadays throw everything at their livers. We do. Look, GMOs, cholesterol, alcohol, toxins, Tylenol, statins, cigarettes. That's why so many of us have sluggish, fatty liver, and it makes us gain weight, makes us feel tired all the time. You know how many key functions the liver is tied to in your body? 500. So why don't you help your liver? This is like, if this is so crucial, why am I being so cruel to it and treating it with so much disregard? Well, Liver Health Formula is an all-natural supplement. It contains 12 clinically proven botanicals that help recharge and protect your liver. Now, and if you're part of this show, and obviously you are, you wouldn't hear my voice right now, take advantage of this special offer. Try Liver Health Formula and get a free bottle of blood sugar formula to reduce sugar cravings. So there's so many happy customers now, and all you do is go to this. Don't forget that, getliverhelp.com/Bubba. Claim that free bonus gift. That's getliverhelp.com/Bubba.
Yeah, he's done a lot of screaming over the years.
How much of a voice left from Coach Guide?
No.
So
but he was near the bear, so he counts.
Are you? Have you signed up for any excursions while you're out?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I'm going snorkeling with Derek Lassick.
He got tickled on that one.
So, but
great choice, by the way.
Let me be sure though. You'll be back in plenty of time for the A-Day game, right?
Well, there's no doubt about it. I wish they'd just take this thing and let's park it at A-Day. and I'll get off and be ready. Let's stay out there and till that. And I'm really looking forward to meeting some of the people. As a matter of fact, I'm going to have Phyllis run past George Teague and see if he can get a purse from her and go the other way with it.
Good luck.
Just like he did in the Sugar Bowl.
Well, yes, you remember it well, don't you, Bubba?
I do. I remember watching it very well.
I understand that the Auburn fans are putting something together.
Oh, really?
Oh, I didn't know.
They're just simply going out on Gus Malzahn's pontoon boat.
Hey, beautiful Lake Martin.
Beautiful Lake Martin. They go by Bubba's house, Bruce Pell's house, where he's paying some players for next year.
It's one of my favorites.
Well, Bruce Pell's having a barbecue again. Get the NCAA down there. No time.
My goodness. Oh, so Dickie, have you got in shape? You got a beach bod?
Well, I do, and I've gone out to try to get a little sun on me.
Now, wait a minute. Is it a beach bod or a beach pod?
Oh.
Well, let me tell you something. When it comes to me, it's a beach pod. And so looking forward to this. I will have to say that I'm especially seeing if I could find some time to be along a little bit with Kenyon Drake.
Oh.
And
really?
you know, he's got a lot of speed, and to me, he's one of the current players I'd like to spend a little time with and talk to him about maybe the team next year and what it's like. There's something about the players that actually played for Saban. They're special because you want to get some time with them and say, what's it like to be near greatness? Now there is an unfortunate incident that we are concerned about.
What is that?
There is a couple here listed as the Updikes.
Oh.
On the cruise.
Oh boy!
Look out! Oh.
And then someone says he keeps asking, is there any way to get the boat to Clemson?
Hey, I would not doubt it at all. I wouldn't doubt it.
Geographically impossible, but Harvey is very creative.
Yeah.
He is. He's trying to get his hand on Howard's Rock somehow.
Well, road tide. Well, we're looking forward to it. I mean, when you think about the Crimson Tide, you think about romance. I mean, the colors, even Valentine's color.
Yeah.
True.
So there ain't nothing like, if you really want to show your woman that you love her, let her roll with the tide.
Let her roll with the tide.
Let her roll with the tide. There's going to be one day that we are just going to have silence on the boat and mourn the Clemson game.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And then we'll get ourselves together on what we need to do about, Saban is not on the ship. I think if we'd won the game, he would be on with us.
That's true.
But he's got to get out and recruit and get ready to win the national championship next year. Really, the last thing that Saban needs to do is to be on a cruise.
Yeah, he's got to work.
He ain't got time for that.
He got to go cruise and find us some players. I mean, last year's team did. I mean, he lost the game.
Yeah, I mean,
I know.
We got to get to work. So, Phyllis,
the shame and the agony of it.
Well, every night, hey, everybody loses sometimes. Now, if you're the Tide, you don't lose a lot. But it burns. I mean, we look for perfection, so I think the cruise will be outstanding. And I'll send you guys some pictures of me.
That's how it's done, young Broderick, from the No Name Studio, out on the bleeding edge of technology, from Sweet Home, Alabama, to the world, on various platforms, both live and archived. Yeah, Rick and Bubba content, can't get enough of it, can you? It's everywhere. Plenty of it, every day. So, Bubba, one of the things that we've tried on this program is, we're problem solvers. It's in our nature. If we
just who I am, Rick. Just who I am.
And one of the things that and I've seen it just brings so much stress to you. And it bothers me too when we see these wildfires.
Oh, out west, they're just ravaged by. We're headed into that season. Late October, September, it gets real dry out there, and you're going to see on the news. Of course, they're going to blame global warming for it.
Of course, they are.
And but you're going to see tens of thousands of acres go up in smoke, and the reporters will be somewhat.
Yeah.
They'll be almost confused, like they can't believe it's happening, although it happens every single year.
Right. And you talk about, the neglect fire breaks. They don't understand about how we have to manage this earth and underbrush. And it's just like it's falling on deaf ears. And then yesterday you went back in our nation's history and discovered something. I know the environment has changed, and it may be hard to get people to buy in, but I think we should at least try it.
Rick, everybody wants a green answer to everything.
Yeah.
How about this? I'm going to give you a completely natural answer to this problem of timberland and woods in remote areas out west. Could the answer be as simple as a beaver?
We have beavers. Beavers are plentiful.
We got them.
And beavers can help. And I was amazed when you were laying out what the idea was in the 40s.
Well, that's the thing. It has been done before.
Right, yeah.
Do you remember at the Ronald Reagan Museum, they were not allowed to cut a fire break around the museum?
I do remember that.
So what did they do? They brought in goats.
I do remember that.
And they ate a fire break around. And you know what? When the fire came, the museum was not touched. It actually worked, Joe.
Right.
I mean, seriously.
There were some leftists that tried to step over that and burn it down anyway. But
Right.
Yeah.
Some people, Rick, sadly have negative views of beavers. They can tear down trees, build dams, flood adjacent landscape.
Yeah.
But in Idaho in the 1940s, officials rounded up beavers from populated areas and relocated them, sometimes by parachute, to remote areas such as Bond Creek. Now, 70 years later, NASA satellite images show that these areas where the beavers settled are lusher, greener, and resistant to fire and drought.
Guys, there's a still shot in this picture in this story. We were parachuting beavers in. I mean, just dropping them out of planes.
I've got the story how they're doing it. Is the video a story or is it just B-roll of them parachuting beavers in?
I don't know. You sent it to me, so I thought you watched it.
I just sent it after reading the story.
Can we just jump in and see what happens?
Let's see.
Check it out.
All right, let's see what happens. Okay. So these are...
Beavers are industrious little animals.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, goodness. Nervous.
They chop down trees and dam creeks and rivers.
Yes, I could take a nap to this.
Their activities can alter the landscape, and sometimes their human neighbors find beavers to be a nuisance.
Wow. Man, that's a big beaver.
In the 1940s, Idaho Fish and Game removed beavers from populous areas and moved them to remote areas.
1940s.
In really remote areas that had no roads, they dropped the beavers in by parachute.
Look at that.
Oh my God. Parachuting beavers,
now,
people.
some 70 years later, NASA satellite imagery shows something remarkable.
Yes.
In areas where beavers moved in and built dams, the landscape is lusher, greener, and more resistant to fire and drought.
Wow.
Beaver.
In fact, when a 2018 fire in Idaho scarred the land, the areas flooded by beaver dams survived the flames.
Look at that green.
Oh, my
Wow.
As it turns out, beavers are a boon to the ecosystem.
Go, beaver.
Yeah, they are.
Man.
Thanks to NASA and Idaho Fish and Game for the great images.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
I'm
Hey.
Kelly.
Hey,
Did we
Greg.
try to get the most boring person we could
Greg.
get?
No, what we did, Greg, because it was we went to NPR and they gave us one of their.
That's exactly what it is.
Have y'all ever been hunting and seen a beaver go to work and how hard they work?
Oh, yeah.
They work to like dam up a little creek or something, and you sit there
They're
and watch
workers.
them.
Well, there's
Okay,
a reason, Speedy, we say busy as a beaver.
That's
I
right.
got to tell you
Rick.
guys, I thought this was completely made up.
I did too.
Ever since yesterday when it was brought up, and I thought this was going to be one of those things where we spent half the segment making fun of Bubba because it was made up and he
Yeah.
thought it was real.
Oh, no.
This is remarkable.
Well, and they had some problems. Bubba shared those with the basket.
And the narrator had me just on the edge of my seat.
Greg, I'm about to slap you.
Your name's Kelly.
That was terrible.
I did enjoy, though, that time I was having a hard time, and I would see her on a weekly basis for a while till I got my act together. It sounded like a counselor.
Okay, at first.
Now, Rick, now does Greg, you have to not let him bother you.
At first, the Fish and Game people thought they could drop the beavers in woven willow boxes. Then the beavers could chew themselves to freedom upon landing. But they soon found out when they put the beavers in the boxes, they began to chew right away. So they
fell out.
They didn't want a plane full of beavers.
Gotcha.
On the loose.
Nothing
worse.
So instead, the Idaho Fish and Game designed a box that would open on impact.
Okay.
They tested the box's design on one eager beaver they aptly named Geronimo.
Airborne beavers.
Yeah.
Geronimo.
That's hilarious.
Are you telling me?
After several test drops into a field, they were assured that design would work and went forward with the project.
How about that?
Thus, beavers rained down over Idaho. The beavers relocation project lasted until 1948. Those descendants are now live in what is part of the largest protected roadless forest in the lower 48 states.
Are you
So you're glad your ancestors got dropped in there if you're a today baby.
I want to run the list, and I want to be sure I hear this right. So, number one, in the 40s, we relocated beavers in an effort to keep overpopulation in some areas and help with wildfires in another. Is that a yes?
That is correct.
Yeah.
We took these beavers and we released them where we could, but some of it was so treacherous. The only way to
remote.
The only way to get them in there were to take beavers and parachute them in. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Did we parachute beavers?
Yeah.
Someone had to pitch that idea.
Rick,
and actually go through it.
Okay.
Hundreds and hundreds of beavers were paratrooped in.
And when the beavers were successfully parachuted in, once we got a new box, they kept eating the other one. Once we had one plane full of beavers.
Yeah, they run around the plane.
Once we got that dialed in, it actually worked.
Yes. And continues to work today.
Now, I want y'all to imagine, which is kind of Bubba's conversation with yesterday. I want y'all to imagine you sitting down today, 2023, said, I'd like to bring up something about the wildfires that I think may help. Now, I want you to imagine PETA sitting there. I want you to imagine any weird animal people sitting there.
The mayor, the governor of California, I'd like for him to be in on it too.
And I want
that whole area.
I want you to imagine looking them in the eye and say, I think we should parachute beavers in.
Guys, follow me on this.
Idea?
Yeah.
Parachuting beavers in a box.
That's right.
That's Look, we're just working through this.
Right.
Hear me out.
Let me finish, and then we'll take your question.
We call it the beaver in the box.
Can you imagine you're watching the skies over Idaho in the 1940s?
Unbelievable.
And you see a rain of beavers coming down.
You think someone's attacking the U.S. All the parachutes.
I mean, we're in World War II. I mean,
it's okay. It's just beavers, everybody.
Beavers. We're worried about
It's
the
just
trees.
beavers. And then one guy says, that's supposed to make me feel better?
Coming back from a big hunt. Did you see anything? No, not really. Well, I did see that one beaver getting parachuted in.
Yeah, I did what? That. It actually landed in the box open. Don't you know when the beaver got out, he was like, damn.
What about the ones that were hung in trees? Because you know that happened.
Yes. We had, not all of it turned out well.
How about the guy that was? How about the beaver that was the test beaver? And they named him Geronimo because they kept throwing him out of an airplane.
What did the beaver say? Probably, Bubba.
Look,
I don't know.
Look, here's what I'm thinking. Should we start training beavers right now?
I say give it a shot.
And of course, Bucky would be part of that.
You can't train a beaver.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
They said.
Hanging out with some of the folks. As a matter of fact, I look forward to seeing Tyrone Protro's scar.
Oh, wow. That's
good. When he broke his leg. That was a terrible situation. Because I was a shooter leaguer, so what do you expect? Yeah. But so I'll give you some pictures. Anybody in particular y'all want me to try to see for you guys? For the
well, I just give a shout out to Coach Kynes from us.
Yeah.
I'll give him a shout out. And also, you guys know Antonio Langham, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
You remember the big interception, first ever SEC championship game? Of course, Tide had to get the SEC championship game established. There's all kinds of history on this boat.
Right. Hey, if I could, Dickie, I'm looking at the itinerary here. They've got themed parties. I don't know if you know about this. I know we're close to the break. They got the Sailgate party today, and they say if you're not decked out in crimson, then they consider you an Auburn fan. So I'm sure you got that covered.
Did you say
Sailgate, like a tailgate, but Sailgate.
Sailgate.
We're going to be sailgating like
Yes.
we tailgate. And
Yes, that's right.
The Crimson Tide colors.
That's right. Because if not,
you'll be worry about that.
No. Also, there's a Houndstooth Day. It's Saturday the 16th. So you got to break out your favorite houndstooth hat or clothes or anything, and make sure you have that pattern available. Do you have that?
Real tight. I got that everywhere.
Okay, good.
Now, do you see Bear Day on there? We dress like the bear.
Well, we can consider that houndstooth Day.
Yeah,
How about
I think
that?
it'll qualify.
Wait a minute, that's spelled B-A-R-E.
Oh, no, different bear, different bear.
No. Wear your clothes, Dickie.
Real tight.
Thanks for checking in, bud.
We're cruising out. The Crimson Tide is leaving Mobile, Alabama, headed to Cozumel.
Oh, there you go.
Happy cruising.
Road Tide. Admire out.
Well, we knew we'd find him. There he goes.
I know it will be an exciting event.
So you think he gets back without incident?
He'll get back. I don't know
That's
without
about it.
incident.
Yeah.
That's probably up for debate.
Right. The day at sea is where he's going to get in trouble. We all know that. Or he's left in Cozumel. Or Cozumel. However you say it. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Into. I think if football can change your mood this much, then it's something that you're putting way too high up on your list. And
So y'all didn't know that? I mean, he's been calling the show for years.
see, and I've listened for a little while, but I guess I don't know. I guess since it was just on the way to school, I wouldn't listen for like the whole 5 hours or whatever.
Have y'all
I
ever
didn't.
met him while y'all were here?
No,
No,
never
sir.
met him?
no.
Oh.
I've never seen
Do you
him.
think he's too over the top? He needs to let go a little bit.
Hey, I don't know Dickie personally, so he might just really enjoy football.
Oh, Haley
But-
Sue, you're sweeter than me. He sounds a little loco in the cocoa, if you know what I'm saying.
Well,
Okay.
okay.
So y'all have no idea who it is.
You
No
might.
idea.
I don't know who he is.
We just heard him on the phone with
He
you guys.
sounds like he really gets into this.
Now, Drops of Jupiter, you've been here how long?
This will be my second semester, so like a year-ish.
Yeah. And you've
No idea.
But in my defense, when I was here last spring, it wasn't like football season.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
True.
That's a good
and
point.
also,
So y'all want to know how we met him?
I'd love to know.
Right. So you no idea.
No,
No,
sir.
Okay.
also, in
Wait,
the
I feel
defense
like
of
we're
the.
being set up a
I
little
know,
bit.
a little bit. It's okay. I got
I don't
it.
trust
got it.
y'all anymore.
In the defense, of the interns, sweet Haley Sue,
Sweet
she
Haley Sue,
she is a
goodness.
faithful fan, devout listener,
Right.
and the fact that she had school at a certain time when
Right.
perhaps this Dickie person called, it's not her fault.
Right, that's a good point.
I, on the other hand, am not from this here area.
This here
so-
area.
This here. That's
And
she's
really,
getting more
honestly-
Southern the longer she's here.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
you know,
running
some
off.
people
Yeah.
don't even have maps.
Yeah.
So we
They don't.
Like,
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees. I can't start another.
21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866. We be big. Thank you for being with us. So, got some political things about the 2024 election. And, all this going on with Trump. But, Bubba, you were telling me, Speedy told me, Lord of the Jacket even knows the time. Greg, you said Little Lee Hubbard's going to be your up front.
That's right, up front and center.
That Trump, sometimes when you feel down, I remember, Bubba, you were the one that coined this phrase. And do you remember this? I think you will. Sometimes Bubba and I would have a tough day at the office, okay? Be beat up a little bit, consultants telling us, how ignorant rubes we were and, how in the world are we even on the air, and it'd be kind of a rough day and something would go south or whatever. And Bubba would say this, you know what I need to do? I'm about to go put on my Rick and Bubba jersey and go walk around the mall. Do you remember that?
Just brighten your day.
So then people can come up and say, man, love the show. Well, I think Trump's doing that today. I think that everything has been a little rough on DJ, DT, and he is saying that I'm going to Alabama because he knows when he comes to Alabama tonight for whatever he's doing, is it a banquet? Is it a rally? Is it a fundraiser? What is
Alabama Republican Party.
Okay,
got him.
Yeah. So the Alabama Republican Party, think about it. If you're Donald Trump and you've had a rough day, Alabama's the answer. He will be. How many times?
This is a homecoming game.
Yeah. How many times tonight will he hear the term "roll Trump"?
Roll Trump.
He's in Montgomery, so maybe War Trump, but still, there's a lot of Bama down there too. But coming to Alabama, is there anybody in Alabama that is going to be mean to Donald Trump? Not one person.
They're going to open their arms.
I will predict this, Rick. He will have a very successful event.
Mm-hmm.
He will enjoy himself.
Yep.
He will get to giving a stump speech, and he loves giving those.
Yes.
And he does it as good as anybody.
Especially when he's under duress and is being attacked.
And he will get on a roll, and he will probably say something that will offend the national media, and it will be the headline news over the weekend.
Yeah.
And it will take place tonight, and the people there will have a front row seat to it.
How quickly will he tell them that the government hates Alabama so much they took Space Command away and he was bringing it?
Yeah.
Somebody is he bringing something?
He may bring a rocket on his back from Space Command.
Right.
Who knows?
Senator Tuberville is supposed to introduce him.
Well, Bubba brought him out in Huntsville that time.
He sure
brought
did.
the house down. I can't believe they didn't
Y'all
invite
caused
you back.
trouble. Y'all caused trouble that night.
Bubba got him fired up.
Well,
it's time for
that.
You got the high stepping.
That night is when he made the comment about the NFL players to fire them all, and I'm paraphrasing.
That's right.
the
And
quote.
it made national.
I was bumping Betty. I said, "There's your national clip." Next
Well,
week."
you're the one that worked him to that frenzy.
Well, I tried to do my part.
Rick, have you ever seen on the movie Black Sheep when Chris Farley gets out there to speak for his brother campaign and he gets into the crowd and gets fired up? That's what Bubba was saying.
Oh yeah.
The more they cheer, the more
like,
fired up he got.
It's like we talked about yesterday. The most addictive drug is applause.
Oh yeah, look, he's had a history of this. That's how we had the trailer come.
I was about to say the last time I saw that kind of enthusiasm was a speech on the food trailer.
Yes, yes. He gets caught up in it.
Oh man.
So
I mean, he was like, hey.
Trump. Come on. This is Trump's version of Bubba saying, "I'm putting on my Rick and Bubba jersey and going to the mall." You know what I mean?
Oh yes, absolutely. He needs this, and it's going to be good.
I got to go somewhere. I got to have some positive.
Yeah, I got to have people actually.
Well, there'll be a
like
celebration in Sweet Home Alabama tonight. I promise you. And Little Lee Hubbard will lead it.
I've been to a lot of political events over the years, and I know anywhere that Trump goes, this happens. But we saw it firsthand in Huntsville too. It's almost like a college football game. You get there, and there's an excitement already in town and at the venue that's not normally there. And then you start seeing street vendors with balloons on sticks selling corn. I mean, all this stuff that you would see at a ball game.
It's just an event,
right?
Man.
Yeah, and there's people selling stuff and people walking around, and you could there's an electricity in the air. I've never seen it any other political event.
Bootleg MAGA hat.
Yeah, I'll say this: in Alabama, the economic impact of a Trump rally is as strong as a Taylor Swift concert.
it's right up there with it. It is.
You were right.
I rode Trump. Speaking of the campaign, here's an odd. Are these the same? Did the marketing team for Bud Light, did they now go over to the Biden administration?
Oh boy!
After they got fired, what in the world? Bubba, have you seen this? They're trying to play on how people refer to coffee as a cup of Joe. and for the 2024 campaign. But this really goes bad.
Insult to coffee.
Now think about all the things that have been said about Joe Biden too. So don't miss that. But that's it. So
Get you a look at
So
it.
Adler, what's going on?
Please
here?
look at him.
He's gonna take a sip of coffee and it's gonna be gross. It's gonna gross y'all out. And then he's going to put the coffee down. He's going to say something super cringy and weird. And it's actually a kind of a reference to this dark Biden. You've heard of Joe Biden. Then there's dark Biden. I can
the
explain
guy
it.
that F-bombs everybody and all that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So here he is.
No, they're trying to tell him to do it. Look.
You sure this is?
I like my coffee dark.
That's it.
What's that got to do?
What? Are you sure that's not AI?
Right.
I like my coffee dark.
All right, so
what are those creepy
I wish that
eyes
was
on
Greg.
the look
I
on the
wish that was
mug?
Greg
That's
so
part of
much.
that's dark Joe. That's dark Joe Biden. Come on, Greg. So they're
So they're selling these?
Yes,
All
they're
right.
selling these mugs for $22.
Now, did you tell me the slogan that they put on this post? That you were kidding about that, right?
This is from Joe Biden's account.
Are you ready for this,
all
Bubba?
from Joe Biden's account. A cup of Joe never tasted better.
All right.
That's good.
That's a little creepy.
Grab yours. Dark roast.
See,
dark.
see, let me tell you this.
I like my coffee.
If I was sitting there,
I got hurt. I like
big. And I was handed this ridiculous job of trying to convince America this man should be elected again. Okay, which would be I must be out of work. There must be no other gigs. Okay,
Get your polishing towel.
and somebody says, now here's what we're thinking today, Rick.
Better
Okay,
get a sander.
hey guys, y'all run this by me. Let me see what I think. Okay, run this. What are you talking about? So everybody talks about Dark Joe. I don't know that. You talking about like when he gets edgy? Okay, all right. So we're gonna have him with a cup of coffee. All right, and we're gonna play off his name's Joe, and people call coffee a cup of Joe. Okay, all right. So we're gonna sell these mugs to raise money for the campaign. Yeah. Here's what we're thinking. Then when he says he likes his coffee dark, we're gonna say a cup of Joe never tasted so good. And I'd be like, what did you just say? We're gonna say a cup of Joe taste something? No, we're not doing that. I mean, are you out of your mind?
His name's Joe. We shouldn't say that.
Yeah,
Joe and taste in the same sentence.
This is proof he does not know what's going on because he's just doing whatever they tell him.
He thinks it's breakfast and he's just drinking coffee.
Yeah, so that would have to be we're not doing.
That's the
sip.
The sip. It got me.
And what I would say,
it was gross.
and what I would say to all those that were working on my team, I would say, now I don't know if y'all know this or not, and maybe this has gone over your heads. Our job is to make him look less creepy. Our job is to make him look wonderful and beloved. I don't think we want to play and double down on the creepy.
Can I ask you a question? Right. I don't even understand the cup. It's got red eyes on it. What
he's dark.
He's
dark.
See how weird
Dark
that
Joe
is a positive?
Yeah,
right.
Why do we want to embrace dark?
I guess it's better than Sleepy Joe.
Dark roast with it.
They already think his administration is dark. Why are we going down this road?
Joe
we
tastes
need to
good.
bring light to the Biden administration. We need to bring coherency, clarity. We don't need dark, and we don't need creepy, and we don't need our president's a cup of coffee that people are tasting.
Yeah,
I like the dark roast. My son likes cocaine in his.
We'll take, which is a little overkill when you think about caffeine.
It is.
When we come back, your phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Let's go.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So you guys want to know the history we have of and do you think this person is over the top with?
Yes.
He sounds a little bit,
Yes.
but maybe he just thinks it's really fun, and that's good.
She's
but
so nice.
Now, did you screen him when he called? Did y'all answer the phone?
I hadn't.
Huh?
I was
You
letting in
didn't?
golden ticket. I think did Adler?
I didn't.
I think
Adler
Adler
did.
did.
Now,
You
drops
did.
Yeah, he
of
did.
Jupiter.
He gave us-
Where are you from? Just so everybody has a geographic idea.
I am from West Palm Beach, Florida. It is an hour north of Miami, so way, way down there.
Right, long way to go.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes.
So okay, well, we didn't know y'all didn't know the history of it.
Mm-mm.
We thought
right.
that you, especially working here, and especially you,
Because he's called
Daddy
for
calls me.
years.
Your daddy never told you about it. A super fan.
I guess not. I don't know. I feel bad. I feel like a fake now, but no, I don't know who he is. I just don't.
I mean, out of all the amazing things that are talked about on this show, if that's the one thing that we as interns aren't as educated in, I feel like we're doing pretty well.
No, you're doing great, no doubt.
I kind of tune out some of the football talk too.
Right, some of the football talk.
Just a little.
Okay. Did you?
I would just like to point out: was there anything different with the last segment than normal?
Maybe you noticed,
like that you might have noticed going.
Good question, Helen.
Well, since I'm from here, I know that this is like a saying hey to people, but every 3 seconds, roll tide. Just slipping it roll
Just
tide.
him saying roll tide.
Just slipping it in.
But nothing else.
No, I mean,
you notice anything else
about
different
the studio.
in
Anything
here?
different?
Oh, I don't know.
Nothing.
During the last segment.
Nothing.
Did you look in here last?
How do you think I feel about this super fan?
I couldn't see.
You couldn't see me.
I know.
Interesting.
No, you sure could.
I wonder why you couldn't see me.
Oh, you left. Do you not like him?
You weren't
You don't
here.
like him.
Speedy was
Speedy
the,
took
Speedy,
your
you were in
spot.
the
You don't
front.
like him.
Yeah, I
Oh
did.
my gosh! Wow.
Look at DLJ.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering. I was like, maybe he had to go to the bathroom or something. I don't know. But you were going on purpose.
So
Just keep talking.
Everybody just be quiet.
So Speedy, are you a fan of this fan?
Or you just
Is
like
that why
that?
you
no,
chose?
Rick doesn't like him.
Well, Rick had stepped out, so I needed to go run
See,
the
Rick's
board.
an Albie, and he doesn't like him.
Yeah, say
So he refuses to talk to him.
Right.
I won't talk to him.
Do you not like to engage with those that don't appreciate your team?
I do
That
not.
can kind of make you close it off a little bit. You
know,
should maybe
honestly-
be more open-minded. Don't
But
you think?
honesty is the best policy. So the fact that you can admit that,
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
that's good.
Rick.
Well, hey, I want to tell you something. I mean, I like the tide, and I'm going on that cruise. And I'm going to tell you something. I can't wait.
Oh, it's him! What? What? No! Oh my goodness! You're kidding! No, it's him. It is.
Road
You're
tide.
kidding!
Road tide.
Hey, you couldn't have scripted that no better. Excellent.
Way to be alert, ladies.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The honesty's too much.
It's me. It is me.
Let the cat out of the bag.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
But I will say they knew that was me.
I die. Till the fear in me.
Why are you in here?
I just wanted to know if the interns thought that Henry the horse was a real horse, or if they knew that was me. It's me. It is me.
Let the cat out of the bag.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But I will say that I've been at work for like almost 3 hours now, and I just realized I've just found out that I had a booger in my nose, like a major booger all day. So we all have
I didn't wanna
embarrassing
tell you.
stuff.
I didn't want- we didn't
Did
want
you
to.
see it,
Yeah, I
Greg?
did.
Why didn't you
He
tell
won't.
me?
He won't do it.
I
He
wanted
doesn't
you-
say
Tell
that.
me.
that. He likes
Tell me.
He was
I didn't
hoping
see
you
it.
would get home today.
He
with
was
it.
telling all of us.
Yeah.
I was enjoying you standing around, everybody standing around, you talking serious.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I'll tell you the other day, you guys just a big
It moves when he breathes.
Greg
Yeah.
asked me if your neck was hurting from holding it up.
Back of my neck's killing me.
I said, how's he not feel that?
Right.
He wanted to let it live.
So you're good now.
Yeah.
Gosh.
So here we go. Phone calls at 866 We Be Big. Rick and Bubba show rolling through another one. Field of Greens is here. I read this email, but man, it's a doozy. Got this from Tom, who's been listening to the program for a while now. He said, I have to admit, Field of Greens is everything it was hyped up to be. I'm 61. I've been taking Field of Greens since you guys first started talking about it for 2 months now. I feel better than I have in years. Just had my physical in the middle of July. My blood work came back better than it ever has before. My doctor said it looked like the numbers of a 30-year-old. He's 61. So he said, so I see the change. I'm hooked. Thanks for spreading the word. And we have spread the word. I take it every day. I got some emails yesterday from a trucker. The trucker saying, hey, how long does it take you to get through a canister? I'm trying to figure out how much to take on the road with me and all of that. So I'll field any questions you have and answer it the best I can. A lot of it you can find probably at fieldofgreens.com. I use the green canister. That's the original. It tastes great to me, no problem at all. But if you prefer a little more flavor, they have a new one now that's it's either strawberry lemonade or cherry limeade or something like that. But it's good. So go there now.
Wildberry? I think it's wildberry.
No, wildberry's a different one.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Wildberry is one that deals with all the benefits of these different berries added in. But they actually have the exact same original formula, just with a new flavor on it. So, and the reason why I know that is some guys that are taking it told me they're using that one. They said it tastes they prefer that taste. But anyway, what does it do? Well, it's Field of Greens is made up of vegetables and fruits that have been hand-picked because of what the benefits they have for the vital organs in the body. It really is no different than you pulling up to the pump and instead of it being your automobile, it's your body, and you say, I'll take premium. I need the fuel that my body can be the most efficient. It's all there in Field of Greens. So get yours now by going to fieldofgreens.com. Get 15% off. Find that link at rickandbubba.com. And thank you for the ongoing emails of how you're having some of the same results that we're having. To the phones we go. We'll start with Bill in Missouri. Bill, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you today, buddy?
Hey, morning, Bill and Bubba. Appreciate you taking my call.
Sure. Okay.
First time caller, long time listener.
Appreciate you.
But just first thing, I just want to let y'all know, appreciate the show, appreciate what y'all do. I just thought it was really funny. First thing I heard this morning when I woke up, slept in a little bit, was the term paratrooping beaver.
Yep. You don't hear that on many shows. I'll tell you that, my friend.
Especially not first thing in the morning. Just want to let y'all know it was first thing for a Friday. So that's pretty much all I had. Y'all keep it up.
Thank you, Bill.
Great start to the weekend.
When the sun came up this morning, I heard parachuting beavers on the show. Craig in Gardendale. Hey, Craig, 104.7 WZZK. Go.
Yeah, I was trying to call a travel agent. I'd like to be parachuted into beaver land for a long weekend.
Well, and, be careful.
Remote.
Be
Very
careful.
remote out there.
Don't stay in a cabin made of wood. Paul in Missouri.
Splinter City.
Back to Missouri. Paul, go ahead.
A road, Dad.
A road, Dave.
The commercials playing Dickie Nedmeyer, and I just wanted to see what Dickie's opinion was about that cup and the Dark Joe. I'm going to see what he had to say about that.
Well, I usually, I'll tell you how I like my coffee. I like it crimson. A road tide.
Well, you put a little cinnamon in it.
A little cup of Tide never tasted so good. A road tide. Be back in the mix again this year. National championship coming your way. Rotate.
Took a little off.
Let's go to Idaho, where the Beavers were dropped in the 40s, Bubba. Johnny standing by. Hey, Johnny.
Bucky, I don't know if you remember your cousin Johnny, but he always talked about the beavers that were dropped in Idaho. Our great-grandfather talked about him. I didn't know if you might remember that.
Okay.
Yeah,
that was
that
the
may
worst
be the worst beaver
impersonation
Now,
I've
Bubba
ever heard
sets
in my
the
life.
bar high.
Let me say this, and you have to be careful.
We're going to try to get a comment from.
Wait a minute, that was not
you have to be careful.
It sounds just like somebody with an accent that's like works at a restaurant.
Yeah. If we've been parachuting, maybe like butlers into Idaho, but what
or maitre d's.
Yeah, but what? And I just want to. It's just a word of caution, okay? Sometimes. And we all have had this happen. Say you're watching a sporting event, and the person makes it look easy, and you think to yourself, "I think I could do that." You're right, and you realize, okay, there's some acrobatics to it that I didn't count on. This is not feeling the way I thought it would feel.
Right.
And what I would do is, you want to certainly be an accent, a supplement to the show. But be very careful when you decide to take on what the show actually does, or members of the show do. That's a that's a bold step. Now, there's times it's gold, and you should have, you did the right thing.
Yep.
But it's, you're really stepping into a world that sometimes can be a little more difficult than you may have thought in your head.
Tread easy.
We continue. Let's go to Greg, Columbus, Mississippi, 96.1. Craig, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. With the heavy rain coming through, I drive a truck, and if you're scared of a storm, which is fine, don't turn your flashers on and continue going 50 miles an hour down the road. Between the rain, the windshield wipers, and your flashing, it causes depth perception to go bad.
Yeah,
And really, all you're doing, you got two beacons there just inviting somebody to hit you right in the gas hole.
Okay, trucker.
I had that this morning.
Yeah.
I came through one. You know, when you're in the middle of rain, you go, if this doesn't back off, I mean, I might as well have my eyes closed.
Right.
I
yeah.
can't see anything.
Usually a good time to safely
and
ease
we had a
things up.
flasher on. But your tail lights work fine. He's right. You don't have to flash.
Yeah, if you got your lights on.
Can I tell you, though, driving, I like being able to see the flasher because it lets me know kind of where I'm headed up the road if they don't have the brakes on.
Well,
I can usually
we
see.
covered this on the show.
Yeah,
one
I
time.
can usually see the lights as enough. I'm with him, and again, this is my own struggle, especially if it's dark. Sometimes the flashers make it harder for me to see versus I'm more confused with my sight than if you just left your lights on with a still bright, you know. Especially if you got glasses on. We continue 866 we be big. Is it Tones or Tonez and Henniger?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
How you guys doing?
We're good. I hope you're okay.
Yeah. Yes, I met you guys one time in Fort Payne at Taco Quick by the VFW years ago. You were broadcasting live. But what I'm calling to talk about is the pandemic. I have a relative in California that works for one of the many companies that actually produce the vaccines. And what a lot of people don't know is I'm a big vaccine person myself, but that vaccine is not like a traditional vaccine. You know, they give you a little bit of flu, you build up an antibody for it. It doesn't work that way. This vaccine, all of the vaccines actually change the RNA in your body. Your coding for it actually changes your RNA.
Right. Yeah, and that was discussed by the people that were developing it. Of course, they weren't allowed to speak unless they said what the preferred narrative was.
Right.
This thing where if you had a question with how this was developed, how it was rushed to the market, and there was a protection of it, and you weren't allowed to question it, even if you were someone who had worked on this, this ongoing research. That's when it all kind of got weird. And then of course, like you said, if you didn't like this vaccine, you were labeled anti-vaxxer. And then people would just start tying you to any vaccine we've ever had, like you would have been against that and destroyed the world and all that. And it was just crazy. We continue. Let's go to Carson out of Anniston, Alabama. Carson, go ahead.
Hey, guys. How y'all doing?
Good.
Great.
Hey, I got to listen to an old episode y'all did a few years back. Not sure exactly when it was, but it was something to do with the annual goat throwing, and I was just curious on if y'all would do something else like that soon.
Probably something else like that. We've probably done a lot of things like that, but that was actually a friend of ours named Andy Spinozzi, who used to come on and do characters and do stuff. He's passed away now and did several years ago. That was a very, very funny bit, but
it was hilarious. I still enjoy listening to that.
Oh yeah.
Lord the goat, Lord the goat, Lord the goat.
Gene in Alabama. Gene, go ahead.
I just want to know, with all of the support you've given to the good things that Trump has done and speaking out, how did you guys avoid being listed as co-conspirators?
Well, it's not over yet. I mean, that could still happen. I mean, we're not home free yet. So who knows? Because I'll tell you why. They're not trying to do that. There's no principle to any of this. They're trying to make it difficult for Donald Trump to have a chance to be president again. That's all this is about. It's not about, we got to save the country. Our democracy. All that's just a bunch of garbage. This is a personal vendetta against a candidate they hate. Yeah. I mean, it's all it is.
Yeah, Rick, honestly, I'm shocked that the people guarding the Capitol building didn't unload on everybody. Yeah. I didn't think you could just overrun everybody like that. I was shocked.
We'll be back. 866 We Be Big is the number. We got more. Well, Bubba, it might have been the reason why that didn't happen is because they were taking selfies and had a flag.
Right.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, so
staying here for this though.
We're wading into some territory here.
All right, I gotta
Speedy's
stay focused.
Speedy's dad, from time to time, sends us poems.
The poet laureate.
Yeah, and he has sent us. I mean, it's your mom and dad. He sent us.
It is.
He sent us a
Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day poem.
Yes, but he can write some poems.
This is not exactly like us sitting here getting something near the 4th of July or Memorial Day,
Right.
or
Yeah.
Christmas, Easter. This is Valentine's Day.
President's Day is Monday. That
This
might
is
be
about
coming.
love.
Yeah.
This one's about love.
A lot of pressure on me during these because I don't want to mess them up.
Right. Well, he loves you reading them.
Yeah.
To be honest with
Well,
you, he said we
I
didn't
love
have to
reading
read this on the air, but every time I get one, I share it with you guys, and we're like, "Well,
You're
we
talking
gotta talk about."
you're talking about the wonder of you.
Right. And my mom's name is
That was
Becky, and he didn't leave. He left her name out of it, so he says this can really be for anyone.
everybody.
But this one
it is from.
I want you to know though that this is your dad writing this to your mom.
Yes. Thank you for that.
Yeah, that's great. The wonder of you. Valentine's Day. Is it only a 24-hour heart? Not for me. It's love so deep from my innermost parts. When I first saw you, I knew at once it was you I came for. And I agree with God. Oh, what a wonder you are. When you smile, my day becomes brighter. When you laugh, my load becomes lighter. Your presence in my life has lifted me to the stars. And yes, I agree with God. Oh, what a wonder you are. You touch my hand, and I am king. Your love makes my heart sing. Each day I rise with a spring in my step, energized by the woman with whom I've slept.
Oh boy.
Easy.
Oh my gosh.
I lift my hands to Almighty God, my friend, for binding our hearts together, from which there will be no end.
Thanks for making me.
Yes, today is more than a heart. It's more than I can say or do. For words cannot express the glorious wonder of you. Happy Valentine's Day. I love you. Your man.
Your man.
John
Dad.
C. Wilbur.
Thank you, Dad.
That's your dad, Speedy.
Right.
You want me to read that one line again?
Which one?
One that said slept.
A little spring in his step.
Hey. Each day I rise with a spring in my step, energized by the woman with whom I've slept.
I heard that line.
Read it one more time, Gray. Just for Speedy.
no.
He didn't hear it.
Each day I rise with a spring in my step, energized by the woman with whom I've slept. I say congratulations, John.
Amen. Amen.
He's a man. That is a very good poem. I love his poems.
Yeah. He can write one.
Oh, he can.
Thanks for sharing
Let me
that,
ask
Dad.
you this. So
Appreciate
that just skipped right over you, that ability?
Yeah, of course it
Okay.
did. Yeah. I mean, just
you got none of that. I mean, I don't know.
broad
I was just
jump
asking.
over me.
I mean, do you write? You don't. So Terry gets no poems from you or anything like that.
No.
She don't get
So
a poem
we know we've got writing with Speedy's dad.
That's
We've
right.
got dancing with his uncle.
Yep.
And a lot of that just didn't transfer.
I'm gonna tell you, the arts and literature and all that. I mean, Speedy, I don't know what happened. I don't see baseball in there, but you got that.
Well, look, I'll tell you this right now. He can write anything. He really can. And he's I think the chapter book's coming out this year
Larry
later, too.
the Leaf.
Larry, the part 2.
I have my Larry the Leaf signed copy.
Yeah.
And when my grandson gets old enough that he can pay attention, I'm gonna read it to him.
Sit down and
So
read
how
it
about
to
that?
him. Yeah.
That'll be a precious time.
Sweet, Greg.
Now, it's gonna be a few years.
Yeah.
'cause
Greg,
right now he's just wanting to eat.
How did Speedy's dad sign it at the bottom?
John C. Wilburn, poet laureate.
What about how the last?
Here?
Mm-hmm.
This is Happy Valentine's Day. I love you. Your man.
Your man.
That's your mama's man.
Your man.
Rick.
Each day I rise with a spring in my step.
Yeah.
You wish so much right now that you want to think that your mom's making cookies today.
Oh, Rick, here you go.
Well, maybe she
Here
is.
he goes.
Maybe she is.
Spring in his step, Speedy.
You remember the first time you ever saw your parents kiss?
Energized.
Boing, spring in his
I do.
step.
A little spring in step.
Boy, Ad.
Well, something about that microphone over there. Ain't it?
But that's for everybody, I mean, that's,
Yeah, because like not a lot of stuff rhymes with Becky. Yeah, isn't that your mom's name?
sexy.
Well, don't say that about your mom.
No, you said what rhymes. I didn't say
I
what
don't,
rhymes.
think, I don't even think that rhymes.
I don't think it
even
rhymes
think
either. I
that
think it's just the
rhymes.
first thing that popped in your mind.
That's
E and
weird.
E.
Oh, my
That is
gosh.
not good.
No, I wasn't saying that. I thought my mom was sexy. I mean,
No, but you're realizing but obviously your dad does.
right.
Well, he is
Your
from
dad
Mississippi.
does, that's right.
Hey, there you go
The
again.
same
with
joke
Mississippi
works for
stuff.
Alabama.
There you go.
Same joke.
Same joke. You can do it anywhere. Kentucky,
Yeah.
West Virginia.
You can
10 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba Show, 866. We Be Big is the number. Man Church on the road this weekend tonight. Austin, Texas, City Reach Church. I'll be leaving the show a little bit early today to catch a plane. Lord willing, I'll be there tonight, kicking off the discipleship strategy at their men's event tonight. Honored to get a chance to speak to those men in Austin, Texas tonight. Sunday night, the land of 96.1, Starkville, Mississippi. First Baptist Church, they're already in the strategy. Scott the Rock Gorosky. Find out what is eating Scott Gorosky as he will get up and talk to those men as they continue through the men's discipleship strategy. They just finished the first 40-week curriculum called The Pursuit. They're now going into the next 40-week curriculum called Real Men. Find all that at themanchurch.com. Bubba, I looked up and I got a text that Garry was coming. I don't know what he's doing up in the city today. You remember when your grandparents said they need to go to town? I guess
once a week we go to town.
Gary's going. Sing it, Garry.
You're gonna get mugged if you go downtown. Hey, country boy can survive, baby.
You got that right.
You got that right.
Do you regret the day I introduced you to Rick?
Sometimes I do.
Has its moments.
I mean, me and Bubba, we had it, kind of like we liked it, and then you came down here, like dealing with a.
That's right.
Like dealing with a 285-pound 8-year-old.
Yeah. Well, you look like a Slim Jim right now.
He asked. I walked in. He goes, "Hey, you sick?"
I hope you wasn't right. What you told me.
I was just messing with you. Yeah. No, I'm just trying to do a little better.
I know.
Huh? You look like you've dropped a little.
I am.
Mm-hmm. How?
That dadgum COVID.
Is that
you had it again?
No, I ain't had it again. I still got after effects of it.
You got long COVID?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean after effects? What?
Well, I can't hardly eat bread anymore.
You can't eat bread?
Never heard that as a symptom.
Pork chops.
You can't eat pork chops?
No, they just got a weird taste to it.
Bubba, I hope he ain't got Affigal. Because he gets a lot of ticks on him. You get a little tick on your hair
I do. I got one off my,
Okay.
Hey, maybe you shouldn't be out there. Hey, maybe you shouldn't be working out there in your shorty shorts.
Well, I don't know.
So straight up, so you can't eat pork?
No.
Have you heard that as a side effect of long COVID?
That's
back to that. That's what I'm saying. But not COVID, right? I think you may have Affigal.
Well, I tell you, I've probably got probably.
How about red meat?
Probably.
Yeah, can you eat other meat?
Well, yeah, if it's cooked right.
Well,
it doesn't make you sick.
Don't make you sick, though.
No, it don't make me sick. It's just the taste of it.
How about you smell? Is it
no? My smell.
You smell.
Is off too.
It's off too.
I can smell some stuff. But
I can smell some things like Greg.
Yeah, I can smell him.
All right, so Garry, I hate to bring this up because you've got a great record of producing delicious things. And we love your fried pies; they're outstanding,
legendary.
We love the stuff you make for us at Camp House. Those country fried venison and all that, mashed taters, and
maybe a little salad.
and you've cooked incredible meals. And when it's right, and we've had it before, your peanut brittle is a lot to celebrate.
Oh, it's outstanding.
Yeah. And you said, "Hey, I'm gonna be coming to town, so I'm gonna drop by and bring y'all something." And you remember you said that.
Yeah.
And so,
hey, I'm here.
And so you brought it by.
I was really excited when I saw it.
And I saw that freezer bag full of peanut brittle, and we got kind of excited.
Oh, look, fried pies and peanut brittle, this man can cook.
Well, he first thing he said to me was that he was worried about it.
I messed up on it later. I knew it wasn't right when I took it out, and I put too much K-Roll syrup in it.
The taste is fine. It's just it welds your teeth together.
But it's it turned out more like taffy than it did brittle.
It's quite
Garry, I love
quite the battle.
Your peanut brittle, but
Greg,
I've got too many crowns, and I don't want to spend the weekend in the dentist's office.
I'm with you. I do that. I did it with a milk dud.
Yeah.
Greg,
well,
you should have heard Greg trying to tell him it was good, but
that'll probably make you look like a real Bubba if you was.
Yeah, true.
Pull about half. The teeth
Hey,
out.
well, can I ask you? Can I ask you though?
Yeah.
I mean, you've made this several times. You know about the
Well, I
K-roll.
just-
You know about the K-roll amount.
I know.
You know what it is? COVID fog. He couldn't
That's
remember
what
the
it
recipe.
was.
He couldn't remember the recipe.
Why did you put too much K-roll syrup? I mean, you better than that.
Well, just like an idiot. You know,
like a what?
Like an idiot.
Like a what? Like a what?
Idiot. Don't y'all make fun of somebody.
No.
We're laughing with you.
I'm not doing
We're laughing with you. We're not laughing at you. You ever heard us talk?
I see. I just think you're funny.
Yeah, you're just a funny.
I'm a fan of yours.
I'm reading right here that some people. Does it smell like rotten meat when the pork, Gary?
Yes, it does.
Okay, I'm reading that's a thing. Long COVID, some meats smell rotten.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to like a little pork chop till it started smelling rotten.
Who is that little man talking?
That's you know me, Gary.
Has it affected salads? Do you still
How
like
about a little
salads?
salad?
Yeah, now salad. Now I'll tell you one. I'll tell you another thing. It took me a long time to get. Now what?
Salads.
Yeah, salads.
Gary,
But
I'm
they're
trying
good.
to have a conversation
But
with
they're
you.
good.
I know.
You salads.
You see
Man,
what I
Bob,
deal with when Rick
I know.
leaves?
I know. But yeah, you know onions.
Rick.
Onions. I can't hardly eat onions.
Youngins.
Youngins, I'm an idiot.
Not even a good Valdalia.
Anybody don't like
No,
anyone
it's-
don't like youngins is an idiot.
He's an idiot.
Gary, do you want to go with Rick today? I hear he's got extra seat
No,
on that
I'm not
plane.
going with him.
No, I think he'd enjoy
You remember what
that.
happened last time?
Is
You ain't never going anywhere again after that.
well, I mean that preacher ought not to grab me. down there.
Clawed your arm
Yeah, I
up
know.
like a bear.
No, wait, you went on a speaking event with Rick
In Louisiana.
to a church in Louisiana, and you almost got in a fight with the pastor.
Threatened to whip a pastor.
Well,
You can't do
Kind of hurt the
that.
message a little bit.
Do you realize how easy it is for me to say that can't happen? That's not even a gray area.
No.
is,
Gary showed you the claw marks.
is Oscar gonna fly?
No, I'm gonna try to do it on commercial, but
Oh, you done fired him?
Oscar's standing by.
No, I hadn't fired him. I just
okay.
he's standing by.
I think too much like Oscar. He wouldn't pay no attention to what he's doing.
Gary, they don't
Gary?
drive. They don't drive by sight. They don't fly the plane
Well,
by
he's
sight.
liable to run into something.
He goes,
Hey, Oscar ain't even looking out the window.
That tire's a little low.
Does he even know where we're going?
What else we need to talk about?
"That's it. We're good."
it.
I'm a little.
I hate you have
I'm
long
disappointed.
COVID.
I hate you got
Was it-
long COVID, and I hate you're not making good peanut brittle anymore.
Can the peanut brittle be saved, or is it just what
No,
it is?
it's gone.
It won't. It
Yeah,
won't.
I'll
come
be
back.
honest. You'll have to have TMJ surgery.
You think you could hold a tractor up on a crane with it?
Yes.
Okay.
Now I tell you what, you could just put it in your mouth, just let it melt, and
Yeah.
not chew it.
Like a piece of hard candy?
About this time tomorrow, it'll be melting.
Yeah,
You just take a little bit like a piece of hard candy?
yeah.
So
It's
is
not like
everybody?
It does taste good.
Is everybody good, Gary? All your family?
Please don't
Everybody good?
stop.
Yeah, as far as I know. I don't see too many of them.
How about sweet little Gwen?
Yeah, she had to work today.
Did she?
Oh, hey Gwen.
Hey, Gwen.
Hey, Gwen.
Sorry, Gwen.
Gary, I know there was too much. What'd you put? Too much of what in it?
K-Roll syrup.
Too much K-Roll. I know it's got too much
K-Roll, but I mean, it's still good. It's still. Don't be down on yourself. It's still good. I mean, you better than that.
I ain't bringing nothing else.
No,
Gary, this is the only
don't be
miss
like
you've ever
that.
had.
Gary.
You've never had a miss.
Bring it to me,
COVID.
Gary.
Be
I'm
mad
good.
at COVID, not us.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Jersey.
Alabama. Oh, absolutely, Alabama.
Oh, yeah.
So-
maybe actually
That's a
maybe
show.
ahead of it.
Hey, Speedy, it's nothing but a line.
Right, it's just a line.
I heard you
Hey, that's
say
what you step over.
I heard you say that.
You can be in Alabama and then take one step, you're in Mississippi.
True. Yeah. I mean,
One.
look, yeah, sure, we all remember that day that.
But I thought that was outstanding.
Yeah, no, great
was.
poem. Thanks,
Yeah.
Dad. I mean, he always sends these poems, and I love them.
Mm-hmm.
Try to actually make hard copies of them and keep them. You know
Yeah.
what? No, I'm being serious.
What? I didn't say anything. I'm looking at Big Boy.
And I would tell you this: he even brought this up the last time he was on. I don't know if it was when he called in as Larry or what. Y'all might remember, but he had announced that he was going to have a new book. Just Think Happy Thoughts. You remember that? He's been working on that.
See, I was wondering, was
it's
the
kind of like his
poem
poem.
was the poem from Speedy's daddy, or was it Larry the Leaf? I didn't know before you started doing it.
Could be the flow. Remember?
That's right.
Larry's girlfriend.
But it's
I don't know what's
signed, you're a
trying to put it
man.
on.
Larry's a leaf. He's not a man, so it's got to be from your dad.
Yeah,
you're right.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, it didn't say your leaf.
Right.
But I mean, before you started, I didn't know.
Right. Who would have?
I was anxious to find out.
Right. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Bubba, yesterday in the state of Alabama, they locked up a man with a unique name, sadly on a felony narcotics possession charge. He was actually arrested earlier in the month, and now he has been officially charged, and I guess will be sentenced. And are you ready for his name? Blueberry Hill.
No wonder he's mad.
My
thrill.
Anybody watched Happy Days was well familiar with that song.
By the way, I see they left something out. Well, no, they didn't, because that's actually a different Fast Domino song. But they said that. Did you know that Blueberry Hill has been covered by Led Zeppelin, Celine Dion? Are you ready for this one? Stand by. Vladimir Putin.
Rick.
What?
Bing Crosby and Louis Armstrong.
Did he sing that when he was colluding with Trump? Was that what it was?
It might have
I'm
been.
looking that up right now.
I'd like to hear him sing it. I'll tell you
Putin,
that.
Blueberry
I
Hill.
would tell you. Does he have his shirt on while he sings?
No.
Who names their son Blueberry Hill?
Wow. No wonder he turned out.
There was
Oh, my
weed
goodness.
involved.
Is his
Oh,
name?
yeah.
Is it blue? It is. It's Blueberry. So their last name's Hill.
Yeah.
So they named him Blueberry.
And I'm sure he just went by Blue.
You would absolutely
I mean,
just go by.
I
Blue.
would if I was stuck with that.
Can you imagine being in our circle of friends? And
Or you
having-
could go by Barry.
Can you imagine being in our circle of friends named Blueberry?
Oh, Rick. That'd
Can
been
you?
a tough day.
Can you even imagine?
Been a tough day.
Yeah. So, this is kind of like Johnny Cash's song, "A Boy Named Sue."
Yeah.
Yeah.
A boy named Blueberry. I mean, you're just making him mad.
Blueberry Hill.
You're making him angry against the rest of the world.
It ain't the worst name we've seen today.
No, it's
In the
not.
East.
Y'all want to see Vladimir Putin singing Blueberry Hill?
I really do.
Yeah,
Huh?
I would-
Anybody raise your hand?
Okay.
Sure.
All right,
Why not?
and
We're
roll
on.
that bean footage.
Oh my gosh, it's real. Here it is.
Rick.
Where is this at?
I found my thrill
Y'all.
on Blueberry Hill.
This is real. This is happening.
On Blueberry
He's serious, too, you can tell.
He thinks he's owning it.
When I found you,
There's that actor guy.
Really gained some weight.
the moon stood still on Blueberry Hill.
There's Goldie Hawn.
Kurt Russell? What is that?
Kevin Costner.
Kevin Costner. They're all clapping for Vladimir Putin.
Wait a minute. Stop that, Speedy. Hold it.
We must
These are the very people that are mad at Trump for colluding with him, and they're standing up
out.
clapping with him singing.
Is that Biff
Is
Henderson?
there something weird about this?
Biff Henderson off
It does
Letterman behind him.
look like him.
Is this an impersonator?
I'm seeing here.
No, you could tell he was struggling. He doesn't know English.
I was trying to find out
Have
where
they-
this
have
was.
they-
'Cause it was a quick
If
search
they put
for
the
me.
crowd in like they were at
That's
some,
what I was getting
you know,
at.
it
Had to be.
It may
Gotta
be
be,
something
right?
else.
It looks
Had
like
to be.
it looks like some
Helms,
event
if you'll
they're all
research
at.
this, I'll keep playing video.
It's got to be. These people aren't really in the audience.
Love's sweet melody,
Bass player not really having to get after it, is he?
but all those vows we made
Was there enough people singing with it you can't hear?
never to be.
There's pictures of children
Some
holding
big
hands.
event, yeah.
Speedy, where does it say that video is at?
That's what I was
It's gotta
looking
be
at.
tagged or
I
something.
I can't
Here
get
it
out
is.
of this.
My thrill,
Yeah, the same logo's behind them.
Okay.
Blueberry
They can't all be mad at Trump.
They're clapping. They're sharing stones.
Bubba, there's your favorite.
Oh my goodness, he's talking.
see what you shall see.
You guys, what are we watching?
It's a Fats Domino salute or something, and it must be at like the Kennedy Center.
Why
or
in the
something.
world would
What
here we
kind of
go.
look? It had that look to it.
It was charity. It is a charity event. All right, let me dig into
2010,
this.
is that what you got?
I found my
Greg, you know Zeppelin did this?
No, I did not.
Okay,
Rick.
well, we're gonna find
I'd like
this.
to hear that
Russia,
version.
all right,
All right,
Russia
it
Today
says-
is a global news network.
All right, so
Look right here for Children's Cancer Research, and it
Okay.
does have Hollywood stars came to Russia
Came to Russia.
It says Kevin Costner, Goldie Hawn, Kurt Russell.
All right.
Some guy, I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Gerard, whatever.
Mickey Rourke, Sharon Stone, Vincent.
We're back. 6 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. Coming up this hour, the wonderful wheel of canned meat will happen. So be paying attention for that. We'll say goodbye to Lord of the Jacket this hour. She'll be going out. I'll be wrapping up my time with you this hour. Bubba Rama coming up next hour. So I want the gang
Rick,
to know.
I don't want to get ahead of myself.
Yep.
But we may have a special surprise guest during Bubba Round.
Okay, so we'll see. Golden ticket seats are here, Bubba. There they are. Somebody's going to get a $50 gift card from American Express this hour, courtesy of Dudney as well. Y'all going to get a lot in this hour. With me needing to leave at 9, what I'm going to do is I normally take my gregarious personality and I spread it over 2 hours. What I will do this hour for you is I will double that. So I will double up on my gregarious fun with you this hour.
There you go.
And we'll also throw a lot at you this hour, so there'll be quite a bit. And then y'all help carry the guys for the rest of the show. In the last hour, they will be your responsibility.
Yeah. We'll be out of things to do.
So Rick's going to wind you up and then let you loose.
That's correct.
Like a top.
How many of you are here for the very first time? You've never been in the golden ticket seats. Okay, that's everybody.
Everybody.
I like that. See, the new system.
That's a
It's
goal.
working.
Yeah.
That's the goal.
Reaching goals.
We welcome all of you here and hope you enjoy yourselves and relax and enjoy. Now, Bubba, when we left last hour, Garry the Bulldozer Man brought by some of his world-famous peanut brittle.
And it is good, guys.
It normally is very, very good. And it still is tasteful.
Boy.
But he warned us that he had too much Cairo and syrup and that it was a little chewy. Now, I would disagree with Garry.
I called Dudney during the break.
Yeah, I disagree. I disagree with Garry. It was a lot of chewy. It wasn't a little chewy. And Bubba was very cautious about it. And as we passed each other,
Because, I had a problem
smart.
with the crown
that's wise.
for a while back.
That's wise.
Yeah, very
And as I was leaving the bathroom and Bubba was going in, he said, I just tried some, like he said, as like a piece of hard candy.
I'm just going to let it melt.
I'm going to let it dissolve.
Well,
if you bite it, it's like J.B. Weld.
That's letting it melt was the idea. It was the plan.
Right.
It won't, though, will it?
But it did. It started melting, and then there was a peanut like in the middle of it, so it like broke into two pieces.
Okay.
And before I knew it, those two pieces had worked onto my teeth.
No. No.
That's right.
And I'm trying to come back, and I can't open my mouth.
Oh, no.
I mean, it's like you were saying, it's JB welded shut.
Yeah.
And I began to think, how can I get in here and get? And at one point, I considered going to find Super Tom.
Right.
Seeing if he had a screwdriver so I could get my jaw open.
Pry your mouth
I mean, it was
It's rough.
unbelievable. It was like it was airlocked.
Yeah, I never.
You know how a cooler will get sometimes on
Absolutely,
the ice mat? And
yeah.
you go, how? I mean, it doesn't matter what you do, you can't get.
No,
that
it's
thing
funny
out.
you said that because I took a bite of it, just a little bite, and I had a little bit of panic because I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to pull this off. This may be with me forever. And it's almost like I thought, I always wonder what it was like to have jaw surgery and have your jaws wired shut.
TMJ or something.
Yeah, this is what it feels like.
It does.
Yeah. I feel sorry for him too because
He was a little down about it.
He spent time,
He
effort,
was a little down about it.
to do all
He's
this.
got long COVID.
Yeah.
and then it turned out that way.
I
But
gotta-
he was worried about it when he came in. He said he was worried about
Can
it.
I
He
ask
always
this, though?
sends Max. I thought he was, but he wasn't.
I
Rick,
have
have
to
you
ask
been
this.
mean to him too? He seemed a little down.
No, I think he was honestly no, I haven't. I think he's down. Matter of fact, he got some pretty good news this week for me. But I think he's.
Have you been on him about cutting that spot you wanted bush hogged or the fence again?
Well, yeah, I have been on him about.
I think he was disappointed in himself.
He was.
for messing up.
Hey,
and then you thought,
he must be building one of the best fences ever built.
well, and you know
Because
how
that thing has took longer than the wall down on the southern border.
Gary said to me.
Don't peek too early,
Yeah,
Bubba.
yeah, Greg said
Calm down.
Greg said to me, and I don't know that I agree with this. He said that I had a tendency to pick on people, and he. So what I do
That's a fact.
because this fence, he's had a hard time finding anybody who wants to work. All of these issues. He's getting older. Let's just call it. And he's one guy. And then he said, what I do is like if I'm going down there, I won't ask how the fence is doing. I'll claim that I think it's already finished.
Right.
And that's my last week. I said, hey, Sherry and I headed to the farm. I said we got a photographer, and I said we're gonna go over to the new fence and get some pictures made, some updated pictures of us in front of that fence. And see stuff like that,
right?
And he says that's being.
Yeah, tell him the Clanton Peach is going to do a story on it.
Right,
and they're going to come out there and take a picture.
That's it. Yeah, and I told him that Sherry was Mrs. Clanton, Peach Festival.
I know. He got ahead of it, and he knew that it was not his best movement on this. Okay.
Yeah.
He evidently tried some, and that's how he knew. My question is, how bad did it have to be for him to not bring it in?
That's a great question.
Because I'll be honest with you.
See, I don't think he did.
It's not eatable.
I mean,
I don't think
it's not edible.
I don't think he did.
Or eatable.
Yeah, I don't think that he did.
Eatable
try
where I
it.
come from.
Oh, he didn't try?
I don't think he did. No, because
he didn't.
No, because he said I'm worried about it because I don't know about. He thought he might have messed up on the recipe because he couldn't remember it, and he did. He just put a little too much of something in it, and then not enough of something else.
Well, the good news is he can use it to stop that leak down at the dam.
Bubba, I'll tell you what he can do. Now he doesn't need to nail the boards across the post.
No.
He can just put some brittle behind it and hit it hard with the hammer.
God,
it won't move.
That stuff would hold a beaver to a parachute. You know what I mean? That's unbelievable.
Bubba, I think he'll hold together a beaver down.
Hey, you see what I'm talking about? Exactly what I'm talking about.
I hate he left.
Greg, what about we asked him?
Are we sure he did? He may be hanging out.
That's a good point.
What about we asked him when did he put too much in there? Why did he do it?
Because I'm an idiot.
Idiot.
He usually makes really good brittle.
He does. As a matter of fact, his brittle sometimes is like eating a peanut brittle cloud.
And I thought that he was exact. He always
does.
sandbags.
Is he losing his
But when I
edge
bit it, I went, oh, he's right.
on cooking stuff?
I think Gary's just. I think he's. But I hate to say this because this has mainly been on you. But I think we can look over at Gary and say he's kind of going through a rough patch.
Well, I'm ready to share with somebody else.
If his next batch of pies comes out bad, then I don't know what we're going to do.
I know. What if he's
going to have to redeem himself?
What if he makes a bad pie?
He won't be able to stand that.
Next, Rick, he won't be able to put a deck on something.
No. No.
Sorry, Gary.
No, he probably won't. Yeah, well. Golly.
He is 66
Rick, I think you
now.
pushed him over the edge.
It's
because he was pretty sharp when I knew.
It's possible. It's possible.
He's really. I mean, he's
what
Rick's warning him.
You know what
he
Gary
just beat him down.
You know what Gary is to you.
Every word he says is like an echo.
You know
it's
what,
like he's in the Grand Canyon.
You're right. I know. Did you know what it is, Bubba? It's like when you let somebody have something and they go, "My goodness, I gave it to you. They were working great."
Yeah, now you broke it. You brought it back.
I think he said it's the heat.
Hey,
he said it's just he gets out there and it's just so hot.
He can't get no help.
Let me tell you something.
You mean like every summer?
Yeah. That's right.
Hey,
not this year.
Hey, it's heat. If you ain't used to being in it, Rick.
And the thing that really bothers him is like one time we were in the heat one time picking okra and he started worrying about itching his hands and I started getting on him. And I said, well, I'm fine. I said, I didn't think, here I come, city boy down here, and I said, I'm outworking you. I said, are we just going to talk about the itchiness of the okra the whole time?
Well, I'm just telling you it itches me.
And I said, this is, I mean, it kind of disappointed me, you know what I mean, for somebody to be so.
Did you have a long shirt on?
A long shirt?
Yeah. When you cut okra?
Oh, you talking about long sleeves?
Yeah.
No, okra doesn't bother me. I usually don't have any problem with it.
That's odd.
Yeah.
I will say that.
Yeah.
I've cut a lot of okra.
Yeah.
I look like I was a beekeeper. Going in there.
Well, keep in mind the way I do it is, and you did it too, Gustavo, about it, I do it with a knife. I just come over and clip them off and just drop them.
I do it with diagonal cutters.
Yeah,
which always amazed my dad.
Yeah.
But I said this actually works better.
Yeah. Hey, we're getting an idea for a new T-shirt in the store.
Okay,
it's you can't even have brittle.
That's good.
How about that?
I mean,
you think that'd be a good one?
I mean, hey, you can't even have, a good peanut brittle.
Sometimes
I know, and you didn't hold back. I thought you might be a little.
Well,
more
I was
kind.
shocked at how bad it was.
We were all caught off guard.
I didn't think I was going to be able to get it out of my teeth.
I didn't either.
Yeah, he's out there.
I thought I was going to have to sign in the last segment.
He asked me a question.
It finally cut loose.
He asked me a question I couldn't answer. I couldn't open my mouth.
So I watched all y'all. Y'all were like me. Oh, it ain't that bad. And you take a bite and I'd see your face.
Hey, everybody's hearing's bad. I keep asking questions. Ain't nobody answering. I'm like, nobody can open their mouth, Gary.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Cassell, Monica Bellucci, or other stars that were there as well.
Blueberry. The Led Zeppelin version not out there. At least it's not.
And what
happening.
was it though?
Something for kids' cancer research
in Russia.
Children's cancer research in Russia.
I have
So
the
they
date
wait
it
a
was
minute. They
published
are
was-
colluding with
Yes,
Putin
don't you
to
think-
raise money for cancer.
Yes, they are.
Don't you think for a second
Like this
Putin
is-
didn't think he sounded good?
I have it December 11th, 2010 is what I have. This is when it was
But y'all,
published.
that's the same bunch that's complaining about Trump right now.
Except maybe Kurt Russell.
Yeah, we're gonna give Kurt Russell a pass.
He's getting the pass. I'm sorry.
I gotta check a few more stories.
Probably don't deserve it
before I
No,
say
I think
this.
I've heard him talk on politics before. He's not
really.
Guys,
I'm not saying that. Well,
Shocker. Well,
he-
by their standards.
What he tries to do,
Socially,
from what
there's
I,
probably some
from
big
what I,
gaps
oh
there.
yeah, socially there'll be huge gaps. But he's saying as far as the taxes and the size of government and all that, he actually will say some things that'll surprise you.
All right, so
Am I
from
just
NPR,
saying that?
I think
now I'm
so.
now I'm doubting myself.
All right, so I'm confirming this is real.
Do it in your NPR voice. Do it in your NPR voice.
NPR and
9.
ABC News both, and Speedy, you're correct on the date of 2010.
Right.
And all the actors that I mentioned earlier were present.
You want to see him play the piano before he stands up?
Have I done that classic thing where I like Kurt Russell so much that I've
Yes.
actually thrown some positive things on him that don't really exist?
You've actually assigned quotes to him that he really didn't make.
It seems like he said something one time on a talk show, and like everybody went after him, like on
Rick,
the
I
View,
like Kurt,
on the View or something politically, and he kind of said, "No, I really think that."
Maybe.
Look away right here,
Guys,
Rick.
did I
Don't look at
imagine
the
that in
TV.
my own mind? Am I just making it up because I love Kurt
probably
Russell? Because I do love Kurt Russell.
There. Don't look at the TV right here, Rick.
Don't look at it.
Pot it
Don't
up,
look. What am I looking at?
Oh, there.
And they're overdoing it. They're not really that.
No, because he's not really doing a good job with it at all.
No, he's not good.
Well, Rick,
They
he
felt
can't
bad
speak
for
English.
him.
Yeah.
Could you imagine us trying to sing a Russian song? How bad that would be?
No, I wouldn't want to hear that.
Yeah.
So this guy was on that show.
Yeah, he was on the premiere show, and apparently Faith Hill, who's on the panel, was amazed because you'll hear in his pre-interview he can't speak a lick of English.
Yeah,
now Greg might say he's faking,
He
and
was
then he starts to
absolutely
sing, and it's something else.
They allegedly get action from all over the world.
Again, everybody, thank you for coming to see us. Is this your first time in the United States?
This is the first time in America. Yeah.
It's your first time in America. What's the number one thing you're hoping to see whilst you're in America?
He wants to swim at the beach in the beach.
You want to swim at the beach? Well, I'm sure we can arrange that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ant Adain.
Why is Drew Barrymore judging talent?
And RuPaul, Rick.
As a dude, right?
Yeah, old RuPaul.
But he nailed it.
He did.
Yeah.
How about that?
Patsy, Liberty Park, checking in. Patsy, go ahead.
Good morning. How are you guys?
We're great. Fantastic.
All right. For all the women that don't know what to do for their husband, this is what I'm doing. I have red 4-inch heels, red lipstick. I'm wrapping myself in saran wrap. I have 4 red hearts cut out that says hunt me, find me, surprise me.
Look at
I've given her a timeout, Rick. She can have the floor.
Carry
while she
on,
wants.
ma'am. Carry on.
Patsy, happy Valentine's to you and your husband. I will just say
Thank
that.
you.
Now, what were the 4 things again?
For Valentine's, they're cut out in hearts. They're red, and it will say hunt me, find me, surprise me.
Oh, my
And I'm
goodness.
wrapping- And I'm wrapping myself in cellophane all the way down to my red 4-inch heels. And I'm going to stand at the door, and when he raises the garage door, surprise.
Let me just give it a look. Standing ovation.
Call back next segment, Patsy.
Patsy and her husband. Happy Valentine's Day to both of you. And there's
Same to all of you.
yeah, thank you. Thank you for being an innovator.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
20 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. Wheel of Canned Meat coming up this hour. The golden ticket seats will be helping you with that, so pay attention for that coming up. Got Bubba Rama coming up next hour. I'll be headed to the airport, going to Austin, Texas tonight, City Reach Church. Starkville, Mississippi. Y'all got Goroski Sunday night, speaking at your man church. Check details at themanchurch.com under upcoming events. MyPillow.com/Bubba teaming up with the Rick and Bubba Show. They got a great deal right now. They're celebrating their 20th anniversary. The limited edition MyPillow is now only $19.98, a $50 savings. Made in the USA, comes with a 60-day money-back guarantee plus a 10-year warranty. It is the best pillow you've ever slept on. So you can save big time right now by going to MyPillow.com/Bubba. Get all the show specials you'll find there, not just this one, and much more. You'll find that link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Bubba, we're saying goodbye to interns. All of our summer interns are leaving us, and our final one graduates today, and we'll prepare for the fall, but we say goodbye to the Lord of the Jacket.
Lord of the Jacket.
Lord of the Jacket. And Lord of the Jacket, your dad's here today for your goodbye.
You're a little scared.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm not scared. I'm just nervous.
Are you?
Why are you nervous?
What's so nervous about it?
You know him.
Well, he's a wily little fellow. And I did call him old and frail the first time I was on air.
Right. Yeah.
So
they remember that.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he would remember that, but
you've reminded him. So.
Yeah, he does now.
Well, now that you mention it, I did.
Yeah, you probably would have been better off to forget it as well.
Yeah.
So you've been here. Were you? And obviously, Dad seems like he's pretty familiar with the show. So were you raised on the show?
Yeah. Every morning going to school, like
What a great
elementary and
dad.
middle school, it was
Yeah.
always the Rick and Bubba Show. I mean, he wasn't around. It was my mom in the car.
Oh yeah.
Don't get it twisted. It was my
Okay.
mom driving the car.
Okay.
She's the one who put us on the show.
Okay.
Okay,
So you were
Ken.
raised right. Thank you, Mom.
Yeah. Ken said that's his dad's name. He's over there going, no, well, hold on now.
So did you feel like your mom and dad or your family forced the show on you, or did you embrace it and say, I like this too?
No, I've always liked the show. Though I will say later in life, my dad was like, when I chose my new major in college in entertainment, my dad was always like, get an internship at the show. And every single time we mentioned anything about my major, it was always intern at the Rick and Bubba Show. So this is a proud moment for him, I'm sure.
Well,
So-
it's one of those things.
Attaboy, Dad.
The show's been around long enough now that babies are being birthed, and the dad or the mom or both will look at that baby and say, maybe one day, we too will have a Rick and Bubba intern.
And today's that day.
You know,
Today's
and
that
it's
day.
all coming together.
It's
for
been here a while.
Yeah, for Ken now. So what are you going to do from here? What are you hoping to do? You said you changed your major. What are you hoping to do?
Well, I was in engineering, but then I took calculus too, and math ain't my thing. So I changed to
Those pesky engineer jobs call for it so much.
I really want to make money.
Yeah.
But math is just not my strong suit.
Well.
So from here going forward, I have another year at Auburn. Roll Tide though.
No,
yeah, it's a weird thing.
In the world,
Yeah.
Even the Tennessee guy even got mad.
Look,
I mean, he's even offended.
He jumped, didn't he?
He did.
15-1 in the last 16 years. I just want to point that out. But
Wow.
look, oh my goodness, my blood runs crimson. All right, I might go to Auburn, but
Do you talk about that a lot on the campus? I hope not.
You might wanna keep it
to
Do you?
yourself when you're down
Are
there.
you one of those
Have
that
you ever
wears the?
mentioned it to about 1 million people at one time?
no. And now that you mention it, it's a bad idea.
Yeah,
But-
probably was.
Yeah. So okay. So you're a Bama guy who goes to Auburn.
Yeah.
'Cause
I need to stay close to home to take care of the old man.
Oh. hey, this is what kids do now. They raise on dad. I get it.
I know.
Oh,
So
Sorry, Ken.
your experience here with all that you knew about the show, what have you learned, and was it the way you thought it would be here?
It's been a great experience. I do have a few notes here.
Okay, good.
boy.
I will say I worked under Adler most of the time, and he taught me the meaning of the phrase "tough as nails." And,
Okay.
and that definitely, that's a thought that I came up with.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
That's good reading.
It
yeah,
is. It is.
But I don't know what the long-term side effects are for long exposure to Adler.
Yeah,
So-
none of us do. We're all worried.
We're
about
waiting
it.
on results.
I don't know if we should trust the science on this one.
Right, yeah.
But, but no.
I gave him some notes for his exit interview, guys.
You're just trying to help.
Yeah. Hey, read that second tip I gave you.
Greg will say you have to wash his truck before you leave, and that's a lie.
Okay. That's always trying to tell him that.
Yeah.
Your last day, you're going to have to wash my truck.
I'm not good at math, but I can read.
That's
so
okay.
that's
Good for
that's a
you.
good thing.
Good for
But
you.
Adler's been fantastic. All of you have been fantastic. It's been a great experience. I've learned a lot. I learned to fix your pets immediately.
Yeah, you did.
Yes,
from
that's
Greg.
Spay and neuter.
From Greg. Yeah. I learned spay and neuter.
Yeah.
That's
good. Unfortunately,
yeah.
the bishops
I
understand.
think that was a good public service announcement Greg made to everyone.
Educate the populace.
Yeah.
Educate the masses.
Yeah.
But yeah, I also learned that dynamite comes in small packages.
There he goes again. There he always
That's
goes.
right. Never forget that. Never forget it.
I don't know
Very
what that
important.
means.
Yeah, it's
self-serving.
It's things that little people say.
That's the truth.
Right.
That's the truth.
Right.
But no, he's been great, and he's definitely been kind of a mentor for me. And all of you also have kind of taught me what it means to be a godly man, so I appreciate that.
Oh, man, it's very
So-
kind. You know, Adler being added to that for the first time was really a moment here.
This is
You know
big.
what I mean?
This is big.
Bubba, he's become a conservative political analyst, and he's
I'm moving
mentoring
him-
young men.
I'm moving him to 9.5.
I'm telling you.
I'll take it.
Yeah, this grown-up Adler is something I don't think any of us saw coming.
Yeah, so
we
don't.
all hope for it. We just can't believe we're seeing it.
It's great.
And none of us are more thrilled than his parents. I'll tell you that.
Hey, don't read that third tip I gave you, Lord of the Jacket.
Yeah. Something about bubblegum and paper clips keeping the TV equipment running.
Yeah, don't read that
Oh.
one. Yeah, don't read that.
Oh.
Don't tell the guys about that.
Okay, so scratch reading. Scratch reading.
None of that.
But he's done great here in the TV room. He really has. He switched the kickoff hour for
That way you
I don't
go.
know the
Yeah.
last couple months he was
Yeah.
working and
Early.
got some hands-on equipment,
Yeah.
hands-on experience with the equipment here, and he'll do a great job wherever he goes.
Yeah,
And we learned you really were big into weather.
Yeah,
early on.
Yeah. I was
You
going
don't
to say,
like bad
did
weather.
we give you a more boldness when it comes to weather?
Yeah, at first I saw some clouds in the sky and I got a little shaken,
Right.
a little nervous.
Right.
And now I can see clouds and be like, I'm safe.
Well, that's
It's all right.
As a going away present, we got you one of them thunder jackets you put on dogs. Keep you calm.
Yeah. And just about the time you finally got where you weren't afraid of it, Bubba's house was taken out.
Yeah.
You know?
You know a man whose house was destroyed. So.
Now Bubba cringes every time he hears thunder.
Right. Yeah. Now Bubba's with you. He needs the same jacket.
The show has taught me to conquer weather, conquer my fears.
Yes. You can't just shut down. Every day the weather's not going to be perfect.
I know.
Face your fears, brother. Face them.
And as you have found out,
Fear of the polygon.
as all the others, when you come here, you realize what you were listening to is about what you expected. It's just pretty much a bunch of guys hanging out.
Oh yeah, I love that about the show though.
Yeah.
You know, some shows just feel very scripted and.
Oh no,
Not this one, buddy.
No, maybe sometimes it needs to be a little.
We have
Right.
fought against being scripted or professional.
That's right.
On many levels.
Nobody's going to hang those labels on us.
Speaking clearly,
We didn't even know how
Not
this
here,
segment
my
was
friend.
going.
Not here.
I just wish I came to the show a little sooner because seeing that clip of Speedy on the milker. Oh my goodness!
oh, yeah.
Not to bring that back up.
Right, yeah.
Not
You
to
were
bring
here for
back
that,
up.
right? Yeah, you missed it.
No, I missed it by the hair of my chinny chin chin.
Oh, yeah, that's a tough one there.
Let's
That
give
is
it
a
up for
classic
Lord of the
moment.
Jacket.
There you
There
go. Good job, buddy.
He's got a degree in common sense and he's ready for action.
Thank you,
Ready to
everybody.
roll.
Still got an hour and a half. Though.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Go wash Greg's truck.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Jim in
An amount of
Athens.
saran wrap
Oh,
left.
Patsy's husband's not late. She's been at Saran Wrap. She get all sweaty.
Greg. Help me. Jim in Athens. Jim, go ahead, man.
Hey guys,
Hey, how you doing?
this is a true story, win, play, show, as we used to say.
Bring it.
Patsy, be really careful. A friend of mine's wife wrapped herself in Saran wrap, and he brought the boss home for dinner.
No, he did not. No, he did
yes,
not.
he did.
No,
Hey,
he
guys,
on
always-
Valentine's Day.
always-
Who brings the boss home?
It wasn't Valentine's Day, but it
Okay.
still you never you never bring somebody home for dinner without calling first.
You always, if anybody's bringing somebody from work home for dinner, you always let your wife know that, or if you got a buddy dropping by, or even family. And I'm gonna tell you what, that's got to be a moment that the boss, the husband,
she was
and
standing there at the door.
Talking about some crinkling paper.
running like a see-through mummy.
That's so true.
Oh my gosh, y'all!
Stop that!
Wow.
I
You look the boss
didn't know
lady, you met
Saran
my
wrap
wife?
was so big, so popular out there. You know?
Good night.
Well, it depends on who it is.
You had a
Bubba.
minute and a
I
half.
love doing this show. Don't y'all? It's fun. I mean, what a blast. I'm so glad I don't have a real job. I really am. Bubba's going to go home and wrap himself in.
Betty will roll up. You know what? She'll drop and go, "Oh, butcher box arrived." No, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That's that side of me, friend.
There's a lot of great jokes.
Oh, sure there are.
Yeah. Greg, we nearly got out of here.
Come on, man.
Goodness gracious.
Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
"35 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. The wonderful Will of Meat is here. We go. Here we go. Will of Meat's got me yearning. Let's go.
Come on, give it a try.
It is the wonderful Will of Meat, Bubba, and right now it's the wonderful Will of canned meat. Canned meats are on the wheel. Spam's there. We've got what Bubba, it's called canned meat of Bubba's Choice is also there. meaning he just goes into a drawer, pulls out a random canned meat that's in there, and it's yours. We'll autograph those, and Greg will eventually ship them out. So also on the board, all kinds of Rick and Bubba prizes from the Rick and Bubba store. Never fail to shop the Rick and Bubba store. Lots of goodies. Moultrie has got the Moultrie Mobile Edge cellular camera on the old wheel as well. Blaze TV.
I love that camera.
Oh, we got it. So anyway, the wheel is set up and ready to go. Blaze TV subscription on there as well. So let's get started. Jackson Ingram out of the golden ticket seats. He'll be our wheel spinner. And we'll go to, let's see, Liam out of Panama City Beach. Liam, what do you say to Jackson to get him to spin that wheel for you, buddy?
Hey, give me a reverse spin.
A reverse
what
spin.
A wheel.
Jackson, can you do it? A reverse
From the
spin.
beach.
From the beach. Liam is standing by. And, there we go. All right, here we go. All right, Jackson's going in reverse for you, Liam, and PC. Let's see what we got.
Right out of the gate. Right out of the gate.
Hat, wear it. Yeah. I love this particular hat, and it is a really, really cool hat. It's the Rick and Bubba Flex Fit Trucker hat. Really, really cool hip hat. And that one is yours, Liam. We're going to put you on hold. Just give us your information. Rick. Yeah, thank you, man. Enjoy the weekend. There we go. Let's go to Frank in Pell City. Spinning for Frank is Carl Frost. Carl out of the golden ticket seats. What do you say to Carl, Frank, to get him to spin that wheel?
Wow, what a wheel.
And Rocky Top spins. Okay.
Rocky Top
he will always be home sweet home to me. And Henry the horse right out of the gate. There you go.
He's coming in from the back 40, Rick.
Henry the horse
working his way through the pasture.
Bringing joy to children everywhere. Henry, how are you?
What's up, guys?
What's up, Henry?
You know, I'm a little down in the dumps.
What's wrong, buddy?
What's wrong?
We lost a legend this week.
Who?
Mr. Pee Wee Herman.
Yes.
Oh, we did.
Yep. We sure
so, in honor of Pee Wee Herman, this week, I'm going to go to the movies.
No, my goodness. Oh, no, Henry. Look, Henry tickled himself. Henry tickled himself. What a horse.
Henry could barely get it out.
He very well. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah.
He got tickled.
Oh, my goodness. There it is. A lot of good movies to see. Kelly Frost from the golden ticket seats finds her way to the wheel. Warren is standing by. Warren, what do you say to Kelly to get Kelly to spin that wheel for you? Welcome to the show.
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip. Let's go, Kelly.
Kelly. You know, everybody's being gentle with the wheel today.
A lot of English today. A lot of English.
Wow.
Yeah. Blaze TV. Blaze TV. Warren, are you already subscribing to Blaze TV?
I am not.
You are not. Well, you are now.
Yeah, you got it now.
You are now. Free subscription. You
I
know,
appreciate it, fella.
Yeah, you got the Rick and Bubba show, an hour from the show every day there, along with all the other incredible programming on Blaze TV. So how about a go for Warren and Blaze TV? Go! Go! Go, 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 go! Warren, thank you very much. Spinning America's favorite house band, Rock and Roll City. Kevin Bishop out of the golden ticket seat, 6'9". Woo! And also he and your wife, you have two of Greg's puppies, right? There we go. And so they got some of Greg's puppies.
He goes large, everything he does, Rick.
Yes, he does. Yes, he really does. So Kristen is standing by out of Gardendale. Kristen, what do you say to Kevin to get him to spin that wheel for you?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let's go, Big Kev. Let it rip. Wow, Bubba, it looks like...
Well, that will spin a while.
It looks like he's got a tricycle wheel.
It looks like he thumped a thimble or something.
My goodness. All right, let's see. Kristen, let's see what we can get here. Coming on around, coming on around, coming on around.
I cannot believe that.
Yeah, it's
Adler again.
Henry the horse
Henry.
again. My gosh. Henry, two Henrys in one day.
Hey, I'm not.
It's Henry the horse.
I'm not touching the wheel.
He's been busy.
There's Henry again. Hey,
You're
Henry.
getting a workout, Henry.
So, Barbie or Oppenheimer, guys? Which one should I see?
Well, based on your tribute, Oppenheimer.
But watch out for the big explosion.
Oh,
Be careful. It'll sneak up on you.
everybody, say it. Da-da, da-da. Ba-da, 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 ha. Presley Ingram, there's Presley, finding her way to the wheel today. Sam is in Montgomery, where Trump will be tonight, on 992 WLWI. Sam, what do you say to Presley to get her to spin that wheel for you?
Green Acres and wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Presley. And there it goes.
With a big spin.
What's the odds of a third Henry?
Today, anything's possible.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Okay. Bandana! Bandana! Do you find it odd that owners of Greg's Puppies are in this golden ticket seat, and we just had somebody win a dog bandana with Rick and Bubba logo?
I know.
That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy? Sam, are you one of those that would put a bandana on a dog?
My wife would.
There you go. All right, so Sam, you've got a dog bandana, and it's got the Rick and Bubba logo on it.
Humans can wear them too. Right?
Does it fit a human head?
Yeah, I got it around my head.
Okay, there you go. Sam, I'd like to see you in it.
Oh, boy.
So we'll put you on hold and get your information. How about a go? Can we get a go for Sam? Go! Go! Go, 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 go! Yeah. All right, back to the top. Jackson Ingram's back up.
Yeah.
There's Jackson. We next, Columbus, Mississippi. Kyle is standing by, 96.1. Scott Goroski at First Baptist Church, Starkville, coming up Sunday night for Man Church. Kyle, what do you say to Jackson to get him to spin that wheel for you?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Jackson. Don't hold back. Right here. Get it! Yes!
Give me spam.
You want spam, Kyle?
It's fuel for the brain. Make it fried.
Everybody. Because it eases stomach pain or on the grill. Everybody say it. It's served with candied yams.
I don't care what else you give me.
Just give me spam. Give me spam. Oh, but how about a go for Kyle on spam? Go! Go! Go, 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 go! Kyle, I know at this moment you're thinking, I don't deserve this. But that's why we serve a gracious God. You've got an autographed can of spam, and we'll autograph that, and Greg will get it to you by Christmas. So we'll put you on hold and look for that coming in the mail, okay? And the good news is, even if it gets stuck for a while you're at work, it's not going to hurt spam. You can't hurt spam. So let me put you on hold. Bubba, I think we could do one more.
Let's do one more.
I think we could do one more. Carl Frost gets another shot at it. And then we'll go to the break. Let's go to Indiana, where Pete is standing by. Hey, Pete. Pete, what do you say to Carl to get him to spin that wheel for you?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Carl. Come on, Rocky Top. Went the other way with
reverse
it.
spin.
Went the other way with it. Yeah.
We won't need to oil it after that.
No, we will not. So here it comes back around.
Another one.
Bandana. Bandana. Pete, are you a put a bandana on a dog guy?
Not quite, but we'll take it.
Well, put it on, do like Bubba and I. Put it on your head. Yeah, you just
if it'll fit my head, it'll fit anybody.
It's a Rick and Bubba bandana logo. We'll get your information. We'll put you on hold and enjoy that when it comes to you, okay?
Appreciate it, fellas.
Hey, no, thank you for listening to the Rick and Bubba show. Bubba, there they are. There's a lot of winners today. A lot of winners, a lot of Henry. If you're watching us on YouTube, thank you, Golden Ticket Seat guests. Thank you, all of you that are watching and listening. In the break, if you are a YouTube watcher and you watch YouTube, you'll get a little rock and roll from Rock and Roll City, our house band, in the break. So enjoy that. Everybody else, we'll be right back when the Rick and Bubba show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, right, Greg, here we go. Hey, and just for everybody, if maybe you didn't hear the story, guys were talking earlier about how they were airdropping beavers into the forest in the 1940s, and it helped with forest fires. Well, guess what? Rock and Roll City does that too. Take it away, Greg. Let's go. In Rock and Roll City, you know we like airdropping beavers. We're dropping beavers in Rock and Roll City like you wouldn't believe. So bring all the beavers to Rock and Roll City, 'cause we are preventing forest fires with beavers. Welcome to Rock and Roll City, the city of beavers.
Last night, you know how when you get new things. Remember the day that we said we thought that when that movie Blind, what's it called, Bird Box came out?
Yeah.
Bird Box.
And we thought of all the great things you could say to officials and referees.
Sure.
Yeah.
You guys, I tried one last night and it worked really good. And,
really?
yeah, it was because I'd never thought about this one. So we I get to spend Valentine's Day coaching a ball game. And we got completely hammered, and we were
pretty good.
So it had nothing to do with the game, but it was still. I was just going to test it because
You just wanted to use it.
Well, because also it was kind of a lighthearted moment because the game was way out of reach.
Yeah.
But anyway,
No pressure.
so just like in other sports, sometimes basketball, sometimes football, you're beat, so you'll take the penalty over giving up points, right?
Yeah.
In various situations.
Right.
So in lacrosse, they have this too. If the goalie gets in a bind and he realizes he's beat and it's just him and the guy, he'll come out and attack the guy, take him out, versus just giving up the point.
Yeah.
So that means you get a penalty, but you didn't get the point, so you still got to earn a point.
Yeah.
So it's the right thing to do on defense.
Like somebody breaks playing basketball and you hammer them on the
Right.
layup.
Yeah. Just like what because that's why
grab them, don't let them take off.
So look, so this and it's nothing heinous or anything like that. That's just good strategy. That's what you teach every goalie to do. So that happened in the game last night, but they didn't call the penalty. So we didn't get the point, nor did we get the penalty. So all of a sudden I looked at it and I said, I thought I recognized you from that New Orleans Rams game.
Wow.
I thought that was good.
That is.
Yeah.
Did he
you
like
get what
it?
kind of reaction?
He gave no reaction.
None?
Yeah.
You know what? It just it's funny, but
Nice
trying
call.
to say it's a little drawn out.
It was. I tried it. So
Yeah.
the first thing I said, you realize the strategy was he was trying to cause a penalty. So I said that's what the strategy is. We didn't get the goal. Now we don't even have the points.
But
I
Rick-
said I thought I recognized you. You were calling that Rams Saints game.
There it is.
That's good. Well, try this. Say the same thing. I
Right.
thought I recognized you from Bird Box.
Yeah, but I like the
It's
fact
quicker to say.
Yeah, it is quicker, but I love the tie to that bad call though.
Yeah.
Because that's the shame of all officials now is
It
that
is.
call. You know.
And has the Bird Box hype gone down so much that he might go Bird Box? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The word Bird Box is funny
It
in
is.
itself for some reason. I don't know why, but it is.
I know.
All right, so what all we got?
movie's overrated.
We got some
It
bird
is.
boxers out there today. I'll tell you that.
By the way, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with this Sam Elliott
We got a
movie.
bird box coup.
I've got people that have seen the Man Who Killed Hitler
We do.
and Bigfoot,
Bigfoot.
who loved it, and then I've got some guy. Now I've had some overnight that said it's terrible.
So it's one of those.
Don't
You
waste
love it
your
or
time.
hate it.
I know. I gotta go. I gotta
go,
find a
Watch
way.
it.
I got my own it Saturday.
You got to watch
I
it.
am too.
I got my own it.
Yeah.
Got my
So-
own.
So I'll look into it.
Rick,
see what happens.
what's good is you're going in with low expectations.
Yeah.
So,
Rick, we have a lot on the news table today. Of course, we've got the potential government shutdown looming. Trump says he will sign it and declare a state of emergency.
Nine minutes to the top. Bubba, as we come back, my final segment, I'll be rolling out Bubba Rama still to come. But hello to the golden ticket seats. There they are. In the golden ticket seats today, Peyton and Kevin Bishop, Kelly and Carl Frost, Troy Ingram, Presley Ingram, Jackson Ingram, and Holly Ingram. All in the golden ticket seats, and Lord of the Jackets, Daddy Kent. All here in the golden ticket seats today. Bubba, we have a number between 1 today and 8.
1 and 8.
For a $50 gift card from American Express, courtesy of Dr. Thomas E. Dutton.
No, we scramble these up.
They're
so
scrambled.
It's not in order.
It is a scramble.
8, I'm going to go right in the middle and say number 4.
Number 4, Kevin Bishop. Kevin Bishop. Kevin. $50 gift card from American Express to Thomas E. Dudney. Lunch is on you today.
How about that?
So thank you. You
Yeah,
got to buy a dog.
that's right.
You got to buy a dog.
That's a good one.
Got to buy a dog.
That is good.
Thank you all for being here and enjoy the rest of the show. Bubba, there was a story I heard you and Speedy talking about at the beginning today, and we haven't talked about it yet, and it's out of Huntsville. Right?
Yeah, it is out of
Madison,
Huntsville. Kurt Cameron and Riley Gaines were scheduled to be at the Madison Public Library in Huntsville, Alabama on Saturday at a book signing. They learned 2 days ago that they would not be able to do that. The Huntsville-Madison County Public Library System said in a release on Wednesday that they could no longer accommodate the book reading event. Now, in the press release, the library said that originally they had scheduled the event for 20 people in a room that they have there, and they said now they have learned that the event is expecting over 300 people, a number that far exceeds any meeting room capacity in the Huntsville-Madison County Library System. So they said after consulting with the police and the fire department, they decided that their facility was just not the place to host something this big. Now, some people are thinking, well, they didn't want Kurt Cameron and Riley Gaines there. Too conservative, so they've canceled it. It literally was canceled Wednesday afternoon, so about 2 days ahead. Some people are saying that, no, this is probably legitimate. They didn't know that many was coming. I don't know. Everybody's spinning it the way they want to for their side.
Here's what I don't understand. The original number. Both of these people have been in the news a lot lately.
Yeah.
For
That is
Riley
odd.
Gaines against the trans and the female athletes.
Right.
Kurt Cameron going against because he actually got canceled by a library because of his beliefs.
Correct.
And what I'm saying is, who came up with 20?
Yeah.
That's a
whoever
weird.
It
did
sounded
that.
a little low to begin
Right,
with.
yeah.
Like if I'm the person,
like
And you're
Bill.
in Alabama.
Yeah.
I mean,
A lot of these
Kurt-
views they share with them.
Yeah, we had Kurt on the show, and we had more than 20 people outside the window.
Exactly.
Well, because I know usually how these things work. I mean, these two look at their calendar, and of course they have to agree to it, and they say almost like a tour.
Yeah.
And there's somebody that's in charge of, hey, I found us a venue. Here's how many it'll seat. Here's what it'll do. And I'm with all of you. And I'm not saying that this library did anything wrong. What I don't understand is the point all of you are making that is valid. Is how do you think that Kurt Cameron and Riley Gaines coming to Alabama that 20 seats is enough?
Did they give them that number, or who?
Where'd that number come from?
If that's truly why they changed it, then that was a bad plan from day one.
Now I have heard of this, and sometimes you'll see this with speakers, and you'll see this even with bands, where there is a VIP thing,
right,
that you can purchase or donate to whatever they're trying to do. And if it was going to be 20, I know this is an odd concept. You should have just had 20 people.
Yeah, cap it at 20.
Yeah, and then if you want to be one of the 20, go here. First 20 get it, and it's 20. How did we ever get to this? there's 300 coming plus, and I've only got 20 seats. I don't know how that ever happened.
You also
did they just throw it out there and say, well, let's just see how many people want to come?
Honestly, I think 300 is low.
I do too.
Yeah.
I mean,
these two have been in the news constantly.
Now, there is an update on this. I don't know if y'all got it.
Oh, boy.
Okay. There is an update on this.
Hit me.
Here we go.
Kirk Cameron has agreed to dress in drag, and they're actually going to still have it.
Okay.
That's right. He's going to read to the children.
Right, yeah. And he's going to read to children.
So that'll make it okay.
Right.
Okay,
And,
well, good.
and to kind of, and they're actually going to have Riley Gaines identify as a man. So
and then now everybody's good.
And so they said everything's fine. And look, I realize that Huntsville has an influx of people from all over the world, and certainly all over the country.
Very diverse.
But it's still Huntsville, Alabama.
Right.
I mean, it's not like you're. It's I wouldn't compare it like to where I'm going tonight, Austin, Texas, which has become completely liberal.
Right.
It hadn't quite got there.
20 people.
Yeah, I just don't understand how we got in this situation. I'm not saying that they don't like Kirk and Riley and they don't want to be part of all this. I'm not saying that at all. I just don't understand how we got 20 knowing this would pull far more than that.
Yeah.
That part I don't get.
Is this a sinister attempt to cancel a conservative get-together, or was it just extremely bad planning on somebody's part to begin with?
Yeah.
It could fall either way.
I mean, I'm just picturing I know we do this on the show all the time, but it's the way our minds operate. And plus, we're part of stuff like this. Okay, here's what we got an opportunity. Riley Gaines and Kirk Cameron are going around to libraries. Y'all know, their platforms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And we have an opportunity to bring them to Huntsville. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. So I'm thinking Madison Library. Yeah. Hey, yeah. We can't seat more than 20 people here. Ooh, that's not going to work.
They probably got that many people in their group traveling with them.
Where's that conversation? I mean, Kirk Cameron's family's almost 20.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly. That's a good point.
Where did this?
Big David from Louisville would draw 20. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, that's funny.
Yeah. Think about it.
Yeah.
I really believe he would.
So I'm with you, Bubba. That's what I'm perplexed about. How did we ever get in this situation?
Yeah, I know there's details out there we don't have on this.
Well, going ahead and reading a little bit further down in the story, it's even more confusing because the city is trying to point fingers at the Moms for Liberty group that they failed to apply for an event permit in advance. And
2 days before we're just now enforcing this.
Right. Now, Moms of Liberty is one of the organizations that's supporting the event and had booked rooms ahead of Saturday. So there's a little conflicting information there as well. Kirk Cameron has, of course, used his Twitter account to continue to push that he's making stops in Tennessee at Hendersonville Public Library, and it still says Madison Public Library, and then Taylor Public Library in Taylor, Texas, outside of Austin, Rick, where you're headed tonight.
So let me ask you this. I got an email that said one of the problems is there's a protest that's supposed to be taking place while the event's going on. What are they protesting?
I don't know.
Well, the trans are mad at her about the athletes.
Sure.
And they're
because
Kurt spoke out
she
against
is
drag queens reading to children. That's why he's doing libraries because he's giving.
He's anti the drag queen thing.
I thought about maybe
you realize these are not radical views.
No,
I mean,
no.
So wait a minute. Let me be sure.
See you at the library nationwide event.
You have a female that thinks females ought to be in female sports.
Yeah, how dare her?
Well, I tell you, that's out there.
And you know what else you got?
That's edgy.
You got a family man that thinks that drag queens shouldn't be in libraries reading to kids.
What?
No way.
That's the two things people are saying. You know how?
Well, we got to protest that.
That's a radical couple of points of view there. Hey, thanks for being with us. Enjoy the guys for the rest of the day if you got more Rick and Bubba. Thank you, Golden Ticket Seats, for being here. Austin, Texas, Lord willing, I'll see you tonight.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
What does that mean? Boy, I tell you, with Trump, it's always something going on.
So all right, let me see if I got that right. So he's going to accept the deal to keep the government open and then declare a state of emergency to finance the rest of it.
That is what he's saying he's going to do. Some people are panicking over that, but once we started looking into it, we have presidents declaring state of emergencies all the time.
Right.
I mean, there's quite a few of them. I thought this was something rare. But are there side effects and consequences down the road? We'll see about that. Rick, one of the most disturbing things I think we have seen in our government in my adult life is this book and this interview that's coming out with Andrew McCabe. We have documented evidence from the guy doing it. We had basically a coup d'etat attempt on the president.
Well, and if everything you're telling me is accurate, and I guess it is, they're not even really covering up that.
They're not.
They're just talking about it openly. I mean,
they think it was justified.
Right, but they're not denying that's what they were doing.
Well,
Their
to
reason
what
for
level?
we
What
can
level they were doing it is just now beginning to come unraveled.
We can all discuss whether we agree with their justification for it, but they absolutely are saying this is what we did.
They're doing like Senator Warren when she released the findings on her genetics and thought she had some.
Right.
They go, no, that's wrong. You're not supposed to do that.
Y'all, this should disturb every American to your core. It doesn't matter about your politics. Doesn't matter what you think about Trump. This should bother you.
We'll unpack it with the other stories today. It's 15 minutes past.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Because I don't want us to turn into Canada, but I just looked up, and they're telling us that the story that is now out that there was no Russian collusion with Trump has received so far on the mainstream media, without exaggeration, 0 minutes.
Zero, Rick.
Zero?
Now we're talking about the Senate subcommittee on
big story.
intelligence. Who has done a 2-year investigation, interviewed hundreds of witnesses, and said there's no direct evidence that there was any collusion. 0 minutes, as opposed to, and there's a group that tracks this, it was like 2,230 some odd minutes that was dedicated to the allegations before. So it just, this is why we say fake news. This is why we say journalism is dead.
Because
if you gave it that much coverage when you were trying to cover this and said, well, this is news, well, then this is news too. You need to give it equal coverage. Now, if you did that, we'd kind of take our argument away. But you're only making the case each and every day that you are fake news, that journalism is dead, and you're just a PR campaign for an agenda.
Look, and I'm willing to concede that we may have gotten to a point where there's no such thing as unbiased news coverage on any point of view. No one sits down and says, we're just going to shoot you straight on what's happening in your country today with no slant on it whatsoever. So,
That'd be nice.
So anyway, let me see if I have this right, because Bubba was waiting on me today to kind of give me details. So Andrew McCabe has got a book coming out. He's been interviewed, and see if I understand.
A lot of books.
What this is what, for talking to you guys and what I'm seeing here in these stories that are laid out today, he's saying, we absolutely attempted to overthrow this president, but it was the right thing to do, and you should understand why we did it. There's no longer denying we did it.
Rick,
we tried to do it.
Nutshell, I'll say that is fairly accurate.
Yeah.
The devil's in the details, as always. Now, Andrew McCabe was the number 2 man at the FBI. He became the number 1 man when Comey was fired. Now, Comey was fired for several reasons, and we even know now by Comey's own admission, he was leaking classified evidence and information to the press, trying to manipulate political situations. So his firing was justified. Now, McCabe was also fired later for similar things, about a year later. But he has come out with a book. He has said that every day is a new low in the Trump's White House. That is a quote from him in this book. Now, he did this interview with 60 Minutes, and he basically outlined the fact that they were trying to remove President Donald Trump from the White House because they thought it was the right thing to do. Now, we're talking about Comey, McCabe, Rod Rosenstein, Flapper, Brennan, all these guys, NSA, CIA, all these guys that were Obama guys, okay? They didn't like Trump, didn't like his style, didn't like the way he did things. They thought Hillary was going to go in, and when Hillary did not win, it created a bit of a panic with a lot of them because they thought now some of these things we've been doing are going to get looked at. With President Clinton, we would have never have known all this was going on. You remember back when Trump, during the transition period, and we thought it was a little odd. We thought, man, he may be losing it here, when he said that Trump Tower was bugged.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
We know this now. It was. Yep. It absolutely was. Yep. They got together, this group, there was about 6 or 7 of them, and decided they were going to change the outcome of an American election. And they thought they were justified in doing it. I submit they're not.
Well, it shouldn't be done.
Doesn't matter.
This, as a country, and you said it off the air, and it's important to say it on the air, this should not be done to any president after the people have spoke. and it's done. If you don't have to like a president, you don't have to support a president. You can redress
several I didn't care for.
You can redress the government. You can get out and talk bad about that president every day, all day. That's the great thing about this country. But this kind of stuff makes us look like, as we've said 1,000 times, some kind of banana republic, and these kind of countries that we look at and shake our heads, goes, well, look, another overthrow of an election.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is not who we are, and this is not what we do. And there was a time that we didn't tolerate it, and as we've said ad nauseum, but it must be said, this makes Watergate look like that.
That was like a parking ticket compared to this, Rick. And frankly, the JFK whole deal. I mean, they didn't fire a shot at the president, but I mean, it's on that level. That's all they didn't do.
I mean, we're going to talk to Prison Fellowship coming up later in the program that Chuck Colson.
Minutes after the hour, you are listening to the Rick and Bubba Show. We're Rickless this hour, but we will work to get through it. I have traded my broadcast partner for my life partner. Special guest, my wife of 34 years next week, the lovely Betty Lou Bussey.
Hey, Betty.
Hey, Bet.
Hey, Bet. Here we go. It's
Here
on
we
now.
go. That's right.
Well, I appreciate you coming by. The hour was designated as a Bubba Rama hour, and everyone's always wanting to know what you're doing, an update on you and the kids. The kids are here too somewhere. They've wandered off.
I know.
So we bring you this hour of Bubba Rama with the lovely Betty Lou.
Hallelujah.
So, and we really lucked out because you were not supposed to be available.
That's right. I'm supposed to be on a boat on the lake with girls having a big time. And
now you got.
And now I'm here having a big time.
That's
anyway.
it.
So the girls' boat trip got called off due to weather.
Right.
So the lake's loss is our gain, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
Betty,
here
while
we
you're
go.
here, can we go ahead and cut a Christmas Village commercial?
Yeah. Hey, ladies, it's that time of year.
It's coming.
I got it memorized.
That's it.
You got to do what you can do when you can do it.
That's right.
3 days only.
In the break,
That's right.
in the commercial break, Betty said, "Hey, what are we going to talk about?" And I said, "I kind of think that's why you're here.
What are you going to talk
You're
about?
going to drive this thing, Betty."
I said, uh-oh.
You're
Okay.
driving. Speaking of driving boats, this is yours. This hour's yours.
That's right.
Oh,
And by the
boy.
way, your kids, Hunter is he's just hanging out, but Caitlin, Miss Washington D.C.'s got her laptop out.
Oh, she's ready to go.
Wanted the Wi-Fi, and she's working.
Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah.
Well, she's
she has
going to
made this
join
her
us in
office.
here in a minute and give everybody an update. Because I just get bombarded with email. People want to know what she's doing and how she likes it, and she loves D.C.
Yeah,
which
she
is,
does.
kind of foreign to most of us. We didn't think you should supposed to love D.C., because it's
It is
kind
a
of
fun
crazy
town.
up there.
When you go just to visit, it's a fun town. A lot to do. A lot of good places to eat. That's always good.
A lot of history,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
a lot of museums.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, all that stuff.
I love all that.
They have great malls.
They do. They have some big ones.
Yeah, they do.
So-
they've got the good stores.
And by the way, I gave him a heads up on the brittle. I said, "Listen, unless you want to go to the
Oh.
dentist today,
I
stay out
know.
of this."
Yeah.
Poor
The
old Gary.
Butterfingers are fantastic.
Oh,
Jump
yeah.
into
Yeah.
those.
That's
So-
all right, Gary. Everybody has a down day.
Yeah, that's right.
Nobody bats
Every
a
now and
1,000
then.
in the kitchen.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
That
He
thing.
let himself down. I
He
could feel
did.
it.
Yeah, he was.
I could hear it in his voice. I went and I was trying to get ready, so I didn't see it.
I honestly thought I wasn't going to be able to open my mouth ever again. It was glued
I
shut.
thought I was going to miss a segment, and I was trying not to bite it. It just floated in there and got stuck.
Insane.
So when we went to D.C., I want to go back to that just a minute. So what place did you enjoy the most?
When we went to D.C.?
Yeah, museum-wise or
museum-wise.
stops.
That spy museum, I think. And I didn't
Really?
think, I think it was because I had such low expectations.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you don't look at me and think, well, she's going to be into spies. You know what I mean? But no, I really was. I mean, that was pretty
Interesting.
cool. Yeah, it was. Because, I mean, they had like their gear that they put on to look, and it had like what they really look like and then what they look like as a spy. And it was like, good grief, I could go in there looking like Bill.
Yeah.
You know, when they got
Whatever
through
you
with
need.
me, I mean, I
Okay.
could put a gray wig on and, you know, some padding and
Yeah, a
look
lot of
just like
padding.
him.
A lot of padding.
You know?
This is what we wanted for.
You know,
This is what we wanted, ladies and
but
gentlemen.
like in
Two
the
bee stings later, go on in.
like in the Mission Impossible where they do,
Oh, yeah.
you think, well, that's movie stuff.
Yeah.
No, it's the that good.
It's
that
good.
Yeah.
Like a thing they put over their head. You know what I mean? Like a
It's
mask.
unreal.
And
Right.
oh my gosh.
They have a famous meeting, and they have it documented when George H. Bush was in the White House, and they were trying to convince him how good they could do this now. And they sent, I believe it was a lady in as disguised as a guy.
Yeah.
And they were, and he was telling the president, and he wasn't really buying it. And he said, Mr. President, I'm a woman. That's how good it is. And he didn't believe it. And she starts tearing the mask off, and he couldn't, because he used to be head of the CIA at one time. So it really come a long way. But it is interesting. I thought that was good. Now, I love the Space and Air Museum.
Oh, I know.
I was waiting on that.
But
The
you
only
lost
down
him in
part
there.
is it's so big because the planes are so big. You have to walk, country miles to see it.
Get a good
all.
workout.
Yeah, there's a few stairs in there too. That
Yeah.
No elevators?
Well, they
Well,
are.
they had some, but then you had to walk it around again to get to
I've
the
never
elevator,
been so thankful for the Americans with Disability Act. I'll tell you that. You can find an elevator anywhere now.
Oh, yeah.
What was it you called the Lincoln Memorial? Is it French for a bunch of stairs or something like that? So, I don't know.
A lot of stairs.
Yeah,
Lots of stairs.
I thought we
Very
are
hot.
never going to get to the top of this thing. You know,
It's quite
it's
a few
impressive.
steps.
It's impressive. Though. Everybody ought to see it once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what about, did y'all go to the Smithsonian?
Yeah, well, the Space and Air Museum.
Is that part of that? Is it an extension?
it's sponsored by them.
Okay, got
and,
it. Got
there's
it.
two different ones. See, that's what threw me off. I was trying to get educated on it.
Okay.
And I thought there's one downtown, very near the Capitol building, and it's got a lot of cool stuff in it, but it's smaller. The one at Dulles Airport is huge.
Okay.
I mean, Speedy, we're talking like the Georgia Dome days, like about 4 of those put together. Like think of 3 of them in a row and then one going the other way, kind of like a T.
Yeah.
It's huge.
We hit both of them.
You did?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
On consecutive
I bet
days.
you did.
So I was all into it.
Oh, yeah. And now we're into Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
That's what I hear. That and
he's all
Skinwalker
about it.
Ranch.
Okay.
Oh, I came in.
yeah.
I wish Adler could get this back. I came in one day last week.
Oh, boy. This is
and
what I
this
love.
was laying on the table. Quantum physics for dummies. And I thought, well, this is taking Oppenheimer a little far here. What are we doing now?
Build an atomic bomb?
I know. I said, do I need to know something? Are you going to be involved?
I needed to brush up on it a little bit. I got out of practice. It'd
I
been
didn't
a
know
long
they
time,
offered
so.
that publication.
Yeah,
I didn't either.
They got everything for dummies.
For dummies,
Greg.
yeah, sure.
Whatever.
It's actually a
for
pretty
dummies.
good textbook.
We'll work in a Be Nice for Dummies for you.
Yeah. How about that? How about that?
Yeah, what are you trying
Sorry, it
to
was too easy.
well, I'm not reading it.
So
No.
did you enjoy Oppenheimer? You went the
I
first
did.
time?
Yeah, I didn't have any expectations for that either. I just figure, well,
Was it
you
bad?
know, it'll be cool in here, and I can sit and eat some popcorn. But
Yeah.
it was good. Yeah, he was a
Oh.
little racy now.
Was it a little
How
long,
about a
though?
little racy scene in that?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah, sure.
Did you go to
uncomfortable.
Bubba with?
That's why Bubba
Were
wants
you
to
on
see
the
it IMAX.
IMAX trip with him?
No.
Okay.
No, that was
No, we
that was a
went
guy's
to the
trip.
play. It's called the Playhouse
what?
in Alex City.
Okay.
yeah, he told me
It's in
about that
Alex
one.
City.
in the
It's
world?
a throwback. It's like the old theaters that had the rockers and all that in there.
Nice folks, just nice as they can
Oh,
be.
I
Great
love
place to see a
going
movie.
there. Oh, I do. I love Playhouse. I just like to
Playhouse.
say it because
Yeah.
we used to have the Playhouse.
Oh, of
Speedy's
course, the
Playhouse.
Speedy perked up when you said
Yeah,
that.
I know
like,
he
hold
did.
on
Did
now,
you
we
see
had-
his
we-
eyes?
We're DJing up in there. I didn't know what was going
Showing
on.
movies.
So I know the movie was long, Betty.
Oh, very.
Rick's critique of it was pretty much 2 movies in one.
It was.
You know,
it was about 3 bathroom trips.
Sure.
Yeah. Mhm.
That's
Okay.
why they put that naked scene in there to wake you up.
I guess so. Yeah.
rest of it?
Because you're sitting there and you're all of a sudden like, what?
Yeah.
I mean, because it's like he would be talking and then mid sentence something would be racy, and I'm like, well,
Really?
my gosh, his mind just goes to that. You know? Yeah.
How about that?
Look at
How
you.
about it?
No wonder Bubba went and saw it twice.
Yeah,
I know.
Bubba
I
can't quit
noticed.
going. What's that all?
He hustled on down there and saw it again.
Nothing like watching it on a 40-foot screen. you know?
All right. And now we're rolling.
Yeah, they could have left that out.
Yeah.
Still a good movie, though.
You started not to
He's
look at
glad
it that
they
second
didn't,
time.
No.
Do what?
I said you started not to look at it that second time.
Yeah. I told Betty, I said it seemed like it went by quicker the second time.
Right. Oh, my
Oh,
goodness.
me.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
Started. Chuck Colson, thank the Lord he found Jesus in jail, but I mean Chuck Colson got put in jail over Watergate, and this is nothing.
Rick, they had
Watergate's nothing
discussed-
compared to this.
They had discussed trying to. Of course, they had bugged Trump. They had trumped up charges, if you would. They had leaked things to the media to get that buzz going. They had misled the FISA court, which is our secret court, into getting the ability to go and to bug Trump and look into everything that was going on. They didn't like Trump because, one, they didn't think he was going to win. They didn't like his personality. They didn't like the way he acted. They didn't like the fact that he fired Comey. Andrew McCabe even says he got a call from the president, and he didn't like the way that he was talking about his wife, who had lost an election for a Senate seat. And he kept asking, how is she doing? How did she get over being a loser? And he took highly offense to that. And that's when they decided they were going to get Trump. And he was going to put a process in, and Jeff Sessions knew nothing about it because he had recused himself from this process. So with Jeff Sessions recused, you had a bunch of Obama hacks in there that were going to change the will of the people and overthrow this president, have him removed under the 25th Amendment, which requires help from the cabinet. They'd also talked about approaching Mike Pence to get his help with this. And, I mean, this thing, out of his own words, you don't have to believe me, it should scare every American to death that they would even conceive of doing this. And if they were planning on doing this to a newly elected president, it's scary to what they might be doing to other citizens today. And keep in mind, this bunch, with a special investigation, 2 years with all the resources, all the money available to them, and not one parking ticket against Trump. Not one. Which means they have nothing.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The America that we all love should be under the presidency of Hillary Clinton, not Donald Trump, if we want to regain our decency or hold our decency, I guess.
Here's the beauty of this.
Do we really believe the Clintons are better people than Donald Trump? I mean, is this what McCabe's trying to sell?
It ain't Andrew McCabe's job to decide that.
I know.
It ain't his job. It was an abuse of power.
Right.
Him and about 6 others need to be in jail today.
So that's my question. Wow, a little oily there. Here's my question.
Wow. He's not a hero. He's not a patriot. He's an enemy of the people who has placed himself above us.
But now
he needs to pay the price for that. And I hope he is prosecuted. And I hope somehow, some way, the top of the FBI, who is an organization I have a lot of respect for, we can get some confidence back in it. There's a lot of good people that work there, but they have been misled. They have practiced malpractice, if you will, at the head of the FBI. And there's about 6 of them: Brennan, Flapper, McCabe, Rosenstein, all of that bunch.
What about the Lovebirds?
Yeah, you had Lisa Page and Peter Smart, whatever his name was. You know, and when he was texting, we're not going to let this happen.
Yeah.
You know, people say, well, he's just using a phrase. He's just saying.
No, he was.
He really meant it. He knew they had a plan. He was part of it. I just can't believe that this is allowed to go on and went on in America. It's saddening, it's scary, it's disappointing, and it should bother everybody to the core that we don't get this cleaned up. Because you have people up there who think they are smarter and brighter and ahead of the rest of us, and they have been, at some point, I would think, and hopefully, defending our country against the bad guys, but they have taken it to a point setting themselves up to be judge and jury to decide what the people want. And that's not how we set this country up.
Okay, so this is that thing, and y'all know I'm the king of this. I hear exactly what's happening. What are we going to do about it? I mean, because the media doesn't have to cover it for it to still be against the law. The media doesn't have to cover it for it still to be something that our country in the past has says we do not tolerate in this country. The media doesn't get to decide who we prosecute and who we don't prosecute.
We have a 25th Amendment for a reason, Rick. That is if a president becomes deranged or mentally ill. Mm-hmm. Now, that would be staring at the wall, mumbling, that kind of thing. Not you don't like his politics. Not that you don't like the fact he tweets.
20 minutes after the hour, you are tuned to the Rick and Bubba Show, and we appreciate it. Rick is on the road. It's Bubba Rama, and I have brought in the closer, the lovely Betty Lou.
Oh, yes.
Is helping us co-host this hour along with the kids. They made to stop by.
Yes.
I'm always being asked what they're doing, so I thought I would let them tell everybody themselves.
Is this the first time, since y'all have been little, that the whole family's been on air? At the same time?
I think so. I think it might be the first time ever.
I'm talking about sitting at a mic. Here we go.
Nobody's getting their picture made for the school.
Right.
Remember we used to all get together?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody had their uniform on.
Or Betty's in here cutting a spot for somebody.
Yeah, that's right. The women's shelter.
Yeah, well, look.
I know. I'm ready to go. I'm ready for hire, y'all. Here we go.
You're an endorsement dream.
That's right.
Hey, Christmas Village right around the corner.
I know it.
Get ready.
I'm telling you, it's an annual thing.
It is.
So
y'all come on out.
So my son Hunter, tell everybody what you're doing. Catch him up.
I moved back from Auburn in January. Yeah, War Eagle. Worked with them for a little bit, but I'm back here now working for Southern Immediate Care. I do their marketing, social media.
No, boy.
So, it's something right up my alley. I get to take pictures and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So.
Y'all got an office not far from me. I've actually been there.
Yeah.
Several times.
Oh, yeah.
Congrats, big guy.
Yeah, it's fun. I enjoy it. It's different for sure. Big step up from, sports and stuff.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
It's different.
Yeah.
It is different, but I like it a lot. Good people work there at all the offices. So, yeah, I'm enjoying it.
That's good.
Do you have to go to all the different branches?
Not as much as I used to. It's more Hoover and the Birmingham ones now, Hoover, Chelsea.
But they're growing. They've added several
Mm-hmm.
locations and continue to grow.
Yeah.
And good luck to that.
But
I
you've
know
always
that's a lot
been
of
real
fun.
creative, so now you get to do that with pictures and marketing.
Oh, yeah.
and have a plan that way. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I get to kind of mess around with it and, do my own thing.
Yeah,
so.
that's good.
So we got one local, we got one on the road. My daughter Caitlin.
Yep.
Hello.
There she is. There she is.
You live in Washington D.C.
Yes.
And you've been
I feel like
there.
I was just here talking about it. I've been there a year actually.
Right. And you
this
did an
weekend, I
internship
think.
before that, so about a year and a half,
Yeah.
give or take.
Oh, boy.
Well, tell everybody about D.C. Who do you work for? What do you do?
I work for Jerry Carl. He is Alabama District 1.
Alabama
I do
1.
press.
Alabama 1.
I do press for him. The easiest way to describe it is I do a little bit of a lot of different things. Social media bookings, things like that, writing. Different, just depends on the day, really.
Well, that's good. You get to experience a lot of different things.
Yeah,
And we've
I love
enjoyed having him on the show and getting to know him.
He's great.
Caitlin was one of the funniest things. Caitlin, when she first started working for Congressman Carl, she says, "Dad, he's just like you. He says the same things you say. He talks the way you do. He looks at things the way you do." I said, "Well, that's a smart guy.
Yeah,
I'm glad you're working for him."
Yeah.
Trained you well.
So, how about living in D.C.?
I love it. I think it's great. It's fun. It's definitely challenging moving there from Alabama. Thank God I knew a few people from when I interned, but other than that, didn't really know a ton of people. But it's been good to kind of challenge myself, get myself out of my shell, as I've really never had any trouble doing that. But
I was about to say, when were you in it?
What shell we talking about?
Yeah. Other than my womb, that's the last time you were in
Oh, Betty! Whoa!
Whoa!
She broke free of that.
Yeah, she broke out.
So those of you that were playing bingo at home that had womb, please mark that square now.
Good
I
night.
didn't think we'd hear that today.
Betty Lou.
Maybe the first time.
Somebody told me they'd give me $5 if I could work that word. And I'm just kidding.
Well, that's done.
Just kidding.
Collect your money, ma'am.
Yes.
So, but it is fun. You get to do a lot of things, and you drive the congressman a lot, right?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Now,
I
how
love
did you get to be the designated driver?
I think it's something like the junior staff all goes through. Like, there's only a few people with cars in DC, if any, on staff. So I have mine, and they were like, "Do you want to drive him?" And I was like, "Sure." We have a great time.
Let me
He's
ask
hilarious.
you this. If you have a flat, does he change it or do you change it?
Well, this is actually funny. So Dad, I thought was going to strangle me through the phone. So I
Through the phone.
parked my car, and when you
Yeah.
turn the tires, you can
wait
see.
just a minute. Wait just a minute. All dads, listen very close to this. Okay, go ahead.
I don't know anything
Go ahead.
about cars. Okay, just full disclosure, I don't know.
No,
I
you don't listen and want to learn anything about cars. Now
Not
go ahead with
interested.
your story.
Not
go
interested
ahead.
in it.
So
Yeah. Not my thing.
I
feel like we're in the middle of a Bussey family meeting. You know?
I don't even know what like the proper terminology for it was, but like the tires were like shredded, like the thread, and
Oh,
like
wow.
it looked bad. It was really bad.
What did you have sticking out of your tire?
I don't know.
Who let
Metal.
the tires go that
Metal.
long?
Metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be me.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
So-
your personal.
Yeah.
Oh, I
So
got
I
got you
called
now.
my dad. I said, "Hey, I think the tires are really messed up. Like I don't really know what's going on, but like it's driving fine. I'm getting no warning signs, but
I have.
I'm glancing and there's
metal
metal
sticking
coming
out.
out of my
The
tire.
belts are
Something
sticking
might be
out.
wrong.
Yeah, been there.
There it is right there.
You're like, that can't be normal.
There's Caitlin's car.
I'm like,
So I take
do
it
not
to the,
drive again.
Yeah.
I got my car insurance to like tow it. I had to ride with the guy to the tire place or whatever, the BMW. Like I don't know anything. And of course that went over well too because I had to get a new battery, a new.
Oh, while you were there, they went ahead and got it all.
Well, naturally, there was so
Why
much
are you
wrong
checking
with
my
the car?
car? What's that
It's
about?
funny how they do that, isn't it?
Yeah. So I made the mistake of going in there and be like, hey, like, I think I need some new tires. I don't know. And they look at
You
it and they're
don't
like,
know.
they were like, baby, you need all new tires.
No, you
They're like,
needed new tires
they're
about
like,
6 months ago.
Yeah. And they were like, I don't know how you haven't crashed. And I was like,
Oh,
well,
wow.
glad to
Especially in
hear
the
it.
rain.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
So
Nothing
got
like
those fixed.
nothing like taking yourself out with a congressman.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that would have been really
Yeah.
unfortunate.
You think they would?
That would have been really unfortunate.
I'll agree to that.
But those ought to last a while, so that's good.
Yeah, we're good now.
Yeah, what's this
so
tire rotation thing? I've never heard of that. What is that?
I,
Yeah, that works, by the way.
It does. It does.
Yeah,
it
it
really
does.
does work.
And I thought I gave good fatherly advice. I said, when you're filling up with gas, just walk around your car, and if you see metal sticking out of your tire, it's time to get it changed.
Yeah, you don't have to be a tire expert.
No,
Yeah.
No.
You don't have to work any gauges.
No, just go,
Metal
"That don't look
sticking
right."
out like a porcupine. Change the tire.
when I'm getting gas in DC, I'm in and out. I'm not
Well,
trying to
no.
stay there and be under my car.
Right.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, maybe in the parking deck or something.
But
could
you
do that.
you
know
do
what I
get
mean?
to do some fun things with your job.
I do.
And go with the congressman to various meetings, and you'll text me. Can you say some of the places you go? Is that a violation?
It's not necessarily like meetings with my congressman that I go to different things, but there's like different events, like the White House Easter egg hunt, and one of our staff members, he's our legislative fellow, and he took us to the Pentagon, and like we did a few things there, so it was fun.
Cool. That is neat.
Y'all didn't show up at Pride Day when that guy flashed the camera, did you?
I was not there,
You weren't there?
unfortunately. No.
Boy, buddy.
Well, I mean,
I missed
She'd
out.
like to
a
go
moment
back.
that
She'd
you
like to
would-
go back
But-
to work.
That was all. It was a public event.
It was.
When Caitlin was applying for her job as an intern, she was on Capitol Hill on a date many of you've probably heard about, January the 6th.
Oh, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Your
You
interview
better
was
not
on
walk
the
by
5th.
the camera. They'd arrested you.
That's what I
I
told
was
her.
there on the 5th, and then my flight home was on the 7th. So you can just imagine the flight back to Birmingham,
Oh,
Alabama
sure.
after
Oh.
January 6th.
Yeah.
So.
Wow.
I told her, I said, stay inside. There's cameras everywhere.
No,
Hey,
Dad,
and
Dad
they're arresting
called me
people.
and said, "Where are you?"
Get as far away from there as you can get.
I was like, "I'm in Virginia. Like, don't worry about it."
I said, well, the little protest is getting out of hand, it
Yeah.
looks like.
Yeah.
They're scaling the
TV
wall.
and everything, and he was like, "Oh my God, where's your sister right now?"
I know. I thought, of course she's there.
Right in the middle of it.
What if you look? She was getting a selfie in the middle of it.
Yeah.
I know.
With
Did
the
I see you with a
shaman.
flag stick in your hand?
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
Get away from
She's
the
running-
QAnon shaman.
Yeah. Stay
No,
clear.
no.
Do not go on a tour with a shaman.
Right. Let's not do that. Let's set that tour up.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
But you're doing good. We're proud of you.
Yeah.
You've done very well. Both of you. Very proud of both
Yeah,
of you.
Ricky
All
Bubba
grown
trip.
up.
Yep. Look
All
at y'all.
grown up. Look
All
out.
grown up and sitting there together, getting along and everything.
Trying
Do you
to.
find that the older you get, the closer you get?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, I
so.
think
I think so.
A
Yep.
lot less fighting
Yep.
Yeah.
with mine and with me and my brother.
Right. But no,
Same.
y'all still fight.
We just quit fighting about 8 years ago.
Same with me and Betty.
That's right.
We get along better now than ever.
What do you think, Ben?
Yeah, maybe.
Rick and Bubba.
That he got rid of your boss that you had some kind of man crush on, okay? That's not what it's for. And that's what they were trying to use it for. And that should scare us all to death.
All right, so now to my question. In my mind, as I'm trying to get this in something that I can at least, consume, it seems to me, since Andrew McCabe has written a book saying this is what we did, but you should love us for trying to do it, because we were trying to follow the 25th Amendment. Well, isn't the case now? The McCabes and everybody involved with him try to say our attempt to overthrow the president was justified, and then a committee, a court somebody decides, no, that was not justified, that you did not meet the standard of the 25th Amendment, therefore people going to jail. Is that where we are?
Rick, I think just thinking that a president should be removed is certainly not a crime.
No, I got you
But
there.
I think about when you look at what they did, what they were fired for, Comey and McKay, both for leaking classified stuff. And, Rick, not always true classified stuff. They would leak whatever they needed to get a political response in the media, which they know is easy to manipulate if they're out there just like the report today. They're looking for anything they can hang Trump on. It's just scary, and I don't know there. If we ever needed a special prosecutor, it would be on this. A lot of the Republican leaders now are calling for investigations on this, and rightly so. I mean, this is a clear abuse of power. These people, not only did they not have the justification to do it, they tried to manufacture evidence so they would have justification to do it. And that is a coup d'etat.
Everything that we heard.
They might as well have had a gunman behind the grassy knoll because that's what they were doing. They were just using media. They were just using social media. They were just using people to execute the president in a way they wanted to do it.
Here's what we know. The dossier was paid for. It was fake, and that is an absolute fact. So that all the discussions about that are over. It was 100% fabricated, paid for, and we now know why, and the theories of why.
It was opposition research for Hillary Clinton.
All facts. My question is, what are we going to do about it?
That's right.
Because I got news for you. Those now crying from the grave, the Watergate people, Nixon, all these people that have been shamed in American politics forever, they are screaming, how in the world are y'all going to let this go? Right?
Yeah.
So, because like I said this to Bubba when we were getting ready to start the show. I said, so I guess when you do this kind of stuff, just be sure you do it in the right era so nobody will care.
Yeah.
Because if you do it in the wrong era, you're going to get in trouble.
Or have the right initial by your name when you do it.
Because
the media will automatically support you or automatically be against you, which, again, is not journalism.
If we do nothing about this, we must start a campaign to take the name of Richard Nixon and apologize to everybody involved, and we should take all of them and
put a memorial up to
put a memorial up to Nixon, a memorial up to the Watergate people, say, we're so sorry we treated you so poorly. What you did really wasn't any big deal. It's just politics. Right?
Compared to this.
I mean, so I don't think what went on with Watergate was right, but I also don't think this is right. And something must be done, like what you guys are talking about, not for any other reason, but for the good of the republic. We can't have this. The people take our R's and our D's and our I's and let's move all that out. Okay. You can't allow this to happen if you want to keep a constitutional republic. You can't. You can't allow this to happen. And you must respond to this kind of stuff severely so that people in the future go, hey, look, you remember what happened last time? Mm-hmm. Don't do this.
And Rick, really the most damaging evidence in all of this is that they have not charged Trump with anything. Okay, after 2 years, and they've charged some people around him with some things. Most of them are process crimes. Before they were investigating, there wasn't a crime because most of them have been charged with misleading a federal investigator.
No. The people,
and we all know how that can happen too. And I'm not saying they're angels.
I'm not either.
Maybe they need to go to jail.
We're just trying to be factual. The things they're going to jail, or if they do, the things they're in trouble about don't have anything to do with Russian collusion.
No, nothing.
Now,
nothing
if they need to get in trouble for the things they did, that's fine. Then
they have to stand on their own on that.
But those things, none of them were found to be involved in Russian collusion.
And even like
true.
Roger Stone, okay, even what he's accused of. He was raided before sunup with federal agents coming in there, and the guy answers the door in his underwear. You know, he wasn't a threat to shoot anybody. I don't even know if the man had a gun or not. You know, I don't know. "35 minutes after the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Speedy,
Who we got sponsoring this hour?
It's kind of funny. It's carshield.com/Bubba.
There you go.
And after that last segment, good night. Well, hey, look, road trips, weekend getaways, getting around in D.C., whatever the case, let carshield.com/Bubba take the stress away. Auto repairs can be a real headache. Caitlin, is that right? Especially when they come out of nowhere, but you don't have to worry about the rising cost of car repairs with the protection plan from carshield.com/Bubba. Plus, your price is locked in and it will never go up. Even if your car is just 3 years old, still prone to expensive costs. With plans to fit every budget, carshield.com/Bubba offers protection plans that cover more parts than ever before. With your car, maybe has 5,000, 150,000 miles or more, they've got you covered. Plus, they offer plans that come with roadside assistance 24/7, Caitlin, courtesy towing, rental car options to get you all back on the road quickly, and their dedicated protection plans will have you worry-free. Call them now, 1-800-451-7776, and save 20% on your plan when you do. You can also go online and go to carshield.com/Bubba, and you'll always be prepared for the unexpected. And you always have the option to go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors link.
Well, Speedy, we're just blessed to have my family here with us today. Greg, this must be kind of how you feel every day when Rick's here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. You had to get used to it.
Hey, now that we have you, there's times worlds collide. We talked to Lord of the Jacket earlier about his dad being here. Ken, great guy, but still, Dad's here. You know what I mean? And for Bubba, family's here. Even though he loves them dearly, they normally aren't on a hot mic. So now we have to take advantage of that. If you've got questions for the Bussies, 866-WE-BE-BIG.
Sure.
But give us a lake house update.
We're very fortunate, very blessed. We purchased a little lake house a few years ago, and then we ran into as Rick likes to call it, a little bit of a rough patch.
Sure.
And it was hit by a tornado March the 26th of this year. And it's standing, but it was pretty much demolished. We had to gut the inside, tear the roof off, all that kind of good stuff. And because of our job here, Betty has been very active in seeing this being rebuilt.
Oh, she's kind of look at you.
She's kind of the foreman on the ground because a lot that happens in the building world happens early.
Yeah, contractors try to get going early.
I can't tell them to wait till 1 o'clock till I get there. So Betty's been handling that. She's done a great job.
Are they scared of you, Betty, when you walk around?
Maybe a little. He's made them scared of me. He keeps telling them that I've took a drill and did it like a lasso and threw it in the lake one time.
Oh,
but
okay.
I really have not done that.
Well done, Bubba.
Right.
They don't listen this early.
Making a point.
Betty, I saw it. Let's just leave it at that.
That's right.
Yep.
Look, she's very sweet, but when she goes off the rail,
I have a little temper.
oh, look out.
Yeah, I got you.
You know,
I got one.
So give everybody, thank you. Give everybody an update. Give us a tornado recovery update.
Well, it's going really well so far. I wish Pella Windows would step up, by the way. Hello, Pella.
Hard to get them windows.
And go ahead and get our windows onto us. And
Yeah.
hopefully by September, when they say they're going to be here, they'll be here.
Mm.
So anyway, because that'll be a holdup, Pella. But anyway.
I understand that can be a process.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of window nightmare stories.
Yeah, they're on back order.
Yeah.
But
Of course.
so anyway, the roof's done. They're doing the HVAC system this week. New ductwork. Glad they took that ductwork down. Hey, it stunk apparently.
Yeah,
Water will do that.
I looked at some of it yesterday because I was kind of wondering, does that really matter? You know, do you have to pull out every duct, in the whole house?
Yeah.
And some of it, you couldn't tell any difference. And I smelled a couple of the trunk pieces, and man,
that would have
it's
been
like
sweet.
midnight in
New
the
house.
pasture, I mean, it was rough. So I'm glad we didn't leave that in there.
Yeah.
Do what, Hunter?
It's like staring into the eye of a storm.
Yeah.
In the eye of. Okay. So that's tough. But the process of everybody coming together step by step, you're overseeing it, and there can be some challenges.
It's steady as she goes, I'd say, right now.
And Betty's doing a great job. So is everybody else.
Yeah.
Best we can tell.
Yeah, Joseph, our contractor's doing a great job.
How many times does
just
Bubba call you
trying to-
asking questions?
What's
the status of this kind of thing?
Yeah, every now and then. He doesn't really.
I try to fly
I probably
cover.
give him too
50,000
much
foot. Yeah.
information.
Gotcha.
So
Well,
you like a little less.
There's some
Probably.
things that I take an interest in, like
Oh yeah.
how's the boat dock, stuff like that.
And your
important stuff.
elevator.
Office. Yeah,
Oh.
he's
What?
trying to put an elevator in.
What'd you just say, Caitlin?
His elevator.
An elevator.
Yeah, we're building.
We're building back just in case
Oh.
we're old and live there. You know
Understood.
what I mean?
Yeah.
And,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Building for you.
I don't buy it. I think that thing will be the first thing ready. And
I know.
So it's priority.
there will be no more out of breath dad at dinner. 30 minutes in.
You'll hear the elevator coming down the
Yeah.
shaft.
Yeah.
We're making a few changes as we build back
Thank
that we
you,
wanted to
Caitlin.
fix. And that is, I mean, I really didn't even think about it.
Well, it's either that or that chair that goes up the side of the wall.
Yeah.
You know how they do
Yeah.
that?
Nobody
That's
wants
where we
that.
drew the
That's
line.
where I
It's
draw
not
the line
happening.
on the acorn thing, or isn't that what it's called, the acorn chair or something?
You ain't going for that.
So, Greg, because of you, and we thought this out ahead of time, the elevator goes basement, main floor, and attic, so we can get up there to store stuff.
Oh.
And hopefully we won't
That'd
have
be
a foot go through the sheetrock.
Well, hey, let me tell you, it'll happen.
If you get off
That's
the
a good.
back.
I didn't think about that. That's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully that'll
I mean,
work
what's-
out.
just add
We
another floor.
we
Yeah.
we
Come to
made
your
it.
house
We
if
made a
you got
couple.
place for one.
I think I can find one.
We made a couple of other changes. Betty wanted a bigger closet, so we took a little room out of the
Okay.
bedroom and
You can't
expanded
never
the
have too big a
closet.
closet.
No, I got to have that. If you're building
Yeah.
for,
For
this be your
retirement,
ever house,
yeah.
forever house, yeah.
Right. I
So-
think we're going to go ahead and do the roof line on the area above the garage.
Yeah, expand it. It needed to be fixed a little bit.
Okay, I see.
Put the
Okay.
dormers on it, and the
Was that a throwback? to
No,
him?
no, that's documented that we're going to do that.
So that's going to
Everybody,
Betty,
whoever,
you seem
whoever
to, you
heard
seem
that,
to
call
be.
in 1-800
Grab a popcorn.
No, Betty.
That's not the right
Betty,
number.
Betty, that's
I
a
don't know,
a
whatever.
porn site. Don't give
Oh,
that
is
number.
it?
No, don't do
yeah,
that.
yeah, don't give that.
What's just happened?
We're 866. We be big.
Oh,
Yeah, don't go the other one. Hey, trust me.
Yeah.
Good night.
Rick and
well,
Bubba
my
After
first
Dark.
question
You
is
thought
how
I-
do you know it's a porn site?
Well,
hey,
because we've had.
Oppenheimer all over
I mean,
again.
yeah.
Hey, imagine Oppenheimer in triple extra large.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good
good
Lord.
gracious alive.
Oh, we've had many people call and tell us because they misdialed over the years. No
That's-
surprise.
Oh, that's funny.
We
Okay.
we are putting a storm shelter in the basement.
Yes, yeah.
Which I
Apparently
thought
we're
was
gonna
an
need one.
absolute necessity since it had been hit by a tornado.
Yeah, I got one of them
Right.
after the tornado landed in the woods behind our house. At least I'd always wanted one. That pretty much sealed it.
that sealed
So,
it.
yeah.
Now, where is yours at in
Mine's
the
in
house?
the garage because I don't have a basement. So mine's in the garage, the vault.
You pull the car out?
No,
and go
it
down?
all fit. No,
it's in
it's
the
not
corner.
under. It's just
in the corner.
standing vault.
He's got
So
big
how
money.
much room you got in it?
Oh, it's tight. They say it'll hold 8, but you got if anybody's fat, you're gonna have to get rid of somebody.
You showed
That's
us.
what you thought. that's
You
what
showed
thought.
us
It's
how
like
that your
4 by
family
6.
looks when they're all in there a minute ago. Show us.
No, it's luckily I hadn't had to use it. So
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that's good.
that's another thing. Go spend a lot of money on something like that, and you'll never get hit with
Oh,
another
I
tornado.
It's
know.
almost
Yeah.
like insurance. Isn't
Yeah.
it?
It
You're like,
is.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope that's
No,
the
it's-
case with us.
I'm glad
Yeah.
we have it though. It's,
We're having to build one in. We had a cutout in the foundation that's concrete on 3 sides. Well, actually 4 counting the floor. And the way tornadoes spin, it's underground.
Mm-hmm.
So we're putting a wall up and we're going to put a top on it. Do what we can. You know,
Yeah.
you can't. You can't defeat Mother Nature, and if it's your time, it's your time. But we want to give it an effort.
Yeah,
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 we
yeah,
didn't
that's
have a
smart.
We want to at least put up a fight.
We didn't have a great place to go in the house.
Right.
You know,
Right.
You get up on the stairs or something. But this is
That's
Plus, you
good.
got a little money.
it's a
you know?
company that used to advertise with us that y'all went and did all the
Oh,
shooting at Speedy
Shooting
and
at
all that.
Speedy, yeah.
Can I
that's
tell you,
included, yeah.
people
Yeah,
still
Valley did.
ask me about that, and from time to time it'll come up on the replay. We enjoyed that day, but it was a little strange shooting at you. I'll be honest.
Oh wait.
What was it?
oh.
So you're just now realizing?
No, it was strange, but I
The
think
remote
back on it
control
from
car
time to
running
time.
into him was pretty cool. So.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and what about
Yeah.
you
A
mean
car,
the one
you talking
pack? The one pack with explosives.
A
trying
real
to blow
car.
it
Yeah,
up.
it was a real car, and they
yeah.
were remote
Yeah.
driving.
It wasn't a model car. It was
No,
like
but
a
it was
real
just
car.
It was a real car,
And
and the guys that were doing
it had
that.
tanks of gasoline in the back, rigged to blow up.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But I will say, I thought one of the more impressive is when they chained down the rocket-powered dragster and blew 300-mile-an-hour winds on it. I thought
Yeah.
that was pretty
Yeah.
impressive. It
Good
was
grief.
very loud to the point that it scared cows in a nearby pasture, and they went on a charge and tore a fence down.
Well-
now that farmer was not happy about it.
No, but it was a
But,
great bit. Though.
it was not our.
Yeah,
it was
that's it.
here. It is right here.
Look at that.
Look at this.
Oh
look
my
at
gosh.
look at this wind coming off
Yeah.
of this thing.
Speedy's in that.
Yeah.
And they have
Oh,
the
yeah.
car
That's
chained.
exactly what I
They have the
right.
car chained down so it won't move. And
Oh,
it was
wow.
the wind. It was you walk behind it, it would cut you a flip.
Oh,
it
yeah.
was unbelievable.
Wow.
Things we do, right?
And then to show that it was bulletproof, Speedy got in there and we shot every gun we could find at the
Did y'all look at him and go, before we do this, are y'all sharing this?
Test dummy or what?
Well, I've thought about a number of things back at, through the history of the show. If one that really stands out is
look
that
at the side of it.
We had a bomb threat, and I was dumb enough to run the board while they went outside. And I thought to myself,
Did they think the bomb wasn't going? I mean,
somebody had to go back in.
There's just been a lot of times.
We had to go to break.
Yeah, that's them shooting me. Yeah, it's pretty loud in there. Real loud.
That's funny.
Real loud when those bullets are hitting the side.
We had some extra safety just in case.
Sure,
we
held
did.
Up. Yeah,
we had a piece of bulletproof glass there. So.
I did look to the experts, and they weren't concerned in there with me, so I wasn't.
They were confident.
Yeah.
Oh, so they were in there with you.
I had one person. With me,
did you notice they were in there? They were in there with you when the car hit it.
Oh, that's
but
right.
they were not in there with you when they were shooting when they were shooting guns at you.
That's nice.
It's very confusing in here when everybody's talking. You can't think.
We're just gonna go to break.
Yeah.
And don't call that number. All right.
Whatever you do, don't call that number.
Rick and Bubba.
For all we know,
It just looks.
He might have had Elian Gonzalez.
Yeah, I mean, it just look, and I know when federal agents go in, they want to be absolutely prepared. I understand that, but it just looked strange to me. And they bring him into court, handcuff the guy. I mean, he couldn't run away from anybody if he wanted to. It just shows you how there's a sense of still that we've got to prosecute Trump at all costs when there's just no evidence there, or they would have already brought it, guys. If they'd had a shred of evidence, they dump it in the media before the midterm elections, the Democrats would have won both houses with super majorities. But they didn't have it. If they'd have had it, they should have played it then, and they didn't have it.
Your phone calls are next. Let the people speak. More Rick and Bubba right after this.
Rick and Bubba.
Another update on the story that has continued to own us, and this is the guy who choked out a mountain lion. Now, we keep trying to. The first time they came out with a story, everybody was like, "Well, can you tell us how he did this?"
It's a Rick and Bubba news update.
And then we found out that he choked him.
It's a Rick and
And now
Bubba
we've got the details. And I see there's actually a tie to Alabama in here, which makes a lot of sense, by the way. So now they're saying the man who was attacked by the mountain lion, remember during the Colorado run earlier this month, now has explained how he suffocated the mountain lion and survived with minimal injuries. Travis Kaufman, and here it is. This makes a lot of sense. You ready for this line? Originally from Alabama. Okay. I thought some
got a little road time.
I thought some pothead in Colorado had choked out a mountain lion. That ain't the case.
No, sir.
Somebody who moved from Alabama to Colorado choked out a mountain lion. Now this makes more sense now.
Do we know where he's from? By the way,
I think it's Wetumpka.
I'm gonna take a guess. He's either from Calhoun County or Walker County.
I will agree with that 100%.
I think that's the two scrappiest counties.
Oh yeah.
Did y'all see him? He had a few scratch marks on his face.
Minimal injuries, Greg.
Yeah.
He was attacked by a mountain lion, buddy.
Come on, Greg.
Minimal injuries. Said he heard some pine needles rustle behind him.
Which ain't good.
No, that's not good. He said he thought it might be a rabbit or a deer, and that's when he felt his heart sink. He saw the mountain lion roughly 10 feet away, threw his hands up in the air and started yelling. Speedy.
Didn't work.
Supposed to do.
That's the thing.
But the mountain lion did not respond. It kept approaching and eventually lunged at him.
Give me that sound, Rick.
The cat latched its jaw onto Kaufman's right wrist.
Ooh.
He
went for the wrist.
Yeah, he tried to protect his face as the mountain lion clawed at him. Throughout the attack, Kaufman said he was doing his best barbarian yell as best he could.
What, he has a barbarian yell?
I guess he does.
That'll come out of you. It'll come out of you.
Said he learned this at Bryant-Denny Stadium.
Okay.
He tried throwing the cat off him, he said, which led them both to go tumbling down a slope.
Oh, my God.
And then he says the line that everybody's talking about today. From there, it was just like a wrestling match. Me versus the cat. It was thrashing, and it still had my wrist locked in its jaw.
Wow.
He said that I pinned down the cat's back legs using my left knee. He tried to throw.
Jiu-jitsu?
They tried to throw sticks at the line, but they were rotten and breaking. That had to hurt.
Oh, don't you
Womp,
know.
womp, womp.
Boo.
He eventually picked up a large rock, tried to hit the cat in the head with it. Kaufman said he was able to transition his body weight, moving his right leg up toward his wrist, and eventually was able to step on the cat's neck
That's when he got it.
and suffocate it.
Mm-hmm. Take that.
After the incident, he said he was on a crazy high, and he just began to run toward civilization.
Don't you know? Can you imagine?
Yeah,
You're like, what just happened?
Yeah.
As he ran, he noticed lion tracks and realized his surroundings were perfect lion territory. A good Samaritan transported Kaufman to the hospital, where he realized his face was just kind of a bloody mess. 19 stitches along the left cheek, another 6 stitches on the bridge of his nose, 3 stitches on that wrist where the lion's mouth was.
Wow.
He had several puncture wounds from the cat's teeth and claws, but otherwise he feels great.
Wow.
It's
What
one
a
of,
story
He
you
says
got
it's
to
one of
tell.
those weird, sensational stories. Super rare. I feel like I should go and buy a bunch of lottery tickets. I don't think that's the kind of luck you want to have there, buddy. It all starts with I was attacked by a mountain lion.
You know, he got in that mode where you go, I'm just going to go nuts.
The
and
kill
see
me
what I can
mode.
do.
Yeah, he was in kill me
Guys,
mode.
I'm
fighting a mountain lion.
I
That's it.
understand that I'm going out on a limb here, but when I see the lion, originally from Alabama, we have talked on this show for years, periodically. It even made a best of CD a while back. I don't remember which one, where we said, and I talked about it at length, that I have a morbid fear of being killed by an animal. It's just not a way I want to go. So what I'm saying is, if I get attacked, remember we talked about, I said I'm gonna go absolutely. If anything.
51 minutes after the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being part of the fun this morning. Rick is on his way to Austin, Texas. We hope he makes it there in time. And sitting in and helping host this hour, the Bussey.
Yes.
Betty, Hunter, and Caitlin.
Great
Betty,
catching up, Betty.
we're going to take some phone calls, if that's all right with you. And this may be a terrible idea, but we'll see how this goes. 866 We Be Big. I had some email questions for you, too. People wanted to know, one of the questions I got, am I always in a good mood at home?
Are you always in a
Yes.
good mood?
No.
No. Yeah.
That'd be no.
No. I mean, most of the time, but no, not always.
I try to.
Are they saying you're in a good mood when you're here all the time? Is that what they're saying? Are you that way?
He
at home?
has to
Yeah.
be.
I think so.
Yeah.
What gets Bubba in a good mood at the house?
Oh,
Skinwalker
Lord.
Ranch.
Yeah.
Skinwalker Ranch.
Oh, he loves that, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for that,
Yeah.
Hunter.
That's
You're
all we can
right.
say on the air. Puppies and Skinwalker Ranch.
Yeah, I'm not even
I'm
gonna
gonna wade
open my
off
mouth.
into 1-800 numbers again. I'm just kidding.
Oh, my
I'm
God.
kidding.
Oh,
What was that
wow.
number, Betty?
Just kidding.
Good night.
I mean,
So like I would think a good meal, a good nap.
oh yeah,
stuff
Yo,
like that.
naps.
Ain't nothing like a
sure.
good
CPAP naps. Yeah.
CPAP naps. That's
Yeah.
different than a nap.
I got
Right.
home yesterday and haven't been home in months, and I get there and no one's there. Mom was there and Dad was asleep. I said, "All right, cool."
So they were physically there, but no one
Good
was
to
there.
see you.
I have become
I'm home.
I have become a slave to the afternoon nap.
Okay.
Yeah, especially if it's
afternoon,
stormy.
He
You know.
hibernates, I swear.
Yeah.
It's like Inception level
Well-
sleep. It's wild, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, see, we were going out to eat that night, so I had to recycle and and be happy again.
Oh,
and
that's
fun,
why you
so-
stayed out that late.
Yeah.
That
we had-
explains a lot.
Now we're getting there.
Give him too much
you got
credit.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you want to take a call?
Oh, sure we can.
Got
bud.
anything interesting over
scared.
there?
Yeah, let's see what we got.
No, you never know when you punch those buttons up.
No, we got. Let's see, I think it should be Hendersonville, Tennessee. It says Hendersonville, but I think it's Hendersonville. Let's check it out. Flip, what's up?
Big howdy, neighbors. How are you?
We're good.
Good.
Good. Hey, the kids are grown up. I'm awful proud of them, and I'm going to date myself. I remember listening live to the bit that you said, Daddy pulls our pants down, but he didn't want us to talk about it.
Well, I'm very uncomfortable right now.
You know,
Flip's not sure which CD that's on.
Well, thank you, Flip. Thanks for that.
This last hour's always good.
Yeah, 9 o'clock hour is always special. Fridays are even special.
The kids were like looking like, do what?
No,
I'm sure it's out there
don't
somewhere.
remember
Yeah,
that.
I don't remember that one.
And now I will tell you this:
You
one
blocked it
of
from
the
your
one of
mind.
the great stories is when your dad got in the slip and slide and said, "Let me show you how to do it."
Yeah, I do
And I
remember
love that story.
Mhm.
And then of course there's the Barney mask and then all that. But
Oh,
we're not going
Don't
to get into
even-
that.
I didn't know that story until
You
very
didn't?
recently.
How
At a
did that-
dinner
how did
with
it make you
9 of my
feel?
closest friends in D.C. That was the story they decided to tell
Mm.
in a very crowded restaurant.
And you had just heard about it.
Yeah. I'm 23 years old. I'd never heard that story.
We've tried to shield you.
That's
you
the
know.
best we
Probably
could.
good, yeah.
I'm learning more and more every time I come home.
yeah.
They wonder why it's only 4 times a year.
You're going to cut it to 3.
I might.
Let's go to it says Billy Joe, in Louisiana. Calling the Rick and Bubba show. Billy Joe, you're on the air.
Yeah. Hey, Miss Betty, I got to ask you a question. Greg let us know a while back about this, but did you know Speedy likes to sniff his own boots?
What?
Your own boots.
Sir,
we're
he
live.
likes to sniff his own boots.
Poops.
Is that what he said, or poops?
Poops.
Okay.
Who says that? What? They trying to make you proud?
I don't know why they pulled you in, baby. I don't know.
They never done to me, baby.
Lord of the Jacket, you are screening these calls, right?
That's funny.
I know we kind of wrapped up your time, but you're still on the clock for 4 more minutes.
Well, hang in there, bud.
Hang in there. Let's go to JR in Alabama. JR, what's up?
Man.
Please don't say anything else.
Oh, Lordy. Good morning, Bussey family.
Hey.
Good morning.
Hey, I got a comment on Greg's storm shelter. Greg, it doesn't hold 8 people. Down south, they call it an 8x4. It's either 8 Adlers or 4 Bubbas.
Oh, that's good. Let's go to Justin in Georgia. Justin, what's going on?
Oh, not much, guys. I'm the guy that puts the lottery ticket in every week, and the big drawing is tonight.
How you feeling? How you feeling?
Wait a minute. Tell us again how much we all get. Run that list again.
$5 million to each member of the show.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Two and a half to Cam. 2.5 to Bronner Burgess Foundation.
Right.
$1 million to Cam Solo, and there's some other stuff. We'll just have to figure that out once I win it. But
yeah.
I can help you.
But the good thing, one thing I do got going for me is today is actually my birthday as well.
Oh, well, happy birthday.
Happy
Boy, it'd be nice to win that on your birthday, wouldn't it?
So the stars are aligning. I think we got a good chance tonight, guys.
If he wins,
What's it up to now?
It's over $1 billion.
Yeah.
Wow.
1.25 billion.
What they say the payouts on that about 700 million?
Taxes, but
750 something million.
750 million.
Before taxes, if you get it in a lump sum.
Yeah, and we each get 10 million. That's
Correct.
great. That's awesome.
If he wins, we ain't never gonna hear from him again.
No.
Probably not.
All right, Justin. Good luck, buddy.
All right, y'all have a good one.
All right, man.
Betty,
good luck to us too. I guess.
Yeah, another question from email. When are you going to start your podcast?
Well, you're
Never.
looking right here at my technical support.
Yeah, y'all launched it about 4 years ago.
I know.
Right.
Well, he never.
Those
I told
afternoon
him
naps
I
getting
needed some
away?
help. Yeah. Every time I'm thinking I'm gonna get some help, he's headed back to the back for a CPAP nap.
it's a miracle that our family has not been canceled yet. Let's just not add another parent
Let's wait till after
on the
this show.
microphone.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that's true.
That's funny. A CPAP nap. I think I'm gonna start using that if you don't mind.
Yeah. Well, that's when you got a good
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Deep sleep.
Well, it's really been great having
Put the
y'all with
mask
us.
on.
It's just, this is kind of cool. It was a surprise. Bubba kept this from us as a surprise.
Really?
And he didn't tell us exactly what was happening. He would just say it was going to be a special surprise. And it has been. This has been great.
Been fun.
Yeah. First time all the Bussies have been on a hot mic at the same time.
I tell you what.
Dangerous.
Maybe the last time after we get home and talk
That's
about it.
right. Yeah. Might be.
I get it, buddy.
Well, you're a brave man. Well done.
Next week, the Burgess family, Greg Burgess's family.
Oh, come on.
Y'all want me to get trashed like I did on the? She got me on the phone about a month ago. That was great.
But in person.
Yeah, she'll really turn it on here.
Betty, send us to break.
What do I say?
Give her that number
break,
again.
y'all. 186.
Rick and Bubba.